The rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down the B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
Gen 9. Gonna try this, get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
it's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down the B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
Gen 9. Gonna try this, get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting.
it's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
he's just running. He wants to get this ace in the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
it's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace in the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They light up! They light up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
it's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace in the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's
down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, he finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets 1 more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
To give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace in the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, he finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets 1 more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
To give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
Welcome, ladies and gents. This is KJC Invitational's Day 3 Group Stages. What a couple of days we've had so far. Today, We're delving deep into group stages once again with Group C and D. My name is Dadum, and I am joined by again. How are you feeling today, my good sir?
Oh man, you gotta be kidding me. I'm stoked for today, especially with what happened with yesterday and the day before on days 1 and 2. These last 2 days have been hot from groups A and B. We've witnessed amazing aces, flawless rounds, clutches, and huge comebacks. It will be Zeal Esports and Louvre to qualify to our playoffs, and for the last chance qualifiers, we have Alter Ego and Foxy Arai. They've got one last shot to get in the playoffs. But anyway, for today and tomorrow, it is time to see what Group C and D has got for us in store.
You know what, Gen? I'm actually quite surprised that Louvre such dominated Group B rather, pushing Cerberus and Foxy Arai into the lower brackets, into last chance qualifiers is not something I expected at all. But nonetheless, we might seeing some more upsets today because we have a lot of games for our peeps here, and we're gonna get starting it strong with ONIC G from Indonesia and Griffin eSports from Hong Kong. And let's get right into talking about that. ONIC G, such a big team, right, Gen?
Oh, definitely. Especially the star player to watch right there is Monyet. The man just got his birthday this year, and he was able to play in the VCTs. Although there was a bit of an upset, we did see Paper Rex take them that time. So Forsaken was definitely on point for that day. But ONIC G, they're not done, and they're here right now in our Invitationals group stages, day 3.
Yeah, definitely one to watch out for, especially playing against them in this first match. Griffin eSports, a team from Hong Kong, is something that I would say is not as big as ONIC G, but I definitely got high expectations for them going to this match because we are headed into in this best of 3 with the agent bans, which is something that is a bit of a mix-up that makes strategies fall apart sometimes. And with the agent comps that some of these teams have, for example, for ONIC G, they do like playing with the breach a little bit. They do bring it out every once in a while if it gets target banned here by Griffin eSports. Their strats might fall apart, especially in maps like Bind.
That is something I'm looking forward to. Griffin eSports, they are no slouches for their strats as well, especially when it comes to their map picks. So I'm excited to see what they've got for us because usually, recently in tournaments in the past, they have always been picking Icebox. So I'm looking forward to see if they will be able to pick it up. But actually, now that we've got our map picks already here, it is ONIC G for our first game on Ascent. And instead, for our second game, it's Griffin on Bind. We have information that they've banned Breeze and Split, respectively.
Yeah, Ascent exactly is the map that ONIC G does bring out their breach sometimes. And that's exactly one of the things that Griffin can target to weaken the assault or the defense of ONIC G. And Griffin eSports, we've seen them play on Ascent in the past. They could be scary given the momentum if they are allowed in it in Ascent. Meanwhile, in Bind, it's a completely different story. Both of these teams, they do have a little bit of a mix when it comes to agent comps in Bind. It's Griffin eSports who brings out the breach and the sky in this map, which is definitely something as well to consider going into this best of 3. And I'm expecting it to be a long one, again, honestly, because both of these teams, they're primed and ready for today.
Yeah, but speaking of primed and ready, I am surprised that Icebox was not picked here this time around.
Yeah.
But let's see and find out because agent bans will be up next after this. So here we go. Drum roll, please. I believe the first to ban here will be coming out from Griffin eSports. And there you have it, Dadum. The breach has been taken now. That's ONIC G's breach.
Yeah, ONIC G, it's such a force for them to use the breach, especially in assault on ONIC G. And speaking of assault, they are starting Ascent on the attacking side. The response here is gonna be the Sage, so it's a little bit of a maybe it's something that they just don't want to play against. Griffin, they very rarely bring out the Sage. I say almost never. And this is something that ONIC G just don't want to deal with on the attack.
Definitely. Looks like we might see a bit more aggression coming out from ONIC G, especially since Sage is the one that always slows down those kinds of pushes. We might see Usually we would have seen Suifat BB maybe on that stage because he is the sentinel player for Griffin eSports. So, but that will be the bans for ONIC.
Yeah, that is definitely true. As we are now about to start our first best of 3 of the day, ONIC G versus Griffin eSports. And speaking of players, Monyet, like you said, just reached the proper age for playing in VCTs. Just wasn't able to make it in C just because of they faced against Paper Rex. Who can blame them? But going into this tournament, we have high expectations from them as well. He's the man to watch. Loves to play flex, sometimes plays duelists, but sometimes brings out the Astra and the Sky as well.
Yep, the man is a star player and the MVP. Definitely, we've got to watch him out for this game. And now we have the agent pickings.
Here we go. C5 BB locking up the Reyna. And that's the Astra for the defense for Griffin. And it's looking a little bit standard here. No Skies as of yet. This is their pretty much of a safe pick here for Ascent. Of course, we do have both Killjoys on both teams, for that defensive prowess, especially on either side. Actually, Shiro going for the Sky here, something that I expected, honestly.
Oh, these guys are hot on their trails. They are ready to play. This is our first game of the day in our group stages, KJC eSports VALORANT Invitationals. We already see it here. Both teams already with the Killjoy, so that has been picked up. No ban for Killjoy here, or even the KO as we always usually see from our day one.
Yeah, let's see if Griffin eSports here will bring out any aggressive shenanigans in this defense. I mean, we see that they do have the double duelist setup, which permits them those strategies. Let's see if they're gonna go for something here in A side. Something is boiling up here, but from Madison and Shufat BB, both very aggressive players. Reyna and the Jet. The Reyna has been given special priority in a sense just because of how powerful, how long the range her Leer is. So this time around, it's only going to be for the side of Griffin. But this aggressive push from them down in A side will not be finding anyone as of yet. That's only Sator down there, not going for the drop down as of yet. Does have the Aldron at the ready. No idea that there's 2 people down behind him. Once the moment that Nebula closes down, he's gonna find the conflict. Shufat BB gets the best of it. Now go next with the response, immediately taking control of A Heaven. That's the A site looking to be split up by the members of ONIC.
Yep, Griffin eSports here. They've got a particular strat to play there. They pushed out of their sites, and now it has given way for ONIC G to enter right through the middle into the little gap that Griffin eSports has prepared. But now it is going to be the retake situation for them. Griffin walking right into the Raptor side where so many of the teams from ONIC G have the crossfire prepared. Go next with a 3K already with that frenzy coming out. He could possibly get the ace here. He's still looking for it, spamming through the ghost. And now it's only 2 HP. Go next gets the frag. Only one last remaining. It's Suifat BB coming out, but he will be shut down. ONIC G was able to find the crack in the defense of Griffin eSports, and they take advantage of it.
Yeah, that choke point in the window there is what exactly Go Next needed. With that frenzy in hand, of course, just mow down the retake from Griffin eSports, not being able to get... They weren't even able to take control of Heaven at all, and that was just an easy pistol round there. And a beautiful entry and a beautiful side take from ONIC G. And now look at the pickups. No assault rifles going as of yet. I mean, of course, this is the bonus round for ONIC G. We have the 3 Spectres to their name. And Griffin just gonna want to go for the frags this time.
Yep, it's the full eco for Griffin eSports. They are playing for the long game here. As we do see ONIC G with their 4 spy, with only 2 agents. Of course, from the back, Severine gets taken out because of that. Trailblazer taking information, but Griffin eSports G's are just classics taking out ONIC G, and they're slowly taking, but Sator responds back with the Sheriff getting all 3 kills in the middle. It's all down to Ace. Griffin, just the classic in hand. There's a bunch of bullets here, and he finds Sator as well from behind. A lot of weapons in mid he could pick up, and his retake could still be doable.
Definitely true, as he gets the Sheriff for himself. It's a 1-on-2. He's taking care of Sator, who has been so monstrous with the headshots. Now he's gonna use the Nebula to try and get into sight, but against 2 Spectres, I'm not sure if he can do much here. I mean, of course, he does want to do damage onto the ONIC G economy. They already have so far 3 kills to their name.
Ooh.
And now that is the concuss being used as well to deny the entry from Ace. He's gonna go for the push nonetheless. He doesn't want to go for the defuse anymore. And real good decision making from GoNext and Mon, yet playing very, very safely. They do not want to give that damage that Ace was looking for.
Yep, and because of that, they will still be able to buy up their rifles for this upcoming round. So now ONIC G, with 2 rounds on the board already, they've got their weapons to play with. But this time around, Griffin eSports, they made their full eco, and now they've got the rifles to work with here. Vandals and Phantoms all across the board. This is the buy round that Griffin's got, and they need to make it work and finally get a score on the board here.
They have to. They have to. If they don't, it's gonna be back to the Sheriffs once again, back to the drawing board, and it's gonna be a struggle to find that momentum once again. Let's see this time around, Griffin, they know they have the advantage going to the next one. We might be seeing another potential push this time around in the middle area. That is where Shufat BB and Madison are hanging about. It seems like they're just gonna be going for guard duty for now. You know, they want to play this very, very safely. Do not want to go for any over aggression, because that might punish them big time if it doesn't pay off. And GoNext has been huge the past couple of rounds. You know, that 4 kills was just from the pistol. Didn't even fall in the last one. Such an efficient use. And so much credits to his name as well. 4,200. He could have opted for the full-on buy. But it seems like ONIC, they might be just willing to give this one away because they do have a lot of creds anyway.
Yep, this is their bonus round, so they've got a little extra, a bank to work with, and they're just earning them for the long game as well. So we are expecting Griffin eSports to win this time around, but let's see what they can do here. They are turtling in, no more pushes coming out compared to their last 2 rounds, but we do see YR Select with this Killjoy set up on this A side, and it looks like ONIC G is about to step on these traps.
Yeah, Sater once again, same place, same main. Nebula slowing them down. The Al drone has already been committed. Wire Select has been spotted out. I'm not sure if they know that that is the Killjoy right there. Turret has not been activated as of yet. There goes the lineups already for the Killjoy. A little bit too early. And here comes the entry. Let's see if GoNext will be able to take out the man here. Wire Select will not fall for now. Gets the headshot. Aces is here already. Sater with the lineup. Picks up Wire Select. And Madison and Shufat BB are now back here with the backup. That's an easy round for the rifles. Griffin 1-2 on the board.
Yep, and there you've got it. That is the round that Griffin wanted to take and needed to take. That's the rifle round, and all they had to do was step back all the way back of that side and shoot down the members of ONIC G as they made their push. But now, this time around, this is the round that we've been waiting for. This is the equalizer that could happen, or maybe a momentum breaker. ONIC G with their own rifles being picked up, except for Shiro, because he has been falling out a lot of these rounds dying, so he needs to save up those money because those abilities are expensive themselves.
Yeah, such a quick rotation in that round from Shufat BB and Madison. The members of ONIC G probably weren't expecting them to come so quickly, and that's just because of the mid control they've claimed. Now the quick peeks, Shufat BB actually picks up GoNext in that encounter down mid. Severine going for the aggressive push, and this is exactly what ONIC G need to do. They need to take control of mid, otherwise they're gonna struggle with the side takes. Now Madison is just gonna fall prey to Severine, and that just opens up more of the market area. It seems like Griffin won't be taking control of that for now, because ONIC G, they're looking to split B site, and they're playing ever so slowly.
Yeah, Monyet, they're making a very dry peek, trying to take out YR Select there. But there you go, YR Select does hold his ground and take him out. That was they already equalized the member advantage, but because of that peek, ONIC G is once again down 1 man. And it was the Astra as well who fell, so no control, no smokes for them, but it doesn't matter, because after that guiding light, they're just pushing right in. But YR Select's prepared, all with these traps here, and he's taking the frags as well. 3K already. Only Shiro left alone here. What a
YR
defense
Select
coming out from Griffin eSports.
Yeah, YR Select coming up huge from that NG. It was a little bit too slow for ONIC G, and just the information was already there. Fung with the recon bolt provided that information. The wall bangs just took the members of ONIC G one by one. Shiro wants to save this Vandal. He knows that he will be needing it in the next round. And what a great way. Griffin starting off strong. 2-2 on the board. They've equalized the score.
Yep, looking very strong on the defense here. It is Griffin eSports, and right now we even see Madison picking up that operator. I'm excited to see where that holds. It looks like it's going to be the middle side, but this time around, ONIC are playing for a bit more of a default here. They are putting Severine with that Killjoy to hold down any sort of lurk, and because of that, Killjoy turret will distract Madison's operator. That will show them that an operator is on hold for Griffin eSports. This is very valuable information that ONIC needs to know.
Yeah, ONIC, they have to be careful. They picked this map Ascent because they know statistically they have the better stats, the better win rate in this map. But they have to be careful because Griffin, once they get the momentum going for them in Ascent, they are not too bad with it. Actually, they're pretty good in Ascent. But this operator in Madison's hand might just be exactly what halts and what changes that statistic for ONIC. You know, shuts down their assault once more, especially now that it's an iffy buy for ONIC. Just a Spectre for Severine, a Guardian for Satyr. Madison, the Recon Vault revealing his position, will now back away, but there's still no information on the operator. That is the Jet. Oh, Hunter's Fury. He's just dancing up and about. Madison will fall. Go next with just a frenzy. Now the pickup will be there for the operator. There is no Blade Storm anymore, but Shupat BB will take care of Go next. There is no side take yet because there's no control of Spike, and the last man standing Satyr will have to back away for now.
Yep, he's got the spike finally, but man, the defense coming up on Griffin has been taken out by Satyr. Satyr with a quick 2 kills here over onto the B side. There's only one guy remaining, and that is Ace holding the market, but with a very beautiful angle here. If Satyr just walks around here, he's got to be careful. They've actually tagged each other. Only 1 shots are needed for both of these teams. 7 HP on Ace and 21. Just a little bit for Satyr, but that shock time might prove more enough. And Satyr actually predicts the movement and wallbangs Ace out. That's a round for ONIC. What a close game.
What a close match. What a close round. Satyr just almost fell in that one counter. They were just wallbanging each other, predicting where each was going to be. And just Ace almost made it as well. I mean, it was just, he had the pressure under him. Ace, he had to go for the push. And with the bow and arrow, and honestly on Feng's side, he had a little bit of an advantage in terms of predicting where Ace was gonna be. And now this time around, ONIC with the full buys. It is a Bulldog only for Go next, but still a very respectable gun. Madison as well, only the Spectre to work with. But there are the lockdowns for both teams, so potentially an expensive round as well.
Yep, it looks like it's got a lot of action over in the middle side. Griffin eSports being pushed back by Severine here, and he's looking for more. He does get one, but Suifat BB is there for the trade. Instead, it's the middle push coming out. Madison's holding the corner from bench. Actually catches 2 down. And now, once again, the defense for Griffin eSports working out here. That's the spike being dropped as well. Satyr and Mon yet. They've got a tall order to try and retrieve this.
Madison's mid-control. It's a fortress right now. And oh, look at that Jinx! Madison with a 3k, but chips down. He's chipped down to 12 HP. He has to be careful with these picks, but he's still going. Shupat BB at the ready with the trade. That's just 3-3 on the board. Another swing for Griffin's side.
And that is momentum as well. They've got the bank to work with here. Madison even opting just for that full armor, just because he got 50 credits lacking for a rifle. But because of this, he's got the Blade Storm ready, and he will be able to purchase an operator next round because of this save. All they need to do is be careful because ONIC is going to be on this eco. So you never know what a team can do when they're on their eco. They could just suddenly rush you down or try to pick you off with these sheriffs. So Griffin eSports, they are playing it safe here. But it seems to be Ace looking for information here in middle.
Madison was huge that last round. Didn't even let Severine get close enough to sight to use that lockdown, which is why we still have both lockdowns going into this next one. Blade Storm already activated down in the mid area. Madison's been doing such a good job taking control of market that ONIC have to reassess their strategies when going for those pushes. This time around, they are going for mid control. Location has been spotted on Go next. They're not deciding anywhere as of yet where they're gonna go. They still have a bit of time in their hands again.
Yep, and it looks like they will be creeping up more onto this B side. It's just their eco, and they're moving more like a unit. Because of this, They want more firepower to try and bring down these rifles while they're passing by. Madison gonna get spotted out here. Tagged just a little bit, and he's been recomboted as well, but it's the angle from Fung holding it down. They know that Go Next have moved back, and that shotgun's gonna catch a lot of those HP. He brings them down and retreats immediately to Boathouse. Shiro gets a nice shot into Madison. And because of that, the Seekers have been committed. They want to make this round work. Fung is still alive here in the Boathouse. They need to take him out here. Otherwise, he's going to get more damage. And there we go. Finally, Monyet finishes him off. They get the upgrade. But now it's the time for them. They're being pushed back by Griffin eSports. They're on the move. Remaining member, it's Severine. They finally cleared up the site and they've got spike control.
So 1v2 Severine just gets taken out by Wire Select with a cheeky angle. And again, weren't even able to be in a position where Severine can commit the lockdown. But it was the eco for them. Well, good job picking up 3 members from Griffin. Unfortunately, Griffin has enough to go about in this round well off. They have a lot of creds in hand. The operator will be there as well for Madison. And we might be seeing another action-packed round once again because it is Monyet up and ready with the Cosmic Divide. Actually, both Monyet and Ace have Cosmic Divides. Like I said, the lockdown still in play. This time around, Madison with the operator will be holding down B main. But it seems like ONIC G are eyeing to split A side rather than B.
Yep, they've got the drone being picking up, trying to find some information here. They know Ace, the controller Astra, is prepared here. So naturally, it would be Sweet Fat BB who will be next to him, especially if they're reading any of these rounds at all. They've been working as a pair here. And look at this information. Look at this. Because of Madison pushing up all the way back, they know that Griffin eSports have to hold the A side. They've even committed the lockdown already. ONIC G, they're on their push. They've already taken out the side, but watch these ults being used. Madison finding the back of Monyet. Severin there for the trade over in tree. They're trying to slow down this push, and it's all down to Fung now. Griffin side 1v3. Clutch situation.
Fung, will he be able to do it? No ultimate anymore. No teammates to rely on. Only his Phantom and his bow and arrow. Not even any utility anymore. He picks up one. Severine falls. Alright. That's a respectable job. It's still a 1-on-2. 2 people down in hell. Will he be able to do it? The drop down is going to be scary here. He will get spotted out by the recon. Forced into a corner. Blinded as well. I think he won't be able to do it anymore. Does not have any time to work with. Goes for the peak, but it just doesn't work out in his favor. And Sater will be picking up that round 4-4 for ONIC G.
ONIC G, an explosive entry for them. Although they lose more than half of their members, it's going to be an iffy buy coming into this next round. But at the same time, Griffin eSports, they don't have the bank to work with as well. These rounds have been going close by. It's 4-4. Really pretty much equalized here for these scores. Just a close game so far, but Griffin eSports, you got to give it to them, making this defense really work out. And ONIC G, they're expending a lot to try and get in these sites.
Now you could see the damage that was done onto ONIC G's strats just because the breach was taken out of their hands. They picked the scent, so what did Griffin do? They take out their comfort breach, and now their assault is ever the more slowly. Of course, Griffin, they are back on an eco, so they just want to pick up those frags, pick up those headshots. Look at Ace, holding that Marshall. Rest of the gang with sheriffs. The lockdown actually committed already down in Ace site by ONIC G, but it's potentially a bait because, you know, everyone else from ONIC G is storming down in B site, but Griffin, they're not biting it, kid.
Now look at this read coming out from them. They let YR get triggered here. It's gonna be the man Madison holding down his ankle, but they will find ONIC G making this push, and they know there's one person lurking out. Look at this positioning from Griffin eSports. They're moving as a pair. They're gonna find Satter, but they're preparing it. But Fung is actually there to get the trade. Go next is with this Bulldog. Just bursts down the remaining members of Griffin eSports. 4-5 now is the score, and now it's gonna be the gun round.
I was actually wondering what happened there. Wire Select was just looking at Severine, pulling out his Vando. But then I realized Wire Select was actually detained by the ultimate, by the lockdown. Such an unfortunate turn of events there. Trying to rotate down to the other side of the map, there was information given away by Madison, who was trying to hold down B site on their own. But mid-rotation, he got caught out in the lockdown. And Griffin, they're back on the buy round. Let's see if they're going to be able to turn things around.
Yep, and we see here, it looks like they're gonna be playing a slow round here as they drop the spike right in the middle. They don't not sure where to go just yet. Griffin trying to see what any sort of information that they can find here. But because of the Astra smoke pretty much covering up the short side here, so a lot of these members from ONIC G, they're trying to see what they can find in this middle side, making that push, making a little bit of a check here, making sure Griffin eSports do not make any of these weird, awkward pushes, but it's going to be ONIC G speeding up the time here. If you're not coming to us, we're coming to you. They're attacking up, and they've taken control of the mid and the market side already. Griffin eSports scrambling to move a bit more units here over onto this B side.
Madison, quick reposition down in both house, looking to be again that defensive stronghold that his team has relied on so far for mid and B. And it's, speaking of mid and B, that's exactly where ONIC G is looking to push. Go Next has taken care of Madison, so that's him gone already. They're looking for the push. No one from Griffin is in sight. ONIC G has taken complete control of it now. Every single member of ONIC G is still alive. The Cosmic Divide to their avail as well. Gonna make things so much more awkward for Griffin with the one man down as well. Gonna be a struggle, but they do still have their own Cosmic Divide. Here comes the entry. It's not gonna work out for them because it is the Cosmic Divide to work against. Quick reposition from Shufat BB to try and assault from the other side. But I'm not sure if they're gonna go for it. It's 2-on-4. Seems like they're gonna back away and they want to save these assault rifles.
Yep, the time is there. ONIC G with a beautiful play, clearing up their angles and making sure the wholesome of mid has been cleared. As soon as they enter that B side, they even know where to put the Cosmic Divide, and they've played it to the T. ONIC G making sure all members still have the weapons to play with, and now Griffin eSports, they're gonna be back on an awkward bye.
Yeah, ONIC G, they figured it out. They figured out the strategy to take control of mid and B side. As long as they overwhelm Madison and force Madison to go for those awkward plays where he has to dash away, has to reposition to spots that he hasn't been in before, they're going to take easy control of mid and B side, which is exactly what they did. And Griffin, with one man down and without the strength of the lockdown, or without the position to be in to use the Cosmic Divide, just weren't able to go for the site retake. And now, this time around, the Hunter's Fury is the one to start things off. Madison once again is the target, flying off into the sunset. Will stay alive for now, but it's Ace who picks up the first. Monyet answers back. The Astres are going ham, but it's gonna be A side that's up for the taking. It's already been taken control of by ONIC G. This time around, it's even footing for Griffin in the retake.
Oh. Yep, it's gonna be a 4v4, but Fung actually gets the shock dart timing. Monyet falls, that's the spike being denied. Enough time for the members of Griffin eSports to try and roll around this site here. They whiz wire select on this lurk, but Severin will spot it with the alarm bot, but he dies actually to Fung. But Satter is there to get more, but Fung is still here, getting a 3k for his own. It's all down to Shiro with 3 members left. He takes the first one, looking for the second. He's getting scanned out, and he will fall. Griffin eSports will finally take this side, and it's gonna be 5-6 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, Griffin, a real good job from Fung with the lineup, picking up the kill onto Monyet. That's exactly what they needed going into the post plant. If only they had the advantage that last round as well, they would have been able to maybe squeeze it out. But this time around, they were able to just because of that shock dart. And that's scary. And a lot of it as well is because Satyr wasn't able to pick up the kill onto Madison. And again, Griffin, one by one, they're showing up mechanically.
Yep, 5-6 on the scoreboard. It's the last round of our first half, and everyone has got their buys. We even see Monyet holding the operator here, and he's gonna be peeking into the A short side where Sufat BB is actually just trying to look for a peek, but Monyet finds him, gets the shot in. Sufat BB has fallen. That's their duelist and their flash as well to try and get these retakes working down.
This is the thing though, this is when a Griffin starts to falter. Their defense weakens a lot when one of their members has fallen already. Shufat BB of all people as well, the Empress at the ready. He has the most frags in their team. With him out of the equation, ONIC G, you're feeling pretty good about it as they've taken market control already. Looking to split B side. There are 2 members here. Wire Select and Madison. Rather, Wire Select and Fung. Oh, here we go. Wire Select has picked down 2 with a double headshot. Has taken down mid control and spike control rather. Go Next, going ham. Blade Storm doesn't connect, but he does get the headshot onto Fung. Cosmic Divide is there to help out YR Select. Go next. He's gonna try to go for it nonetheless. Madison right behind him. He's gonna spot him out and he's gonna take him out. YR Select with a quick dip takes out Shiro. Gonna leave Severine all alone. Lockdown is there to double up. Madison going for the one-on-one. Gotta be pushed, but Madison takes that W in that 1v1. And we're going into the second half again. 6-6 on the score. Griffin, they're keeping up with ONIC G and they're edging them out every round.
That was a beautiful positioning there from YR Select. He backed away from that little switch and he bucked all the way over onto this B main. Gets the timing right as soon as his Killjoy turret spots the remaining members of ONIC G there in B main. Just getting that spray down was the key play there, and the spike as well getting dropped. As soon as that happened, the rest of Griffin eSports just chimed in using all their ults to try and shut down the push from ONIC G from retaking that spike because time was ticking. What a play coming out from Griffin eSports, but now the tides have turned. The half is here. Attackers and defenders have swapped. I'm looking forward to see what Griffin eSports can do in an attack, and will ONIC G be able to suppress them just like they've been doing in the last 6.
Remember, this is the spot where Griffin wants to be. Fat BB and Madison, it's their time to shine. Madison has been so good on the defense. Let's see if he's going to be able to make it work this time around on the other half of the equation. Still holding about, playing it so slowly. He does not have any idea that Severine is waiting for him. So like, he's gonna be taking him out. 4 HP is still a dream to left alive. He's going for B. It's gonna be, he's gonna be careful. There's no Killjoy anymore down here, but there still could be any potential lurkers. Seems like they will not be found out for now. As the rotation's just now coming through from ONIC G. And look at this lineup. What was that? But here comes the trades. Go next and Ace pick up their own kills. It's 3-on-3 still, but low health bars means it's gonna be clutch or death for these Jets. It's a 2-on-3 still, but the defensive hold from Madison and Fat BB looking to hold strong for now. They're just gonna be taken out by the assault of ONIC G, and it's gonna be the pistol round for ONIC G in the second half.
Yep, ONIC G with a beautiful retake there. They definitely moved in there as a unit, making sure they're clearing up their corners while moving all together and taking those frags. Man, Griffin eSports, that was a great take, but you got to give it to ONIC G for that retake on just a pistol round. So now Griffin eSports, they will be opting for that full eco. They've always been doing this. After pistol round, they don't usually buy up. They just opt for this full on eco. And ONIC G, they will be playing for the anti-eco round. We even see Sator with a Bucky in play.
It has been working out so far for Griffin. In the last half, rather, they did the exact same thing as you said. The third and fourth rounds, they picked up for themselves, forced the Nico as well from ONIC G, and they know exactly what they are planning. This time around, sticking to the same exact strategy. And ONIC G still playing it slowly, even though they know they have the gun advantage. The Bucky on Sator, like you mentioned, is something to consider indeed. And now ONIC Shiro actually holding the Spectre. Will be pummeled a little bit, but against Classics, he's still feeling a bit confident. Going for the peak once again. He knows there's more than one person there. Ace gets spotted out. Go next, down from Wine. Actually takes him out. And now, Fat BB is stuck in there. 4 people. The Flash gets everyone. Quick peek from Shiro gets one. Bong rather, gets the response. That's a tailwind from Go Next just to try and stay alive. It's 3-on-4. But a real good job from Griffin. Still picking up kills with only the Classics.
Yep, and they're backing up over here. They've realized that a lot of these members of ONIC G have rotated up, but there looks like they're double thinking, and it might have been just a bit there. Because YR Select makes the beautiful play, pops out, takes out Munyet, and now Griffin eSports are making this push eco happen. But finally, they run into the weapons and guns of ONIC G, waiting for them, spraying them down like Swiss cheese.
Yeah, they just waited for the opportune moment to try and rotate, but they changed their mind. They said, you know what, let's go back into A site. Maybe they're not there anymore. Griffin, they just fell into the arms of the Spectres. But now, Griffin, this is exactly what happened as well the last time. They went for the eco for the second round. They're gonna go this time around for the gun for the full buy. Let's see if we're gonna see a deja vu while they're taking 2 consecutive dubs in terms of rounds. Gonna go for the same site once again as last time. Madison's the first one to open things up. Once again, this time around on the offense. So only the Stinger to work with for Shiro. Again down in A main. And this time around, I think it's the actual rotation from Griffin. They're gonna want to go for mid control or maybe even B site.
Yep, ONIC G with just that bonus round there. They just let go next the man who only has that ghost, making a very aggressive play alongside the guiding light. But Griffin eSports was ready and waiting for it with these long-range rifles, taking him out with just one tap on the head. And now Griffin eSports, they're already making their move a lot closer to this A side. But look at this positioning from ONIC G. They're so close to this B main, but finally Griffin eSports take them out. Monya does get one, and Shiro with just a stinger, making it happen, taking out Ace and Madison. And they've got spike control. It's still a 2v2. The remaining members of Griffin eSports are in shock there. What just happened? They even spot Sator. They know that the man's probably at middle. Wire select, finally taking out Shiro. That's spike control. They know where the remaining member is, and they will be able to get this bomb down.
30 seconds left.
How would Shiro make that work? 1 versus 2, just a stinger, and it picks up a double kill. In what world does that make sense? But again, Griffin, take care of him. Oh! A nice headshot from Sator. Even things out. Actually gives him the advantage because Wire Select is just one classic bullet away from falling. He will get spotted out as well by the Owl drone. At least the turret will be there to help him out, but no, he's just gonna fall to the wall banks as Sator will secure that defuse. And ONIC G, they pick up the round against the guns. Good job from them. And that's just because Shiro just picks up 2 kills with the stinger.
That was definitely the MVP play there, and they know that Wire Select was 1 HP down. Sator just needed to take his time, tapping away, making sure just one bullet hits a little bit, slides off his shoulder and takes him out. ONIC G with a beautiful play there. What just happened? The luck is there in favor for them. You don't see that every day with a stinger, but you see it here in KJC Invitationals.
Where else, of course, again, if there's any place for any team to step up, it's of course in the biggest stage. And now it is the operator pickup from Go Next and Griffin with only the sheriffs. Wire Select looking to step up with the marshal as well, but against an operator, I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to do that, to win that. Now they're looking for an aggressive push. Oh, Shiro once again, Go Next. And now the assault is in shambles. Another kill for the operator. Now down to 2 for Griffin. They haven't even stepped up to the B main area. They've already fallen 1 by 1. No upgrades. Just denied them because there's no one fallen as of yet for ONIC G. The trade's just not there for Griffin. Look. Go Next still looking for the aggressive angle. Doesn't go well for him. Wire Select gets the double headshot. Wins the duel against the operator. Takes the spike. Doesn't have the gun to work with either, but he's feeling it really, really well on the Marshal. Will he be able to go for this 1 versus 3? I'm not so sure, but he's definitely going to try again.
Man, if this man clutches it, I'm shaving my head. There's no way, absolutely, that ONIC G is going to make this man get this clutch happen. He's going to get a free upgrade. He could choose for it, but he's not opting for it. He does not want to drop any of his weapon to give away his position. He's playing with this Marshal, the man with the plan. He's got the spike controlled. 15 seconds left on the clock. He does not know if B side is really cleared up here. But because of that information for ONIC G, they're making the move. This man has to commit, and they will opt for him. Just the Marshal in hand. I don't see it happening, man.
Oh, and it will not happen today. But it was such a respectable try from Wire Select, staying with the Marshal, sticking to his roots, essentially. But it will be ONIC who will be taking us into 10-6. They are 4 up ahead, and what a dominating second half from them so far. I mean, of course, it was the eco for Griffin, and they did pick up a couple of kills, almost managed to punish the operator if only Wire Select went for the save instead. But wanted to go for the hero play, just did not work out in his favor. He was readying the lockdown, so he was a potential ultimate that he could have invested if he just picked up the kill there. A single kill would have been enough for him. But just wasn't able to make it work. And a 4-round consecutive win for ONIC G. This time it's Griffin finally with the full buy once again. See if they're going to be able to make it work with 2 ults available.
Yep, and it was also the operator being picked up here, and it's Madison as well holding on to it. So it's going to be the Jets with the operators. They've got the full-on buy. As we see, Griffin eSports, they know how to make their money work, and they really got it now for their bank. Full buys all across the board. We're looking forward. This is the big reset. This is the round that Griffin eSports needs to try and take away this momentum, because these rounds aren't just going by. These rounds are actually coming by really close. Despite that, even just an eco round, ONIC G, they stayed back. They felt it. The pressure was there. You gotta be scared if that Marshall gets 2 heads straight or consecutively.
Yeah, and ONIC G definitely showing their experience in the center, showing us why they picked it. Of course, their assault isn't as effective without the breach in hand, but their defense ever so strong, especially now. Ultimate's available. Hero, it's not that big of an ultimate. It's nothing like a lockdown of Cosmic Divide, but it does provide information on the Seekers. The Bladestorm as well does provide Go next with a lot of options in terms of those aggressive peaks. The operator as well will give him a lot of leeway. Let's see if Madison will be able to keep up with the man, especially now that he has the ultimate as well. And it's gonna be another challenging time for Griffin. The momentum has been going for ONIC G so far. They went into this second half an equal round, 6-6 on the scoreboard, and they haven't managed to squeeze out a single one. So pressure definitely acting on Griffin's heads now.
Yep, and we see it here. Feng is ready here. I mean, YR Select is ready with the lockdown. So they've got that working out, but they know that Sator is just 1 point away. They have to make sure this man is down before they commit to that lockdown, to make sure that nothing can deny it, and make it a lot easier for them to get in this site, unless they use it as a bait, like we saw Severin use earlier in the first half. 6-10 is the score, and it is in favor of ONIC G. So far, ONIC has been making such a good defense, whether they give away the site and make for that retake, or just stop the push right then and there with a stinger. Who cares?
Yeah, definitely true. And you have to remember, though, that last round, Severin was holding on to the lockdown for so many rounds consecutively, because Griffin was just denying the position from ONIC. They were denying the pushes. They were denying all the spots that could just even be available. They were denying all spots where ONIC could use the lockdown, because every single time Griffin just went for the push, they got the first frags, and the lockdown just wasn't committed until later on to such an effective degree. This time around, ONIC G, they're on the defense. Maybe they will be losing. Maybe they will take out a page out of the Griffin defense, and doing the exact same thing, knowing that Wire Select is up and ready with the lockdown. So this could be a round where ONIC G will be going for the same aggressive pushes that Griffin was doing earlier, with Shufat, BB, and Madison at the helm. Madison has been going ham in the middle defense. He was going early on. They were the ones who were taking control of A main, him and Shufat, BB. Let's see this time around if Shiro and Moniet will be going for the same shenanigans. But it seems like they won't, because the setups are already there, Wire Select putting up his toys down in the tree area, and Moniet is now down in Abe's site. So I'm expecting them to play this actually a little bit safely, and I think rightfully so, because there's such a huge lead going on for ONIC G.
Yep, definitely. And not to mention, we are in a bit of a technical pause here, so a little wait for the folks that are watching around. We will be having the game pretty soon enough. Just wait out. And if you haven't yet, go ahead and follow our socials to grab more details and keep up to date with our tournament. As always, we are also having a giveaway, ! Giveaway for a chance to win Valorant points. Check that out as well.
Also, check out our sponsor, AimLab. AimLab is the aim trainer of choice for over 20 million players from beginners to pros. The unique aim analysis optimizes your gameplay, targets your weaknesses, and builds key skills for any FPS or third-person shooter game, all for free. Download now on Steam. And also check out Vertigear, the top gaming chair brand trusted by many esports teams. Long hours, no back pain, comfortable chairs for home and gaming. Level up your gaming and comfort with Vertigear. And also our production house, Newer Esports, an esports tournament organizer and live streaming production house based in Hong Kong. They do live streaming for the biggest esports tournaments, education, and businesses. Make your dream shows come true with Newer Esports. Going back into the game again, Ascent. We have to remind everyone that this is the map that ONIC G picked, which is why they are so dominating now on the defensive half. They have been comfortable with this map for so long with the Breach lineup. But again, Agent Ban, Griffin, they know that. They did their homework and they took it away, which is why they were able to keep toe-to-toe so far with ONIC G. But a different story now on the second half.
Especially speaking of that, without that Breach to play with, they do have Shiro with the Sky instead. So a little guiding light instead to play with for their flashes. But speaking of flashes, they do have on Griffin Esports Suifat BB with their own Lear to play with to try and retake onto this side. But let's see what they can do here. Remember, YR Select on round number 17 here has the lockdown ready, but they have to make sure Sator is out. So what can they do other than give Sator maybe ultimate orb to play with? So, but it looks like he will be backing up instead. So it's just going to be one frag for him to try and get that Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, sorry for trying to cut you off there again, but got a little bit confused. I thought you'd done the point, but now it is. Speaking of Stufat BB, going back to my point earlier, he has been performing so well on the first half. We have yet to see him go to the same level now. Go next. Will get spotted out by the turret. Will be forced out of there as well. Shot has been baited from Madison. No one falls as of yet. Bit of an enemy battle there. But it's a slow default this time for Griffin. They want to play this slowly. They want to play with precision. They want the information first before going anywhere. Because so far, their pushes haven't been working out for them. And now they want to take their time because they have plenty of it anyway.
Yeah, and we see here in the middle side, the Aldrone and the Trailblazer just passing by each other, spotting each other's owner, just forcing up over on this middle side. So Griffin Esports, they've got some information that Go Next was there in the garden side, but they actually back it off there. Put him in the middle side with the Seekers being committed for ONIC G. They're going to have more information that a lot of these players are actually close by to this middle side, and they've got one ace. Griffin Esports holding the A lobby as well. This actually caused Griffin to push back the B instead, while they're maybe ONIC G opting for more rotations on this A side bit because it's been quiet for the past 10 seconds. They've got an idea that something's not right here. It looks like the rotation is happening. Here we go. Wire Select gets that lockdown down. Sator is not prepared for this Hunter's Fury.
So lockdown will be there to provide the opening. Sator trying to hold down the angles, just won't be able to take Madison out. And it's Ace who picks up Severine. And that's the defense that's won for B-side. 10 seconds just in the nick of time. The spike will be planted. It's the retake for the 4-man strong ONIC G squad. But the Cosmic Divide is looking to deny them. And Shufat BB right behind it. Oh, he gets shut down by Go Next. Wire Select goes for the trade. Refrag right there. Goes for the quick kills. Fung with the double. That's just a quick round. An expensive one for sure. But Griffin secures it. 7-10 on the board.
Oh man, Fung keeping his teammate YR Select alive. YR Select is stuck in logs, getting scanned left and right, but it distracted ONIC members to try and peek onto him first because of that Cosmic Divide, just dividing the map, making sure that they are unable to just cross really safely there. So well played for Griffin Esports making that happen. They finally got on the board for the second half. 7-10 is the scoreboard, but they've still got a force buy for ONIC G despite Sator just playing with that Bucky.
Such an awkward buy for Sator. I mean, of course, he will be holding the short angle down in B right now. But the operator from Go Next is just a huge contrast for him. You know, such an expensive gun versus a cheap one. Severine will be the one to open things up. Wire Select a little bit over-aggressive with the Nano Swarms. We'll punish him for now. The operator's down mid will go in favor of Go Next. That's already 2 down for Griffin. They're not even committing as of yet to any side. That's just the default. It's already falling apart for them. They might have just completely dropped the ball now. Go Next picks up another. There's no one falling as of yet. Speaking of that, Fung picks up the first. Monyet in not revealing himself yet. Down in 1. What was a shot? Go Next. And that's just the default. Griffin, they've completely fallen apart on their attack. Just not winning the duels.
ONIC G They may have lost that first one round for them, but they immediately bite back here. What a round coming out from them, despite Sator with just a Bucky to play with. He had Severin to cover his back and immediately get the upgrade as well. So that's bank for them, and go next with the shots. You gotta watch this man play that operator. It's just insane, getting those flicks in and shots connecting. He's the man now holding over this middle side. Sweet Fat B, you gotta be careful making this peak.
Yeah, definitely true. And again, Chufat BB has yet to find himself popping off. As this time around, it is Griffin who picks up the first. So that's real good from them. Not committing to any place as of yet. Seems like they are eyeing A as the parade for the spike from Fung is now going through from spawn. The middle area, Wire Select is contesting it. Not been spotted as of yet. Might be a fight happening there soon. Now it's Spawn yet with the aggressive push. Picks up one quick refrag from Chufat BB. Even things out. Actually gives him the advantage once again. Go next. Hopes to stop the push from happening to no avail, because right behind him is Wire Select. A beautiful lurk from the Killjoy there. And now it's Griffin who has the upper hand on this retake. And now Sator picks up one from downtown. Picks up another. But it's all now down to him. Chufat BB has yet to commit the plant. He has no idea where Sator is, which is why he's playing very, very safely, juggling as of now down in Gen. But it's Wire Select once again who's gonna catch him off guard. He's gonna catch Sator off guard from behind. And there you go. The lurking Killjoy with the 3K. They're gonna get the plant as well. A real beautiful assault from Griffin.
Definitely. It was Fung 3 getting that Hunter's Fury. It was Sator got that Hunter's Fury, but man, he was able to scan 2 as well. He knew where the members would be, but he did not realize that the other guy that he scanned actually fell off there. It was Wire Select making that lurk. He heard all the steps. They know exactly where Fung3 was coming from, and with that information, they were able to play that game well. Another round for ONIC G, one more to match point.
Yeah. ONIC G though, they're stuck in an eco. Stuck with the sheriffs. So they're gonna be willing to give this one away with just a few frags. Maybe they will be committing the 2 big ultimates that they have if they pick up a couple of kills. But against the fully stacked Griffin squad, I'm not so sure if they can. Severin is the one who is guarding mid once again this time. Madison right there for the push. Wire Select as well. It's gonna be the 2-man lurk, 2-man flank here. Severin picks up a beautiful headshot. Madison with the frag as well. Severin's still in mid, taking control of it, but it is the Death Squad down in A. As the members of ONIC G has fallen one by one, now down to 2. The rotations are there. Sator is here for the defense. Will get taken out by the better guns. And Severin picks up the upgrade, but with only 1 HP, will he be able to go for the 1 versus 4?
Spike drop.
There's no way, I would say so.
Yep, all alone left. And it's Madison trying to hold down the mid side as well. So they're picking up on information to trying to box in where Severin could be hiding, because they have an idea his guys picked up the Phantom probably. They haven't checked 3 just yet, so they're looking for it. But it's going to be Severin just slowly creeping away, and he will be hiding that gun.
He's just trying. Trying to find the crevices. They've heard him. They've heard him, which is why they're picking right now B's side. He's running about in the entire map, but he will get taken out by Madison eventually. And Griffin, they've slowly crawled their way up. It was even footing, and it was ONIC G who has the momentum going into the second half. Griffin, they've clawed their way into this gun round once again. Still 1 big ultimate to their name, but this time ONIC G, they're looking for the answer back. Both defensive ults are available. The Cosmic Divide and the Lockdown at the ready for Moniet and Severin. And they're looking for match point, which is why Go Next is going to try and get this operator, get the max value out of it. Let's see if they're going to be able to halt the assault this time, which is happening in A. There's no defaults this time around for Griffin. The aggressive push from Go Next, not going to amount to much because there's nobody down in B main for the Griffin squad. They're eyeing down A with the Al drone at the entry. That is the Killjoy attacker ultimate as well. The lockdown down in A is gonna signal the push from Griffin's squad. There is a lurk from behind them. Shiro might potentially catch Ace off guard right here if he goes for the aggress. Oh no, the detain! Satyr, you have to protect Severine. He will survive for now. Shiro will be getting the better end of it against Ace. And the lurk will be successful, but it's the next 1v1 is Fung. And the lockdown is there for the defenders. Oh, Hunter's Fury. This blind is not gonna connect the wire select. Quick dismiss is not gonna pay off for Severine. A shoot at BB. Here we go. He's turned it up. 1 versus 2. The classics are out. He picks it up. It's a 4K for him. And that's exactly what we've been waiting for the man himself.
Man, it looked like ONIC G had full control there. They had the map control. They know where Griffin was. They had the lockdown to make that retake happen. And the lurk as well. But Griffin eSports, CFAT BB just held up there with the Empress mode, went on a rampage, and destroyed ONIC G's retake. What a play coming out from this guy's Reyna. You gotta be careful. It is the Reyna. Just one shot, dismiss, invisibility. You don't know where this man will be coming out next.
Yeah, ONIC G, they must have felt good when they picked up Ascent. Not sure if they're still feeling the same now that Griffin is turning up. Shufat BB. All they needed was the momentum, and that's exactly what we were talking about earlier. Griffin, when they get the momentum in Ascent, it's so hard to stop them. And Shufat BB, we've been waiting for the man to pop off. And he did, and that's exactly what Griffin needed on a crucial round nonetheless. And now Shiro, it's that 1 versus 1 against Wire Select with just the Sheriff. But at least now, with the gun disadvantage, they have the man advantage.
Yup, and with those Seekers, they already know where the remaining members of Griffin eSports are. At least 3 people over onto this A lobby side, and we see already go next with this Phantom upgrade. Looking to see if he can hold down his ground, but he gets spotted by the Aldo, and he has to back off. Could be wall banged out here, but instead he will be flying away. So now they still save that weapon. ONIC G still looking good on this defense. Griffin eSports, they're slowing it down, making sure they don't lose to any more of these pistols. With that guiding light, they know they're still on the A main side. They're just leaving Satyr, the man with the information, to hold down B alone. And even the Cosmic Divide being used because there's only 20 seconds left. They have to commit. They put up the tailwind in. They're trying to take down the members, and it looks like it will be the cleanup for Griffin eSports. They take the site, and the spike will be planted.
Oh, here we go. Spike, 10 seconds left. It's all down to Satyr. Picks up the upgrade. Will be able to pick up Shufat. But it's 11-11 on the board. Griffin, from a 4-round deficit, they've taken us into equal grounds. And the ONIC G, they're looking scared now, man. I mean, honestly, Griffin, they had 1 man down in that round, remember? And it was the bonus round for them, of course. But they played that so well. They knew that they had to be careful, even though they had the guns, because they were prone to those 2-on-1s in that eco, which is why they played so long, waited till the last minute when they could go for the last assault and the plant, and they did. There was a valiant effort for the ONIC G on that eco, just wasn't able to make it work. And now there is no ultimates anymore for ONIC G, and Griffin, they're not looking to slow down at all. This time around, they're gonna go and try and split B site. No defaults again.
Deploying drone.
But here comes drone. There is the entry as well. The tail went into the cloud burst. Madison has to be careful because Satyr picks him up now. The defensive stronghold down in that site. Oh, shoot at BB again. Picks up the frags. Satyr picks up another. And he's just denying the entry. He's just denying Griffin of any space. Wire Select's now the last one standing down in market. There's no information on him, but somebody's watching that angle. Wire Select picks up 1. Doable for the solo Killjoy. Has been spotted out by the Recon Bolt. Has to try and go for the wall bangs now. Still a bit of information being given away as he gets spotted out. And the wall bang. ONIC G, they take us into match point.
11-12 is the score. ONIC G played well there. That was the big reset, but they did lose more than half of their members, so they're going to be opting for a bit of an iffy buy coming into this next round. Griffin eSports, they've got the bank to work with. They can still make it to overtime here, or ONIC G, they still have the power to be able to close out this match and win first game of this best of 3. Go next, opting for the operator, no armor. This man is going all in.
Yeah, go next. He wants to go next. He wants to end this game now. His operator just might be the key. Nebula will deny him for now. He's looking for the wall bangs, but he knows that that wall a little bit too thick for the operator bullets. Madison just waiting patiently for anyone to potentially push. There goes the Trailblazer for that. Oh, information being given away. That's 2 members spotted from Griffin. So ONIC G, they have a vague idea that mid is being set up right now. It's a scary spot. There is no one holding it down, but there are alarm bots and the Killjoy toys down in the area. Nebula being set up as well. That is the Blade Storm being activated. And there's Griffin, they've stepped it down a notch. They want to play this again slowly because that's what worked out for them a couple of rounds ago. Madison gets spotted out though. That's a real good job from ONIC picking up the first frag.
That's the first shot there. Griffin eSports down 1 man. They need this round to take it to overtime, and that's not what you like to see. Madison with the Blade Storm falling very early on here. GoNext is still here with this operator, holding this A side with the Killjoy toys as well, as you said. But it looks like Griffin eSports with control of this middle side. It's going to be that A split. And already ONIC G, they've got a wind of this. They're already rotating all their members. Sweet Fat BB holding down the ground, but GoNext gets the flick. Gets the headshot as well. He clears up the middle side, and the rest of ONIC G, they're destroying this tank. It's all down to Ace, but he's got no time to work with here. We've got a game 1 winner.
Defenders win.
Go next. Mission accomplished. We are going next. We're going into the next game, and it is ONIC G who won Ascent. But it was such a close game. I was honestly expecting it to be a bit of an ONIC match. But Griffin, they took us into a war, and a lot of it was because they took Breach out of ONIC's hands. I mean, I'm so excited for the next one because we're going to be headed off to that in just a minute. What's the next map actually again?
Next map coming up, we will be looking at Bind on game 2, which is picked up by Griffin eSports. It looks like they've got some strats to play with here coming up, but we will be after the break.
Remaining. Blocking sight. 1 enemy remaining. Crown. Good. 1 enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. There you are. Blinded. Good. Hey. Spike down B. Got it. Bye. 1 enemy remaining. Shot. One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen. What is up everyone, it is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the ult, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Duck, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers want to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
it's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the ult, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Duck, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers want to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
it's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the ult, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are about to get 2, about to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
it's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are about to get 2, about to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
we have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
it's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
Hey guys, and welcome back to KJC eSports VALORANT Invitationals. Group stages day 3 now. My name is Gen, and I am with Dadum. What a first game. We've got 13-11 in favor of ONIC G, so that's 1 point for them in our best of 3 series.
I mean, honestly, going into that game, again, I was expecting ONIC G to win, but not that close, though. Griffin played them really, really well, but just wasn't able to close it down for themselves. It was super one-sided at the start of the second half, even going into it. But it was just the ONIC G show later on. You know, Griffin was able to keep toe-to-toe, but no surprise that ONIC G won in a sense. You know, it's one of their comfort maps, even without Breach. Now, the next map, a completely different matter. Bind. Both of these teams historically not the best in it, which is kind of surprising to me why Griffin picked it, but maybe they have something in store for us again.
Yeah, it looks like they've got some planned and strats as well. They do have a composition set for them whenever they enter the bind scene, and they've got their strats to work with. It's now up to ONIC, who will be starting on the defending side to try and stop this push from Griffin eSports to push it onto the map 3. Remember, we do have agent bans here in our invitationals, and the first to ban will be ONIC G. So here we go. Drum roll once more. Checking up on who they banned. Earlier they banned Sage, and now they will still take away the Sage.
Yeah, Sage, once again, seems to be the agent that ONIC G doesn't want to play. And Griffin eSports is, I think they bring out some compositions in the Icebox. They will be taking away the Sova from the hands of ONIC G. So that's a big initiator, the biggest initiator out of the hands of both of these teams. So I'm definitely going to be excited to see what they're going to pick in replacement of that. Griffin eSports, we've seen them play in bind with different strategies. They brought out the Sky, they've brought out the Breach every once in a while, which are both options, I would say, for ONIC G to take out. Them not going for that is huge in this map, and it's definitely going to play big time.
Yep, Sova, the biggest information giver provider for the agent compositions. With that gone, we've got only specific members left to give your information. There's the Cypher, a KO, or even the Sky's Guiding Light. So I'm excited to see what these agents go for without the Sova being played, especially on a map like Bind. Sova is such a big agent to use here. All right, so here we go. We've got agent compositions coming up already. Griffin, Sufat, BB with the Rays being picked up, and we see the Breach as well. So that will be a big combo being used here, as well as Madison on that Jet. That's a classic combo as well. We see it a lot in the Korean scene. The flash and dash combo for Griffin eSports. And there it is, the Sky as well being picked up. So that's most of your information here on Bind. While it's on the other side for ONIC G, we do see still Monyet holding on to that Astra side for that controller. And the rest of the team as well, we actually see Sator, the man usually on the Sova. He will be picking up the Viper instead because of that ban. But still, a very good agent to play here for map Bind, because you can easily slash off, make that Toxic Curtain half the map, and even play for the lineups for the post-plan situation. But they are going to be the defenders, so usually we do see the Viper play much better on the defender's side anyway, as well as we see Shiro actually plays for the Breach. It is open, and you've got it up. So now it will be the map of Bind playing up for our Game 2. Game 1, KJC eSports Invitationals here. Looking forward, it is our group stages. 1 point already for ONIC G, and now it is the game for the day. 2 ONIC G versus Griffin eSports. So now, looks like my co-casters a little bit off here, so you guys will have to make do with the remaining voice, which is just moi, yours truly. Hi, I'm Gen, and I'm your caster for the day. So looking back up here, let's get back into the game. ONIC G on the defensive side and Griffin eSports for the attack. It looks like they're opting for this A push here. First round, pistol round. Not the most important round for the start, but it's still what can start the momentum. So starting off here, we do see Sator already set up here with the toxic screen up onto this A short. It's gonna make it a little bit more difficult for Griffin to peek out, but immediately he gets the dink onto Madison. Sator flies away out of that star and gets the frag onto Madison. He's getting more from Ace. He might get the other one, but Ace instead takes him away. Shower control is still here. 2 members from Griffin eSports. They're holding them down, and that is next with the frenzy. And Monyet chimes up with the ghost. He will stop the push of Griffin eSports. They fall. ONIC G getting the first point of the round here for our game 2. Because of that, they will be opting for the force by Spectres across the board. And as we know it, Griffin eSports, they always opt for the full-on eco. Usually after the pistol round loss, and it looks like we will see them opted for again. I'm excited to see maybe someday we'll see them opt for a force buy or a half buy, or maybe even a sheriff to play with. But for now, they're playing very well for their economy for that long game. We saw it last game, and they're doing it once more. And as we see it now, it is Sator once again. He's just picked up the ghost here. ONIC G, they're still very confident with their aim, just not that many Spectres to play, but Sator immediately getting chinged down over A short, 35 HP. But Monyet and Go next, they're still not done here, even getting the paint shell. They've taken control of the showers. The stop from Griffin eSports has been paused, and Sator's not done. He's taking out the lamp's control, and now they just immediately cleaned them up. That was just a full eco anyway for Griffin eSports. They just pretty much gave away their bodies to ONIC G there. But now, this is the run. This is the round that we're all looking forward to. Griffin eSports opting for the full-on buy here. Rifles now for them. And it looks like they will be opting for more of a default side here instead of that fast A push coming out for their strat on the attacking side. Instead, ONIC G feeling very comfortable here, and they're still sticking their agents next to the sites. And for now, we have the default situation. They've scattered up here for Griffin eSports, looking to see if they can find a pick for any point here. But already, we see the guiding light over at B Long getting a bit of information. Go Next is ready with his paint shell, just in case the hookah push comes up. As we see Severin already getting the information. They know that 2 members here at B Long, they're still opting to hold down their ground instead. ONIC G, they're very confident for the situation here. That's the last guiding light for Severin as well. So with no more information, he's got 10 more seconds for that. Griffin eSports still waiting the timer here. It's Ace actually holding this other side, and he hears the paint shell being used. Instead, it's Fung 3. He gets the trade off as Suifat BB falls. And now, ONIC GG on the 4v4. They've equalized the situation. Severin's been stunned, concussed here. He's got the last guiding light. It's gonna slow them down enough for him to run away and pass by the elbow side. Instead, it's still on the other side. Monyet still careful here by Griffin eSports Ace. He's still holding his A short angle. They're not sure if he's out of there yet, but he does bait out his steps just in case for them to make the push instead onto the B side. But ONIC G, they're still ready and waiting. Ace finally taking Monyet down. That clears up a little bit on the A side. And they are actually opting to make the rotation. 25 seconds left. ONIC G, they've got a read on this, and they're immediately rotating the rest of their members left, especially since Ace just took out Sator, the last man standing for the lab side. It's going to be the retake situation for them as the spike gets planted here. Shiro getting spotted, trying to slow them down, using up his aftershock to try and get this plant, and it works out because Severin's there to pop out and get one more. Ace finally gets his 3K. Only 1 man remaining, Shiro. This is just the bonus round for Griffin. For ONIC, instead, he hacks the spike, but ooh, what a nice peek from Ace. Gets immediately the dink on the head. So that's the round for them, but they lost more than half of their members. Some economical control for them. ONIC G, they will still be able to buy up here. 2-1 is the score, still in favor of ONIC G after that bonus round. But Griffin eSports looking to see if they can take more of that momentum back for them. And now we're back onto round 4 here after 3 rounds have passed. So now Griffin eSports, they've got 1 more round, and it looks like Madison will be stopping up here with just the Spectre on hold. That's how much economical damage happened last round, but they will try and find more picks to look for. And once again, it's Sator with this. Ooh, instead, over on the B hookah side, it's Severin who actually makes a nice peek, taking out Funk 3. That's the breach down, the initiator from Griffin eSports taken out. They're gonna have to opt and hope for YR Select to opt for their flashes for them. And at the same time, it's Sator with the toxic screen strat. This is such a beautiful wall coming out from Viper. All he has to do is walk left and right from it. And Severin, he's not done. He gets the pick on Hookah. It goes all the way around for B Long. Gets another pick for himself. Gets that orb. Already just 2 more points and he gets his ult up ready. Griffin eSports, Warren Select, Fat BB left 2 alone here. There's still 5 members left for ONIC G, and with that pain shell being cut them off, the rest of the members of ONIC G, they're taking for this map control, but the time is already for Griffin eSports. They're making their push. They're trying to get this side up. Warren Select just get 1, but Shiro trades him away. Enough situation for Severin to make just a bit of that distraction. 1 point left for him, and he gets his ult ready as well. ONIC G with this defense, they're just slowly cutting Griffin eSports snakeheads 1 by 1, taking these duels. Now Griffin, they're forced on an eco round, and this time they're playing more of the sheriffs as well. Man, what a round for Severin. They're catching Griffin eSports off guard 1 by 1. So now it is gonna be ONIC eSports on more of a roll here. The bank slowly being picked up. Severin has to opt for just a Spectre after dying that last round. That's how dire the bank situation is going for these two teams. Severin closing out the angle with Shiro as well. Spraying down, he gets the frag. Fat Baby Fung and Ace falling. 20 HP left for Severin, but he's not done. He's going for more of a push. Shiro and Gonix is here to give some more information because the spike has been dropped. It's up to YR Select to get more, but he's been concussed. Flash all the way down. Aftershock being controlled all the way back. Monyet does get Madison now. So now it's all up to YR Select. He's gonna get caught, but he does not. Shiro falls away. YR Select gets the flick instead. He's on a 1v3, 55 HP left. He's got the Seekers as well, but instead he's gonna play the play. Sator and Monyet sitting right next to each other. You can't fight 2 heads in 1. And they finally secure that round for ONIC G. What a fast round indeed for that. But that was just the eco round for Griffin eSports, although YR Select looking like he could have gotten more out of that. 4-1 is our scoreboard in favor of ONIC G. And now Griffin eSports, the round reset that he needs is up here. Phantoms all across the board with just 1 Vandal for Fat BB, and it looks like they're playing for the default once more, leaving the spike right in the middle. This time they're gonna make sure that Severin does not get any more of these information with that guiding light here over at B Long, so they back it up, and instead for Showers control, it's gonna be Go Next, who actually opts to walk closer up here, especially after that Astra smoke gets a bit of cover for him, but Fat BB is actually prepared here and waiting, but instead they back it up here. Griffin eSports looking to try and get this A side. Go Next with the Boombot. He's gonna try and scan a bit more here, but here comes the concuss and the flash away as well. Madison trying to get Sator trying his best to try and slow them down, but instead it's Madison gets the lamp control. And now once again, just like what ONIC has been playing this every single time, Monyet and Fat BB and Go Next actually pushes him up and gets Fat BB instead. They take control of shower controls every single time, but instead, actually Griffin eSports, they're trying to switch it up here. It's Severin who actually gotten the better position. They're gonna check at the corner. Fung 3 gets him instead. They're playing for the B side, but Shiro gets a nice shot from B Long for YR Select. Here comes the Rolling Thunder, but the counter Rolling Thunder as well. This is gonna slow down the push a lot. Monyet was not affected by it. They know that the concuss is there, but Madison pops out of the portal, taking them out. Monyet and Shiro has fallen. It's all up to Go Next. He's got the showstopper to use, and he pops it on the A side. The spike has been denied, and now they do retrieve it. They might go for the plant. He will be on a 1v2 situation. 10 bullets left on his Phantom. He's got to be careful. Ace is holding the Suka side, but Madison actually pops out. Gets the frag as well. He gives him the 1v1. So now it's Go Next on the Ace, but it's Ace who will win that round. Comes up on top. Griffin eSports still clutching that round away from ONIC. What a beautiful... The earthquake just happening onto that beat sites after the Rolling Thunders. Man, such a game so far. It's been still so close ever since game 1, and we're still seeing it here in game 2. Such a crazy round coming up from both of these teams.
30 seconds left.
And that puts up the score 4-2, still in favor of ONIC G. But because of that round, all that information and economical damage, actually, even for Griffin eSports, we do see Madison just playing with the shorty, and he's got 2-7 in the bank. Why? Because he's got the Bladestorm to use, and that gives him the option to play the Operator for the next round. So Griffin eSports looking to really play this long game despite being 2-round deficit. And it's ONIC G who will be opting for a force buy actually for the round here. The rest of ONIC members, they still have a bank to work with here. And Sator, although Sator is going to be opting for that judge instead. And usually we see this judge being played onto the hookah side, but instead he will be playing for the A short side. We do have a technical technical pause at the moment right now. So sit tight and we'll be back on the game really soon here. For now, let's take a bit of a recap. So far, ONIC G playing their defense well. This time, they've actually put back more members. Well, not yet because it's in the pause, but usually they play the 3-man squad on the A side. If Sator is in trouble for this A short, the remaining 2 members, Monyet and Go Next, actually pushes the shower side because of that information, and they actually take control of it. If you're trying to take the A side as an attacker, it's very difficult to try and secure the site if you do not have that shower control. Shower can immediately pincer the site for you guys, especially after Sage has been banned. You cannot use that barrier orb to try and half that site yourself instead to try and secure that A site. So Griffin eSports, they have to play around with what they've got instead. They do have 2 of their initiators, Sky and Breach as well, playing for them. It was almost a mirror composition like we've been saying yesterday, but instead it is Sator on the Viper, which is a very beautiful, nice pick if you say for yourself here for the map like Bind. But it looks like the game will be starting off really soon here. The timer has started ticking down and we're going underway. As we see it, ONIC G's members, rifles across the board. They actually put Shiro this time here close up. He's got the fault line and the flashpoint ready, and the Viper Spit being committed. He actually immediately gets swept by baby. They're trying to spray down. Feng 3 finally catches Sator off guard. Shiro trying to get the fault line in, trying to slow them down for as much as they can. But once again, this is the strat that ONIC G always does. Severine and Go Next, they're pushing up for map control. They're going to realize that a lot of these members are actually pushing away here. They see it, A short has been cleared. They're going to think that it's probably A long, but little do they know, Bind has a little bit more of the map here, the cave side, to try and circle around. They get a bit of a wind of this. Serene is walking by with the rifle in hand, but the Griffin eSports actually checks it. Gonix is there to trade him out. Gonix immediately backing off here. A 3v3 still equalized, but the Seekers has been ready and being used here for Griffin eSports side. They're gonna realize that all these members are actually on the A side instead. The Cosmic Divide being used for ONIC side to try and slow down the push. Shiro is here for the 4th line, but he hears the tailwind. They know that the B side has been taken, and now the rotates coming in. Go Next clearing up the more what he can, but Cosmic Divide instead from Griffin eSports being used. Oh, Go Next, he's got to be careful as soon as he pops out of here. The remaining members are right inside, and ONIC members are trying to clear him out. They've boxed them in, and Griffin eSports falls. Another round will be for ONIC G. And that will be the score, 5-2 in favor for them. That was a beautiful retake coming out from them, and a lot of ults being used from both sides, especially from right off the bat. Sator making that Viper Spit work for that A short. That's why they put Shiro there close by to flash off, just in case a quick push was coming out, because that it takes a while before that Viper Spit really comes up all complete and whole as that green marshmallow that we always love. So Griffin eSports, they do spray that down and immediately gets that out, but with this coming up round, they're gonna have to be opting for that half buy. We do see Sheriffs being picked up and half armor. They're trying to make sure they've got a band to work with here, while the rest of ONIC G, they did lose more than half of their members. We see Shiro on the Spectre, and the strat comes out of it. With that Spectre, you know you're gonna want to make that close rounds fight, and they take control of the fountain side. And with that, one-man disadvantage for Griffin eSports, but they're just looking to see if they can do any sort of damage as Gonix gets the one more onto Madison. They've pushed up that A side, seeing if they could maybe plant this spike on this A. But remember, the shower control is still there for ONIC G, and they're just cleaning up the members here of Griffin eSports, trying to spray them down. Monyet here, who almost gets them through the box for Fung, but he's got to be careful from behind as well. But Gonix is the man who gets a 3K for himself. 6-2 is the score as expected, but it's going to be the next round that will decide what happens for the momentum, as we see the pickups from Griffin eSports and the money as well. Almost an operator. Madison was thinking about it if he wanted to play for it, but it looks like they'll be opting for the rifles instead. Wire Select can opt to buy him up, but never mind. It will be the rifle instead. Full-on rifles with Griffin eSports. Looks like they've got a strat coming up here as we do see them holding onto that spike and much more closer for this B hookah side. But once again, it's going to be Shiro and Severine, the two people with the flashes, looking to find any sort of information coming out from the B long fountain side. And now it's going to be, again, another default. And wow, what? A trailblazer from Severine catching some information to see if anyone's there. But Griffin eSports, they're hiding it out like ninjas here, making sure none of them gets caught out. But oh no, that guiding light actually does not get caught for Ace there. He hides behind the double wood box. So no information so far. This is where you want to have a Sova to grab some information to see where these players are, but instead, it's Griffin eSports playing very quietly. They spot Severine. Ace gets the headshot in. Severine falls across the sky, and now that's one man down for the B side. It's all up to Shu. He's playing up closer. He's got the Spectre and the flashpoint as well. He's gonna catch a lot of these members. He's gonna get one, but that's all he's gonna get as Ace finishes him off. That's the trade up away. Go next as he's playing the showstopper. There's a lot of distraction happening on the A side as well, coming out from Madison and Wire Select. Go next does finally take out that bug. Thorn sticking out their side on the A side, but it's going to be the B control for Griffin eSports. That spike down, and that's a lot of time for them, as well as ONIC is coming out from the A side. They've got a marathon to run here. They've already taken control of the elbow side as well. This is where Ace is going to be holding, and Go Next is really careful for it with that gravity. Well, he gets it. Gets Go Next. One is demonstrate, but for three from the B side. Getting them out. Sator left alone on a 1v1 coming out from the hookah, but gets the jump down. 16 HP left. They do not have time left to get this defuse going. He's got to run back here. Fung 3 playing for the time and gets the headshot as well. Sator falls, and it's going to be the round for Griffin eSports. A very expensive one, too, because ONIC G, they've got a bank to play with. But Griffin eSports, they came out of that eco round. Just bought up for that full buy, so we might see an iffy buy coming out. It looks like just half armors as well, as we see Ace here. He's got a lot of stars to buy up here just to try and use all of these abilities. And it's Sweet Fat BB thinking if he's going to be opting for the half armor buy as well, or will he buy up his boombot to get some information. It looks like they're going to skip the boombot information and play for a fast. I don't know. Scratch that. Yeah, there we go. He gets his decision. It's the Spectre for him. And now the spike has been dropped right in the middle. Another default play, but more options, more presence coming out on the shower side and A as well. They're actually dropping off of B. And that's where Severine has always been looking for information. He puts his Trailblazer instead on the fountain side. That's information for them that there's no one here. And a lot of presence for this A side. Look at where ONIC G is positioned. Right behind the back of the side. They've got to be careful because they know the Rolling Thunder is there. They actually dodge it for as much as they can. Gonek has been concussed here. But Sator and Monyet, they've given them some cover. They were not affected by it. Sator gets one more on the front, but Ace is there finally for trade amount. But Gonex coming out of the power angle, taking out Ace. That's the spike planter down as well. Gonex getting aftershocked out of the corner. ONIC G with a beautiful control, beautiful positioning of where to be on the A side, especially if you got information that they know Fung 3 had a Rolling Thunder ready. What a defense coming out from ONIC G. 7-3 is now on the score line in favor of ONIC G. This is Griffin eSports map pick. They have to turn up here. Otherwise, they're going to lose so much breathing space coming up into this next half. Only 2 rounds left for the first one, and they're opting for the half by eco. It's going to be ONIC G with all the rifles in hand, and Griffin eSports with just the sheriffs. And they've got a Spectre for Fung 3 to work with here. So that's a guy with the plan. But Severine has a plan instead of himself, getting a 3K, getting the 4th as well. A flawless round for the defenders. They're not giving anything for this eco round from Griffin eSports. They want to push it up to the second half. 8-3 is the score for them. This is a buy round now for Griffin eSports. Severine playing it really confident. They're making that push, knowing that there is the economical difference for them. This man is on fire. He's got the ultimate, the Seekers ready already because of that. Man, Griffin, Sweet Fat BB, he's got the showstopper to work with. And we're going to be hoping that he gets a frag with it because this man's sitting on an egg right now. And now with the spike being dropped right in the middle, it looks like they're going to be more on the B defense this time around. They're playing it carefully here, especially since they don't know that Monyet has had an operator to play with. He's just leaving it on the heaven side, actually, just in case the A push comes in. But that will be the play for ONIC G. Griffin eSports, they've got to be careful. They're pushing it up. The flashpoint is there, but they're unable to dodge it. Go Next gets his first 2 frags. He opens it up for ONIC G, and he gets the frag, immediately flying away back. Who needs a tailwind when you've got yourself the raise and the flights as well? Here comes the party. Showstopper being used. The flashpoint is there. Perfect to try and hold them off. Sweet5BB counters with his other showstopper, but just the breach and the raise playing right back and forth. But none of them are getting any value just yet. But Gonik is pushing up for more of it. He's getting a 4K onto the hookah side. It's all down to Ace. He's trying to shut down this push. He's got the Cosmic Divide to play with, but 4 members on this tail. Monyet finishes him off, does not give Go Next the ace, but it's 9-3 now in favor of ONIC G with a beautiful first half coming out from that team. Griffin eSports now opting for the defense. I mean, now will be for the half of the defense. And now they've got to give a better showing there because ONIC G is just on fire right now. You cannot see these players just push up that B long like that, especially if you're the defenders. We're gonna have to see what Griffin eSports will do to make a response out of that. So now, we do see them making a bit more of presence for this B side. The opposite of what ONIC G has been doing for their half. So I'm excited to see if Griffin eSports will be able to turtle their way out, or will ONIC G break through this defense. Already, they see Sator putting up the toxic screen on the A side, but they are not phased. We see Madison taking a bit of information. The fault line and the boombot comes out. They know 2 members are pushing up really quick here. ONIC G, they're keeping the pace strong and fast. It's pushing Griffin eSports back, and we see there Sator actually getting a kill over there on the A side, but Griffin eSports finally closing the round here, shutting down the push out of that hookah side, especially since Wire Select has full control of this B long. They've got an easy defense onto this B side, but now it's going to be the A side push. Sweet5BB, he's walking up. He's making it ninja-like because of the walk. But instead, he's going to spot Shiro. Shiro actually gets spotted. He has an idea that lamp side is there. It is Severin. He's going to get pain shell down to 45 HP. He hears the steps. He has to hear that steps. But instead, he's not looking the right way. But instead, it's going to be Wire Select there. But Sweet5BB gets the 180 onto Severin. He takes him out instead. That's the first pistol round for Griffin eSports. The first round that they wanted and needed as well. They take it, and it's going to be the buy for them. They're picking up these Spectres. They have to make sure that ONIC does not get any more of these rushes. Completely successful for these push. But now it's going to be Griffin eSports slowing it down the pace. And it's ONIC G, who looks like it's going to be opting for this A site here. And it will be just the eco round for them. Monyet with the Sheriff to hold down this B side. But the rest of the Classics, they're going to be walking onto this A short side, where they will be meeting Ace with this Marshall here. The toxic screen has been put up, so they have no idea where these people are, but they're going to have to assume that Lamps is in control here. But instead, what is ONIC G thinking? They're actually wrapping around them. They've got the spike on the Vanguard here. He gets a nice tag on the Sweet5BB. Fault line as well coming up in the paint shot. That stops him from being running away. And now, it's Ace left alone here. He's got a Marshall. It's not the gun you want to have if you're being pushed up by so many members. It's Madison and Feng3 with these Spectres. They're actually pushing up. They've got half the side cleared up, but the positioning from ONIC G with these Classics are making it work here. Severing with 3 HP. Feng3 finally pushing up the shower side. Getting Go Next out. It's still Shiro left all up here. He's making a lot of noise and distraction and gets a nice shot with that Marshall. Feng3 finally finishes him off, but there's not enough time left to get this defuse going. ONIC G with their eco round. They win it anyway. Griffin eSports, he's been pushed back. Feng3 left alone on a 1v3. He's picked up the Vandal. He's going to save that rifle up. And he's going to have to back up here. So now it's going to be Severin. He's looking for the frag. He's got 3 HP. He's not going to get enough, but Sator is there to trade him out. Anyway, Griffin eSports, they have no rifle saved and no money on their side. They're going to have to opt for this eco round. Let's see if they try to do any sort of half buy because the pressure is on them. 10-4 is the scoreline, and it's in favor of ONIC G. ONIC G, they're sitting very comfortably here, and look at this. It is the 3rd round, but they're not even opting for these rifles. They know that Griffin eSports has to play for that eco round. They're playing with these Spectres and even a Sheriff. Oh, Gets an upgrade for Mon yet. There's the Sheriff, there's the Spectre now. And it looks like it's going to be a quickly push here for this B side, where actually Griffin eSports are looking to see if they can take control of this garden side instead. They're going to get boxed in really soon here as GoNext makes the jump. Gets the first frag, but Madison is there to take control. But the concuss from the Aster side, they're really making it happen. There's only one person left. It is going to be Ace. ONIC G, they just stomped on top of Griffin eSports, but that was just the eco run. But what a beautiful push coming out from them. Ace just flies out. Here you go. Here's my classic. You can save it if you want, but ONIC G will take another round. It's going to be 11-4 on the score.
That's definitely good. 11-4, and it feels good to be back. I'm finally back here again. I'm so sorry to have left you there, and I can see that ONIC has been performing so well on this assault. 11-4. They've definitely shown us that they can perform actually both breaches on both sides. So tell me again, what has been happening so far? Because it seems like it's one-sided so far.
Yep, it looks like so far it is. This was Griffin eSports map pick, but instead it's ONIC G putting them on the back of the wall. But let's see if Griffin eSports can do anything else, because if you see an animal back up on the wall, they will do anything and everything to try and survive there. But instead, it's GoNext getting the first frag onto Madison for this hookah side. And Wire Select actually pushing up the B long. He catches Zero off guard. And now it's all GoNext left alone this hookah side, but the spike is not there just yet.
That is true. We'll go next with the aggressive push. The blast pack not turning out well for him so far, as he picks up the kill onto Wire Select. Now down to a 4-on-3. ONIC still deciding whether they want to commit to this A push. Seems like they're making their way out of B, because Fong is just just taking so much aggressive control down in hookah. Sayer actually picks up 2. And speaking of the man in hookah, he's the last man standing. He's gonna have to go for the 1-versus-4.
Yep, and it looks like he's going to be opting for the save instead. As we know at Griffin eSports, we know they always play for the long game, but this is one heck of a long game they're going to be playing for, because they want to push it to overtime instead. Feng 3 saving his Phantom and half armor. They do not have the economy to play for this next round. They have to make sure they've got every advantage they get here. Let's see if he can opt to see if he can find any exit frags, but it looks like he's just going to hide away instead. So we see it here as we see GoNext actually pushing up. He's on the hunt. He's looking for Feng 3. Feng 3 left here. He's got the portal just in case to run away, but he hears the steps. He hears the weapons. He might catch Monyet off guard, but Monyet spots him first, but Feng 3 gets the shot, backs away. He pulls up into the portal side, and now they've got to be careful. GoNext is looking to tree, and if he can find it, but Feng 3 is holding the night angle. Satter actually catches wind of this, and he will be able to take him out. No weapon save for Griffin eSports. They do a bit of damage, but that's all they can do. And it will be me alone once again. Griffin eSports, they will be opting for this force buy. It's 12-4 on the scoreboard. They have to get 8 rounds perfectly with no flaws here, because the more members that die, the more economical damage you get. Griffin eSports, they have to make this defense work. They're actually leaving all the members here on A side. Speaking of leaving all the members on A side, it's GoNext playing with the showstopper. He's getting stopped by the fault line, but it looks like the bait happens here. They think it's the A side because of the showstopper ult being committed, but instead it's the B side. They even use up the Rolling Thunder for this. They've used up the bait. ONIC G has done what they needed to do. They even played the Cosmic Divide to make more of a distraction, but it's not the A side, it's the B they're on. Viper's Pit is down. Griffin eSports scrambling out. They need to do what they can. They hear Severine. Severine's gonna catch the back of Sweep at PB. He will fall. And now they know that the equal round, the hookah side is there. Sator getting Wire Select. It's looking very grim for Griffin eSports. It's looking like an ONIC G finish, but Madison still has something to say as he gets one more out of it. Shiro finally taking him out. It's all down to Ace to try and clutch the round, but the spike is ticking and there's no more time left. It's gonna be the round for ONIC G. 13-4 is the final score, and what a showing, what an explosive start for ONIC G to make that happen. Griffin eSports, they grinded, they tried really hard there, but it was still a nice try for them reaching that much. But it's gonna be ONIC G finishing up the round, clutching it, and making a beautiful showing for that last round as well, for the composition of the agents and ults being used, the distraction, the baits. What a game we've seen so far. So that will be ONIC G taking 2-0 for our match series of the upper brackets for our group stages. Group C. What a game we've got so far. And man, I'm excited to see this next one as well coming up. It will be, if I'm not mistaken, Oasis Gaming versus Kingsmen coming up later on. But before that, we will be opting for a little short break. Before that, special thanks to our sponsors, Aim Labs and Vertigear. If you want to improve your warm-up on your aim and find what you need to work on, download Aim Labs now. It's free. You can become the next pro aimer MVP in your games. And of course, if you're going to sit down the whole day anyway, might as well get yourself a comfy high-density foam coffee ground fiber with smooth, soft glide casters, comfort, design, Vertigear. And also a shout out to Newer Esports for being our production house throughout our Valorant Invitationals, be it esports, education, or even businesses. Newer Esports will do the live streaming for you and make your shows come true. And if you haven't yet, go ahead and follow our socials to grab more details and keep up to date with our tournaments, as we're also having a giveaway, exclamation point giveaway, for a chance to win Valorant points. Check that out as well. I've been your caster again, and we'll see you in the next game.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat. I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting that ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! Freaking! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone, it is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! Free game! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone, it is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! Free game! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
we have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around. Which is
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone, it is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone, it is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! Freaking! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! Freaking! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
it's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are about to get 2, about to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try this, gets the headshot, gets one more down. Killers
Wants to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
it's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are about to get 2, about to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try this, gets the headshot, gets one more down. Killers
Wants to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B-side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
Hey guys, and welcome back to KJC eSports VALORANT Invitational's Group Stages Day 3. We're done with our first series, and that was such a great series to watch as well. ONIC G versus Griffin eSports. ONIC G does take the 2-0 win there, and now we are on our way to our next match, Oasis Gaming versus Kingsmen. My name is Gen, and I am joined by my good friend ExciVous. How are you, man?
Oh, hello again. Welcome, guys. Welcome, everyone, to the KJC VALORANT Invitational. The next match that we are going to have is between Oasis Gaming from the Philippines and Kingsmen from Malaysia. Both of the teams, strive their way up here, and now they'll be facing off in a best-of-3. Hopefully, we'll see a much more fun fight, since earlier we seen ONIC G, they stomped their game, but it was a fight well fought, and it resulted into winning in the 2-0. It was still a nice game from them so far.
Yep, and now I am looking forward and I'm excited to see our next series of the day. Group stages, Group C, Oasis Gaming versus Kingsmen. Let's head on over to our map pickings. See, I've heard that they've banned Ascent and Split, and it looks like our first game will be on Haven. We haven't seen Haven in a long while here, especially here in the Invitationals, and it will be Oasis Gaming selecting it with Kingsmen on the defense. What do you think about this map, Exci?
Yeah, I think most of the teams really tend to avoid Haven since it's a 3-site map because it's going to be harder to defend and harder to push because there's a lot of options. Wait, actually, for the attacking side, they have a lot of options. But for the defending side, they're going to stretch out the resources as well as the manpower when it comes to defending the sites that they want to defend. And, the rotations will be coming in left and right because there's a lot of places to rotate from if you're going to go and pick the map Haven.
Yep, especially since you've got agents to use. But speaking of agents, we do have an agent ban system in our Invitational, so that will affect so much here in a map like Haven. First ban coming out from Kingsmen here. It's going to be, drumroll, the Silva. Once again, the information broker being taken out from the map, especially on Haven. That's a lot of corners you're going to have to start checking.
Yeah, they definitely need to replace the information gatherer, which is going to be Sova. And now we're heading into the next agent man, which is going to be Astra. A lot of utility is going to get taken out now on Haven. And, Astra capitalizes on a lot of her utilities towards the map Haven. Because of the Cosmic Divide, the Gravity Well is going to be very sufficient for holding out angles as well as choke points. But the removal of Astra and this map is just going to be pivotal for what gameplay both of teams is going to play out on their compositions.
Yep, Astra being taken out. That's the latest controller and as well the meta pick so far for Haven. If we're taking out the Astra, we're going to be starting to look back more on some old metas, which was the Omen or maybe a Brimstone. It will be awkward to see if I find a Viper being picked up here. That's going to be a big surprise for myself, unexpected pick, but we do see her being picked anyway for the lineups of the Snake Bites anyway.
Yeah, because Viper, as we know it, can literally lock down a site with her Viper Spit as well as the Snake Bite. That's going to be much more of a harder push if you want to go against it, or if you're at the defending side, you're just going to go and do the lineups once you've done the post plant afterwards, and then that's going to be, whoever picks up the Viper is going to have a good time with her, but we're still going to wait that for both of the teams, whatever agent they're going to select here on the map of Haven.
Yep, we're on the agent picks already, and we see here Kingsman, Zeke picking up that Cypher. That's one information gatherer for them. I'm probably going to see a Sky coming out from Ivan as well. Over onto the other side, we're still hovering on a few of these agents, and I see that Killjoy being picked up. As we've talked about it, as a defender, it's going to be, it's going to stretch your resources, as you've said, for these agents to pull out, but Killjoy will be able to hold off on her own with the turret and alarm bot to work with. As we see here, Kingsman does pick up that Sky. That's your information gatherer for now for these two teams. Defending side, starting it off for Kingsman against Oasis.
Yeah, it's not gonna be too hard for them since the Cypher is there to complement the Sky, because the Tripwire as well as a Spy Cam can literally give them a lot of information. But when it comes to being when it comes to stretching out the resources, let's say for Killjoy, she's gonna have an additional buddy with her since the turret is gonna be very viable for her in holding down a site. It's basically an additional teammate to begin with.
Yep, not to mention Cypher can lock down the lurking positions as well if once you're an attacker, but it's going to be the defense for them, and it's going to be actually a good workout in case Oasis Jet Marquee does put up the tailwind on the tripwire. Will not work out this time around. You will bounce back onto that tripwire and you will be spotted as well. It could be a very crucial point for Oasis to avoid these Cypher tripwires for Marquee to make the tailwind dash in success, especially since they've got the breach combo along with it.
Yeah, definitely. They have to really play out their composition to whatever they want to do for the strategy, since that is that's the pivotal thing that would be used here on the map. You know, the rotations as well as defending a site is gonna be it's gonna be needed to be executed well.
And we already see it here, defending side Kingsmen. Looks like they've got a strat to work onto this A side as Riza preps the fault line for Nomfu's Jet. But instead, it's Oasis Gaming who's actually pushing up more with more onto the C side presence. They're actually being really quick here. Already pushing up this C long. Zeke does take a hold of this, but he's already paranoid out. Flashpoint. Every single ability he's asked to walk by his Cypher wall. Might get one, but Marky does finally take him out. And now they're not done as Kingsmen try and enter their side, keep them off guard, but finally they fall in Oasis. What an explosive start for them. They win that pistol round.
Yeah, they definitely turned it to their favor. The moment they entered the site towards that C, Kingsmen had a hard time defending it against it. Yeah, they did use the utilities to hamper down the advances coming in from Oasis, but Oasis was just too far off into the extension towards C site, and that landed them the first win of this game. And now they're gonna have additional resources to work it with air on the earlier parts of the game.
Kingsmen opting to play for that full eco. No buying yet, but it looks like their eco is going to be worked around this middle side. A lot of information and the dark cover as well. But instead, it's Oasis pushing more onto this A side. Nomfu will hear this, and he's bringing a lot of his teammates as well back to this A side. It's going to be a very difficult retake to do, especially if you're only holding pistols for this A side.
Yeah, definitely. And Marky, look at that. He has a Phantom. He has a rifle on his sand. That's going to be one hell of a weapon to go against that. But he does not have any armor to go against facing the slugs of bullets that will be coming. And so he's going to get taken out almost instantly by a lucky or a well-calculated headshot. But still slow take here towards A site. They're waiting for the time to tick here. They are waiting for the post-plant retake as the rest of Kingsman's going to go and opt for the rotation right here. This is Ivan, might go for the flank, and that is not going to answer as of yet, but Doctor gets taken out by Marky with that Phantom. It definitely was on his favor, and now he gets taken out, and that is a 3v2 now with the retake still not happening, and the spike is still ticking. Nomfu though going to enter the side, and that's not going to result into any defuse, making this a win for Oasis.
Oasis winning that round, but losing a lot of those members. Kingsmen were just holding every single flank, not letting Oasis save too many of these weapons. That's an expensive round for them, losing 4 of their members. But Oasis does win that round 0-2 for them, and they will still be able to buy up all the rifles that they want, especially since they lost their Spectres anyway. But this is the round that Kingsmen will want to have as it's going to be their gun round.
Yeah, with the gun advantage on them and the resources really dwindling down for both sides. Actually, the one with the leading resources right now is Oasis, but you know, they are down on 2 heavy armors. That's going to be Coco and Inviwao with low armor on them. If they get traded out almost immediately from the start of the game, they're not going to be providing a lot of utilities. And now that is Doctor going to get concussed towards here, and no, he's not going to be able to push towards the site. And this is the convergence coming in from Oasis as they march down towards C site, and the spike might have been planted right here. That wall bank is not going to result into anything, and now that's Ripper going to get taken out as a man disadvantage now.
Yep, Kingsmen trying to get their way around this side. Zeke will fall into the garage side. The 4 members of Kingsmen trying to push out of the C long side, but this information is all for them. Oasis guarding half of the side, but Kingsmen is converging right around them. They're getting the plant. Now they're expecting they're going to be on the C-Long, but instead it's Oasis few members left. They're holding the garage side, and they see this. Riza is trying to hold the corner, but Oasis, they're trying to get it. It's not enough. The plant spike was not for them. They were unable to take their post-plant positions correctly. And so Kingsmen will take advantage of that. They take their first round.
Yeah, props to Kingsmen holding out the angles as well as the area over to garage, making it hard for Oasis to push down towards C site, and that is going to result Kingsmen into defusing the spike with Oasis backs on the corner, since they haven't gotten the opportunity to march down towards C site and try to defend the spike position. And now that's going to be one expensive round for them, as they opted for the supposed force buy on that one, since they went for the rifles and the light armors, and now they're going to be forced into a low credit score here with Kingsmen leading it up against them.
Yeah, Oasis, they're looking like they're going to be opting for the force buy here. As we see Envy already with a Phantom and half armor. They were able to save this from last round. So they're going to be opting to see if they can work around these weapons. Try and take Kingsmen's duels one by one to give their allies some extra guns to work with and upgrades as well. We see Marky does have the Blade Storm ready for him. He buys that full armor and a Frenzy just in case as well. They're going to be trying to look for this opening because they were able to pick up a lot of weapons from Kingsmen. Kingsmen with 2 Spectres to work with here for Zeke and Riza as well. So the defense is looking harsh for Kingsmen, although they're trying to make these retakes work out.
Yeah, definitely. I have to agree with you on that again because the earlier fight did result into translating here into round 4 because Kingsmen went for the much more expensive route, and then it didn't result them into. Oh, actually, it did result them into a win with Oasis not being able to defuse the spike. So hopefully that's going to equalize things out against Oasis. And, you know, with the onslaught that would be coming from the advances coming in from Oasis, they've been showing us a lot of promise when it comes to taking down sites. And it seems like Kingsman is still adjusting towards it. And with enough given time and rounds and also the resources, they're going to figure out Oasis much more earlier if they decide to go for that route.
Yep, definitely. As we see, Riza once again prepared for this breach strat fault line for this A side to give Nomfu some space to try and take some information out of this A side. Such an important part of Haven is taking information, knowing where the attackers will be or even defenders. How many are defending one side? Are they stacked up on here or not? But because Sova was banned out there, so it's going to be a lot harder to find these information specifically for these two teams. Kingsmen and Oasis, they're neck and neck right now. 1-2 is the score in favor of Oasis, but the money is not for them for this coming round 4.
Yeah, we do have. Thank you for pointing that out also again. Since the Sova has been taken out of the equation, it's going to be leaning towards the side where they're going to go in blind most of the time because the information gathering abilities that will be coming in from both teams is really reduced compared to what the Sova can offer to the table. With only the Cypher and the Sky as information gatherers, that is going to be much more harder try to go for the information gathering when it comes to long-range scouting. But yeah, with that being said, it seems like they're gonna go back on their feet. That's the concussion gonna get used here by Courtesy, and now that's not gonna connect so far. Envy with the flash towards here at Garage. Still no entry whatsoever, but Nomfu, he might spot out. He spots out Rafii. He's gonna go and fly away. He flies out. Markulov with the Blade Storm takes down a shot towards Nomfu. He gets taken out, and that's a man disadvantage. Now Ivan is gonna hold down the site pretty much alone until the rotation is gonna come here. I know he spots out. He takes out Ripperu, and that's Oasis Coco. Gonna take down Ivan for the trade in as well. That's gonna be the heal coming in from the sky to hopefully suppress the damage that will be coming in. And now that's Riza. That is a Blade Storm missing out on its own. Zeke though takes down Envy from the flank. He's gonna go and try for the road. They dodge the alarm bot. Alarming that there's someone over there as wow. He's gonna go and look at that area. Oh, but Markulov with the trigger doesn't discipline. He doesn't land the shots though, and Courtesy takes on 2 kills on his own. It is pretty much up to Zeke to try and clutch this one out, or I think he'll be saving because this is gonna be expensive if he tries to go for the retake.
Yeah, Spike's ticking, and he's got no more time left. We will be opting to see if he can try and get any more exit frags here because you know Oasis is on a half by here, and they won their round anyway. This is a big defense, big momentum shift here for Kingsmen because now they do not have the bank to work with coming into the next round. Oasis, they're saving these Phantoms, making sure they've got the money to work on. They're building it up, they're piling up all that gold for these coming rounds, playing the long game. 3-1 now is the score for Oasis. Kingsmen, they really tried hard for that retake there. They waited for Zeke to try and get this lurk in, to get some distraction maybe for Oasis. But as soon as they came in open hands to Courtesy's Phantom spray down, getting those headshots as well. And that will be the round for Oasis. Kingsmen will have to opt for an eco round. They need Zeke to go big here with his Phantom.
Yeah, if Oasis is gonna go and all for the push, they might as well get it because they have the Rolling Thunder as well as the Seekers coming in from that sky, as well as the guns to work it. Because Kingsmen, look at them, their economy is on the shambles. They basically have no buy yet, as we're seeing right now, since we are on a technical pause. But whenever Oasis tries to go for the trigger here on the next round, it would be almost tilting towards them since they have the advantage, they have the guns, they have the abilities to work with. Unless Kingsman pulls out a miracle comeback, like a miracle turnaround with the eco play, and that's not exactly out of the realm of possibility. So Kingsman might as well just play it smart, and they might be able to turn this one around against Oasis.
Yeah, but it looks like they will be putting Kingsman Zeke over onto the C and garage holds as they've always been a more default hold, but it looks like they're gonna want to stack more of their players to play around Zeke just in case he falls. They should be able to retrieve his Phantom every time. So Oasis, they've got to be careful here. They're gonna want to isolate this player, find where Cypher is playing, and take out that rifle.
Yeah, definitely, because that rifle might be a pivotal momentum shifter for them, because that is basically, gonna be able to contest against those who armed with rifles here for the side of Oasis. If they did manage to land their shots and go for the trades and go for the upgrades, that's gonna be a much more easier route for Kingsmen if they do manage to pull that out against Oasis.
And we see it here, Zeke looking like to get some not only information, but as well maybe a frag here coming in to the grass side over at middle. He's going to be met by Kuko, holding down with the Killjoy turret as well. And then Omen being smoking it off. It's a beautiful, actually almost a one-way as well. They're waiting for Oasis to fall for this trap, but Oasis, they're holding back here, this time waiting for any sort of push coming out from Kingsman. They know the money's not well, so they're expecting that Kingsman might push it up really close up to their faces to make these burst classics work out, but instead, we do see them playing around Zeke here. Coco trying to spam through the garage door. It's Zeke being careful because he knows he hears the Killjoy turret right outside there. He gets spotted and he loses that Phantom right out in the open. It's going to be very hard for Kingsman to retrieve this rifle.
Yeah, because if they play it out patiently here for the side of Oasis, it's gonna favor them more since they basically can sustain out even if they lose on this round. Though they need to pull the trigger because time is definitely ticking and it is not on anyone's side, but they really don't want to risk losing the resources they have currently unless they want to go and pull for the trigger like what they are doing right here. The setups is gonna be used towards C site, as this is the site that they've been taking off for 2 rounds that has been successful so far. ExciVous is gonna go and look for the flank. He's gonna hold this angle. He does spot out the rest of the members of KGM. Takes down the first frag, might go for a second if he holds this down, and that is the concussion gonna get used there by the breach. They're gonna run away, and that is gonna be the guiding light trying to flash them out and halt any advances so far. Courtesy is waiting around this corner. You still have 5-man strong, and now oh no, Riza and Zeke with the crossfire play takes on Courtesy as well as his teammate, and that is gonna be the Cypher ultimate gonna get used right here. That is gonna be the aftershock. Oh no, if he gets hit, that's gonna be really scary. Coco though managed to win the trade out on that one. Riza gets taken out and Marky Law closes the round out and by taking down the Doctor, and now they're gonna be rewarded with the play and a win for them.
And that's Oasis Gaming taking another rifle win. It looked kind of scary for them as Kingsmen took 2 of their C long holders there. But they do finally get their composure back and they take out Kingsmen's members one by one. This is the round now for Kingsmen. The buy round for them, the big reset that they need to retake this momentum. But they've got to be careful because Coco from Oasis has the lockdown ready on their Killjoy. So it's going to be a lot easier to try and enter these sites.
Yeah, they definitely made it a little bit more expensive for the side of Oasis on the fight that happened on the earlier round. But now, with the reset, as you have mentioned, they do have the ultimates. They can also go for plays on their own with a little bit more of creativity as well as experimenting on where they're gonna go for. And that's Markelov gonna go here towards B side, might go for the spike plant, but that's a lot of utilities getting poured towards him. He's concussed. He is flashed, and now that's Nomfu with the opening kill coach Ripper, and now Iva takes on Courtesy. Might go for a kill right here, and oh no, the Doctor closes it one out against Envy while he gets taken out, and that is a win that Team Kingsmen has been waiting for, and now the momentum suddenly, just slowly going towards their side.
Kingsmen, that was such a beautiful push and retake coming out from them. Riza had the Rolling Thunder prepared and ready as soon as he heard that spike try to take down. It was Marky who was just trying to bait out the spike as well so he can tailwind out and reposition with his team, but instead it was Kingsmen who was already wrapping around them and took them out one by one. Beautiful play from them, and right now it's Oasis looking to see if they can do an A push, but again, it's Kingsmen who's been trying to do this concuss combo with Nomfu.
Yeah, Nomfu is gonna be forced to back away from that area since that's a lot of utilities getting poured here. He might as well lose the area of control right there, and that's gonna be the Omen ultimate gonna get used right here over to Hell, and that's the rotations here coming in from the defender's side. Riza takes down Markov. That's one duelist out of the equation. No more vertical maneuverability, and now that is them with the plant here for the side of Oasis. Rotation might still be working out for Kingsmen since they are still man strong. Oh, the aftershock, that's not gonna hit so far, but yeah, wow, takes down 2 kills, make it a 3 actually, but it's still a man disadvantage. Ivan and the Doctor is waiting it out here, but with the right timing, Ivan takes down the Mirror Sky, and that's gonna result them into a win.
Oasis with a strat there, very trying to make it work. They use the Rolling Thunder to try and open up the A main side, but instead it works behind them because Oasis was already right behind on the lurk, taking them out, and instead it will be Kingsmen going on top of that. 3-4 is now the score for them, and Oasis will be opting for a half buy because of that.
Yeah, with the hero play coming in from ExciVous as well, that resulted them into turn. No, actually, he managed to take down kills, but the win definitely went on to Kingsmen. That was my bad, but yeah, that's it. It was kind of expensive still, but hopefully that equalized everything out since Kingsmen is definitely winning. Couple of more rounds. That's at least 2 rounds in a row now for them with Oasis. Now with their economy slowly going to the shambles. They are on light armors, but they are saving this one out for the next round, and that's gonna reward them probably if they win this eco round for them.
Especially since we've got Numph with the operator just waiting for Mikey to make this cross. They have information because of that guiding line that someone is out there outside the A lobby, and he's just waiting in wait for them. But Marky on the other side, he's making his own wait, and he's got to be careful because if his team does make the push, he's going to have to opt for this. He takes a peek, and Numph with the operator will take advantage of that. Easily gets the man advantage, and he repositions for himself to see if anyone will try to retrieve this rifle from Marky. But instead, it's going to be Oasis who's just going to push up instead. Never mind the rifle because they've got the lockdown to work with. They're using it up. Paranoia is there to slow them down from the Doctor, and it looks like the slowdown is working out. This is just a half buy for Oasis, but it's pushing back Kingsmen out of the side. The lockdown working out to their favor. No detained as well.
Yeah, with Oasis slowly pushing towards C site and no Sova to counter the lockdown. It's definitely gonna be rewarded towards them, but yeah, the retake might be coming out from here as they are slowly pouring down towards C site. Riza though still holding with a flashpoint, gonna go for the entry right here, and that's Riza with another flash, flashing out the rest of Oasis, and that's only Coco, the remaining member here for Oasis. He's gonna run for his life since that is gonna be the spike, gonna get diffused right here. Might as well save that Vandal upgrade. And that is going to be a win landing here for Kingsmen.
There we go. Another beautiful retake for Kingsmen. Oasis unable to hold down their side, especially since they didn't have all their abilities that they'd want to have since it was just a half buy for them. But now that equalizes the round there for Kingsmen versus Oasis, and Oasis is up for this full buy. They have to be careful because Namfu with that operator is making it a lot harder for them to push up this side, especially here on the A side, where Riza is always making sure that there won't be any sort of quick push coming out from this A side.
Yeah, definitely, because the Breach is good at stopping pushes as well as hampering defenders, you know, making chaos towards any pockets that they might go and hold from. Because the Flashpoint as well as the Aftershock as well as the Fault Line, that pushes out a lot of members away from their comfort zone, and they're going to be out on the open. Nomfu here with the operator holding towards that A, and if that's going to be an unlucky jump and peek, they're going to get taken out with a quick flick, and that is the Trail Blazer going to get used right here. That's going to scout out. He's going to run for his life, and that's Mark Markulov with the entry frag, and now with Nampu in the rotation takes down a kill on his own. That is gonna be the duelist taken out here. Oasis might go an upper push here. That's the Seeker gonna get used. That detects a lot of the members from Kingsmen, and they're still holding on the fort quite well as Oasis is slowly pushing here towards a site. Oh, with Nampu with the quick flick, he does have the sheriff. Is he gonna be the cop? No, he doesn't. He gets taken out by Indewa, and now this is a 1v1 situation right here with the spike gonna get planted. Zeke though is still not being seen, and he's still slowly rotating. He knows that Indewa is under hell. Oh, but with the quick flick as well, Indewa with the 3K takes down Zeke, and that's gonna be a win here for Oasis.
Envy being the big man there, taking out the remaining member on that side, which was Nampu, who was really slowing down the push and the spike plant as well. Not to mention Zeke was on the backside, so Envy really with the hero play, the MVP of that round definitely, as he takes the round and saves the op for Markulov as well. So that's big creds coming in their way. Although Kingsmen still got the money to buy up here. And we see it as well for Namfu picking up the operator. This time he will be holding on to the C-long side. But it's Oasis making a lot of presence here in the middle.
Yeah, it is kind of expensive here for Namfu since he opted for the operator on the round before that. And now it gets taken by the mirror jet here. That is going to be Markulov. You know, when it comes to long range... when it comes to long range engages, they definitely have both of teams definitely have that utility to work with. And Nampu though here, we're gonna wait for the shoulder jump here from the Omen. He's not gonna get tagged or taken out since that was kind of slow on the reaction time. But yeah, definitely spots out the location towards C where the operator is holding at, and now that's gonna give them information to go for sites that doesn't have that deterrence, which is gonna be the operator.
There's a lot of presence here for Oasis Gaming here in the middle side. They're just preparing and ready and waiting, but however, a bit of a discrepancy happening here. It is Envy looking to see if he can find any information here. A lot of members from Kingsmen is prepared, waiting just right outside the garage side. But it looks like it's going to be a slower pace here for Oasis Gaming. Bit of a push coming instead for the A side. Bit of a technical issue coming out, but it will be the push instead for the A. Kingsman trying to wrap around as well, giving Zeke some cover. He is the Cypher, gonna have to slow down for as long as he can. Gets the tripwire as well. Kingsman, Riza, and Ivan really pushing up the base, holding down their line. Ripru does get one, but the rest of his team already taken out. He's all alone here. 10 seconds left. Spike will not get planted. He's just gonna have to opt for the save.
Yeah, because you know that time is on their favor. Kingsman is going to be happily taking that round on their own because there was a man disadvantage, and still with the time ticking, they were not able to plant the spike, and that is going to result them into losing that one out. With Kingsman back on the board right here, rewarded with also the Cypher Ultimate as well as the Blade Storm and the Rolling Thunder here for their breach.
Yep, unfortunately for them, the Beach was not present on the Race's side last round, but hopefully this time he does come back online. So Kingsmen will take advantage of that, equalize the score 5-5 now for them. So far, very close matchup here on their defending side, making it work for the retakes every single time, despite leaving one side all alone for lonesome for Zeke. He's still Zeke, he's still the Cypher, he's got the trap wires, trip wires as well, and the spike camps to slow down these pushes and give enough time for the rotations for Kingsmen.
Yeah, both teams is showing us that they are not letting up. You know, they don't let you take an area for control, an area of control, because the moment that happens, just the rotations are just too fast, as well as the utility usage for both teams. And now that it is slowly becoming a scale for them. Whoever does the execution much more well, as well as whoever does not go for the technical occurrences for them, like the technical difficulties, if we say so, it could have been resulted into a much more even fight. But yeah, with that being said, both teams is still now on the another pause right here. What we're saying here again, who do you think needs to be much more proactive when it comes to doing the plays here?
Well, it could be any of these members here. Kingsmen, they've so far been holding their line every single time. They've got their strats. They're making the lurks happen. And Oasis, they've got to be careful for their backs. They need to make sure that their backs are secured as well, because that's where Kingsmen has been trying to shine every single time for the defending side. But once again, this is Haven. You've got 3 sides to hold, and that also means the map is pretty big enough, and there's a lot of angles to check before entering these choke points, which are the sites. But they do have the operator still for Namfu holding down the line on C Long, but Marky on the other side, despite losing that round, they still have a buy to work with and the Blade Storm to work.
Yeah, with that being said as well, I'm glad you mentioned about the rotations as well as the lurkers here for both of the teams, because you know you can't really be much sure when you go for the pushes, because you need to watch your back as well, since you know you're gonna get converged as well as soon as the information has been given out to the team. But now with here, Markulov gonna go and try to push for B side, but he gets taken out by Doctor on the high angle here, and that is gonna be the entry frag here for the defender side. One man disadvantage now. That is gonna be their duelist out of the equation. They're not gonna be able to open up any more sides right here, and that's Nompo with the operator play towards that C side. Ripper was just on a bad angle right there, and you know he was not looking on the right direction since the operator play here for Nomfu. He's having that. And now another entry here in VWow, but he gets taken out towards B side. And that's 3K for Zeke.
That is such an unfortunate situation there for Oasis Gaming, because that was the second to the last round of the half, and they lost the spike in the middle of the open here on B side. Unfortunately for them, Doctor was waiting at the right angle to spot Marky jumping around, rabbiting over onto the B side to make the plant happen and get that post-plant situation as soon as they can. But Kingsmen were ready and waiting. Almost 3 of their members were there watching that angle. Not to mention, with that neural theft, they get to spot all members of Oasis, where Namfu does pick up the information that Ripper was still pushing over onto the C-Long side, hoping to get a lurk in and try to get their back. But Namfu does shut that down with the operator. And now, it puts Oasis in a very precarious situation, because it's the last round of the first half, and they do not have the creds to buy up the rifles, maybe courtesy, but to opt for that half armor.
Yeah, Kingsmen though have it definitely telegraphed towards Oasis, since they know that Markulov would be doing much of the initial pushes. They had it prepared. They had the utilities to work against that push coming in from Markulov, because earlier they were really successful in taking down that C site. But talking about the equation towards it, it is a different scenario, because Marky hasn't been that much successful in pushing towards B side on the plans that they've been doing on the couple of rounds that has happened so far. And you know, Kingsmen, a team of Kingsmen, was just ready and up for the challenge when it comes to stopping Markulov there.
And it looks like it's going to be just the Spectre buys all around for Oasis, making sure, trying to get a quick push in here. They do not have Kingsman Riza holding down the fast push this time around, but the Seeker is being used by Ivan. They're going to have to suspect this, that they're all coming up this way. The Tailwind comes in as well, trying to get differentiation, but Zeke gets the spray down instead. Omen pushes up as well. Ivan's hiding in the smoke, but Currency finally to finish him off. The Rolling Thunder from Kingsman, and the counter run as well from Oasis. They're trying to stop the retake from happening. They can still plant this spike, and here it goes. Coco does not have the ult, but the Doctor from the shadows gonna check some information from the A long side. None of them is here, and he actually gets right behind him. It's Riza still on the other side, gets the flashpoint, getting counter flashed as well. But Coco is holding this angle. The Spectres from Oasis Gaming, they're working out, but Riza still got an answer to work for it. He tries to run again for Coco, but Riza clutches the round with a 3K. He saves Kingsman the round, and it's gonna be 7-5 for the half.
Kingsmen with the bright play right there. They were patiently waiting for it. I thought at first that they're not going to be able to do the post-plant retake, but they made it definitely difficult for the side of Oasis, because Riza was just up to the challenge. As soon as the defenders for the side of Oasis was falling down one by one, it opened up a lot of opportunities for them to do a possible retake. And now that happened for them, and now they defuse the spike, and that is going to be a win. Going to be rewarded for them before we proceed into the next half.
Man, what a play from Riza there. The Earthquake man to hold down his ground and shake Oasis's last speck of rounds to try and retrieve that final round to equalize it to 6-6. Instead, it's 7-5 now. Now the half is starting up here. It's Oasis on the defending side, and it looks like they've got their own strat, own breach to try and stop the A push, but it's Nomfu actually avoids it and goes straight onto Markolov's crosshair with the ghost. That's the first man disadvantage. Kingsmen unable to respond back because they were stopped by the fault line.
Yeah, no trade's gonna happen there towards that A along because Nomfu was taken out and no teammate was just around to do for the trade. And that was actually a quick kill coming in from Markelov, taking out the duelist for Kingsmen. That's gonna be a much more harder push for them since they basically don't have the mobility that the Jet offers. But with now, I think a rotation might be coming in since I'm seeing the convergence here coming in from the side of Kingsmen. They're slowly moving towards C side if they're gonna go for the longer route. It's gonna give a lot of time to rotate here for Oasis. Oh no, but Zeke is gonna get spotted by the alarm bot, and that's gonna signal the rest of Oasis to go and rotate for C now. I think they know and have a clue that Kingsman might go and opt for the C side, but let's see here. The doctor is slowly moving now. Will he be able to be the doctor of this war? And he's not gonna be, as that is a lot of teammates here coming in from Oasis with the rotation. And with the man disadvantage, Ivan and Zeke, he gets taken out, and with the lucky right click right here from Courtesy, takes on Ivan, but Zeke was up for the trade. He takes out Coco on his own, and he is now the last member remaining here for the side of Kingsman. He gets taken out, and with that frenzy going ham, Ripper takes down Zeke. This is gonna be 1 point, just 1 point short here against Kingsman.
Definitely, as we see Ripperoo ripping the insides there from Kingsman with that frenzy. They're holding down their ground, able to get that rotation as quick as they can because Zeke was spotted there. It was an interesting strat for Kingsmen to rotate around because they do have a Cypher in play, so they're able to stop any sort of lurk and catch any Oasis Gaming defenders' aggressive pushes off guard. But it will be Oasis Gaming coming on top of that pistol round, so KGM on the eco round, full eco except for the doctor with that sheriff. Let's see if he can make any of these headshots work because Oasis is going to be holding on to these Spectres.
Oh yeah, definitely again. And now that is Coco here with the cheeky angle. He has an information courtesy. It was just on the execution point as he gets taken out by a lot of members coming in from Kingsmen. And that is Coco though from the back line with the classic kill. And Invilow and Ripper making it work. And that is gonna be the team of Oasis winning that one out, definitely, because they were on the Spectre buy, and with Kingsmen with no armor whatsoever, they're gonna get mowed down. And as soon as the information was passed towards the rest of the members of Oasis, it was just a shootout there at B site.
And we see it here, Oasis. But this time around, it's gonna be their bonus round as they're still holding on to these Spectres and Marshals, while the rest of Kingsmen opting for the Phantoms and the Vandals. The buy round is there for them. The score has been equalized, but this is the round where Kingsmen will have to try and stop Oasis from getting any more rounds.
Yeah, because if they don't stop Kingsmen from getting any more rounds, they're gonna get more creds as well as they gain advantage towards Oasis. And if they do lose this eco, it's gonna be much harder for them for the following rounds. Since look at the creds that they have right now, they're just basically saving. Actually, they're not gonna have a hard time because they're setting out a well fought off cred score on them. They're just gonna be much more picky on what decision they're gonna go and opt for. But Kingsman right here is methodically waiting for the right opportune moments, since they don't want to lose this buy round for them, because they basically just went for a couple of rounds in order to just get these Phantoms and Vandals.
Yep, and heal up squad. Nomfu getting tagged down with the sheriff coming out from Courtesy there. So it's gonna be Kingsman looking for some information. Marky getting distracted by the Trailblazer. Nomfu will take advantage of it. They do get stopped by Courtesy's fault line, and at the same time, Zeke from the lurking side takes out Coco, so that actually spots the information and gets the rotation for Kingsmen to opt for more players because the Neural Theft is coming. They're gonna know where these remaining players are, and Nomfu gets one more frag in. Zeke is looking inside the smoke. He might catch the Doctor out, but instead it will be Ripperoo taking the head of Zeke. There is Ivan to hold on the angle, so he does take that. It's going to be all up to Envy with just the Spectre on hold. He's going to hope to try and get more damage into KJM's force big buy round.
Yeah, now Kingsmen with the gun advantage now, and with the hopeful, not win for the side of Oasis. It's gonna be them taking out the round onto the next one, because it was kind of expensive for them for at least a bit since Zeke was taken out. But now I think everything's gonna be much more equal. They're gonna be on a much more equal playing field, since Oasis can now opt for the rifle pickups right here, and with Markilov again with the operator pickup here, they do have to make this work, or else it's gonna be a very expensive buy for Markilov.
Ooh, you got that right. The operator already getting picked up on only the round 4 here. So that's something very interesting to see. He's the man to be watched here. The Cypher Cam comes out. Markelov immediately backs away. They do not want them to know that an operator is being used here from the defending side. But it's already KJM Kingsmen making it really fast here. Making a lot of presence on the garage side. And already they've picked up the pace, and they're immediately slowing it down, changing up the pace here as Oasis Gaming. They're still holding down their ground. They already left the A side. This is what's so hard for Haven there. Whoa, careful where you're looking, because the operator has now been spotted by Kingsmen. They're trying to back it up there. They have to slow down once more, because the ops might take them out one by one. They do not have some sort of like a sage to resurrect for them. And now Kingsmen looking to see that they might try to opt for this C side now that a lot of Oasis Gaming has actually moved to the A side. The read is there. They're gonna know there's one person on the garage side. Here comes the push coming out for Kingsmen.
Oh no, and Coco is gonna be concussed on the corner, but Ripper with the right angle takes down 2 Michael for third. He gets taken out by the doctor though, and that's Ivan also picking up Coco, and that's the Rolling Thunder gonna get committed towards his side as the rest of the members here from Oasis, and going for the rotation right here. It's a 2v2 scenario. The spike has not been planted, and the doctor making patience. That is not his teammates, it is on the enemy team. Operator here, the operator. Oh, Markilov takes him with a quick flick, takes on the doctor. This is now a 1v1. No, but Nampu with the Phantom, he's gonna take out Markelov, and hopefully they pick up that operator. And no, they don't. They actually don't go for that.
Looks like they're opting for the rifle plays here, the close-up fights, because you do know that Oasis will have to opt for a half buy or maybe an eco round coming into the next round. And we see here maybe Ripper will have the Spectre to play with as well, but it's gonna be the pistols for Oasis Gaming.
Oh no, Oasis Gaming definitely had an expensive round, because they forced the operator, and now that did not find them a lot of value, and that actually they lose the possession over that operator. And now with Kingsmen back on their feet, as well as the creds and the armors, and they're gonna sustain much more even if they lose this next in this round against Oasis.
Ooh, Coco backing it up there, spotting a bit of information. They do put the Spectre, which is Ripperu, all the way down to the C Cubby side, but it's not where Kingsmen is looking forward to push up here. It's going to be the A side where Coco is holding. He does have the Killjoy Torrent to get the information, but the paranoia is there, and Numfu is picked up. He was flashed down, but he's gonna be getting there for Currency! And Coco with the Sheriffs! What a shot from them! Doctor does there to take them out, and Kingsmen, they are picking up their composure once more, but man, what a shot with that Sheriff! And Marky's there from the backside. Ivan gets taken out. It's all down to Namfu. This is just such a crazy round so far. What a shot from Currency, getting a double kill with that Sheriff, and they immediately backed off. Marky and Ripru just scrambling around, making sure that they don't fall. They want to be with each other to make the trade down. It's still a 1v2, and Namfu is just creeping around. 25 seconds left on the clock, and it looks like he's going to walk all the way onto the C side. He's got to be careful to check all of his corners. It's going to take a lot of time, and that's a lot of pressure for you.
Yeah, and I did mention that Oasis might have a very expensive next round as from the operator pickup they did on the last round. But this is Nampu here with the rotations towards C side. I think Oasis is looking at this as it wasn't a plan, but no, they're gonna go for the rotate right here. But with Nampu still healthy on the board with a full heavy armor as well as the rifle with only repair right here. He checks out C side. They're gonna fight. Oh, Markilov! He's not looking in the right angle. Ripper trades him out, and that is what Team Oasis is gonna look for. They had an expensive round, but they made this much more expensive for Kingsmen, who opted for the full buy. Going against them, they made this eco play really on toward their favor.
Man, these sheriffs going to work there and going ham. Kingsmen immediately just shocked and stunned to what just happened to their push. One sheriff shot just taking out two of their members. Kingsmen will still be able to buy up somewhat with the remaining bank that they've got, and we see Nomfu even just full armor with the Bladestorm. It's a good thing that they got jets to play with, because Bladestorm is still some extra weapons to use up there. And now again, Oasis on the driving seat, looking to try and equalize the score.
Yeah, Markelov gonna go for the operator once again. Now, hopefully this time they don't lose this one. And they definitely tilted the favor towards their side, and yeah, that is gonna be Kingsman here. Gonna go for the initial pushes. Maybe Nomfu is looking at the bricks here with Envy while holding it out here. As soon as they find information, he's gonna use that guiding light. And oh, Nomfu, are you gonna be on the? Oh no, and that is the flash gonna get used right here. And Envy goes for the spray down, takes on Nomfu. That's gonna be the duelist out of the equation. And now they basically figured out what the push is gonna be as Nomfu was taken out. But Zeke though might go and do the setups here at C site, as they have found this much successful in the earlier round. And now with only being the lurk, I think Zeke is gonna do the lurk right here, gonna try to catch anyone off guard here from the side of Oasis, and that's gonna be the Trailblazer catching out the O, and that's a lot of information to work with here for the side of Oasis. Oh, but Ripper takes down Zeke, and that is now going to be a real man disadvantage, as Team Oasis has 5 members to their team and only Ivan, Dr. Lisa. With them, I think they're gonna sandwich. No, but the great bamboozle play, ladies and gentlemen, everyone. That is gonna be Kingsmen towards A side. If they plant the spike here, they're gonna have the upper hand, since they're gonna hold on the fork, and with the setups gonna be used here, I think they're in a far better position.
But it is Coco with the Killjoy lockdown prepared and readier. They still have the power to get this retake despite only 3 members left for Kingsman. It's still very hard to pick up and enter this A side. But here we go, lockdown being used, and the Killjoy Molly as well prepared for the backside. That little sandwich as well. Oasis will be coming out, and looks like they will be securing this round.
Ooh, and that detain was just right on time. One member from Kingsman was opting for the spray down, but he gets detained. He didn't be able to pull the trigger, and now that's Oasis with the flawless round. And now the momentum is slowly shifting towards their favor, making that operator work, and now finding a lot of value for that.
Man, the strats from these two teams, so many baits and switches, and so many miraculous plays being happened there. And now that the score has been equalized, Kingsmen not looking good here, as they have to opt for the eco round. And it's Oasis sitting very much well on gold piles here, and Markelov already still on the operator, still holding down the middle. It's Kingsmen looking to see if they can crack another sheriff shot maybe for them of their own.
Yeah, if they manage to work this eco play for them, if they do the eco play that they've done earlier, it might have been another expensive round here for Oasis. But with this Marshall making a lot of noise towards C long, that's gonna give a lot of information here for Kingsman. For Oasis rather, on where possibly the rest of the members of Kingsman is going for, with the fort still being held. Yeah, C-side with Markelov though, with the operator shot towards Nomfu. That's gonna be the jet taken out. Once again, that's no opener for you, but they're still gonna be complemented here by the rest of the members of Kingsman. They just have to do the executions well, or else they're gonna get mowed down here by Oasis. And that's Coco spraying towards the smoke, and the doctor with the sheriff. Forget that he's a doctor, he's now a cop, and that's gonna go for another sheriff shot. Ivan making it work against Markelov, and with another headshot towards Courtesy, and that's the sheriff play. Very amazing. Envy goes for the upgrade now, and that's a spike gonna get planted. Envy basically alone here trying to defuse, and now with the rotation coming in from Zeke, he's gonna get spotted out. The guiding light gonna get used. Oh, Zeke is gonna run away, and Zeke with the shoulder peek takes on Envy. Wow, that's no defuse for you now, friendo.
Man, the doctor goes surgical there, getting the sheriff shot. We've talked about it earlier. Getting these sheriff shots, just miraculous plays every single time, working out in their favor. Who needs weapons when you've got a sheriff that goes right through the skull? Man, Oasis Gaming, that was such an expensive round for them. And Kingsmen, they didn't even have to waste anything for it.
Yeah, and now they get the upgrade. Look at that. Everything's equalized once again. They made it so hard here. And now both of teams have rifles with Oasis down on one member with just a classic. That's Markilov. Gonna try to use the Blade Storm because that's basically another weapon for them, as you mentioned again. And now with no rotation still here from both sides, the spike is still being babied towards here at the spawn. They're waiting for any utilities to get used, and they might opt for B side now. Now they have been quite unsuccessful in taking down B side. But yeah, Markilov, if he's gonna pick this one, that's the Trailblazer gonna get used. Oh, nobody was been concussed, and that Zeke opening up 2 kills for his team, finding a lot of space. And Kingsmen with the upper hand. They might go and offer B side instead because they cleared this one out. Zeke gonna go for the Cypher cage, but Courtesy gonna use the flashpoint. Are they blinded? No, he's not blinded, but Courtesy still managed to land the shot towards Zeke, and he's gonna get taken out. And this is a 3v3 now.
What a beautiful opening coming out from Kingsmen, getting the first 2 frags, but Oasis has responded back. They made it hard for them to make this B push happen. Instead, they're opting for the A side instead. But let's go! Rolling Thunder being used. Nampu does want to take out Coco, holding down this A side, but they will be able to enter up. Although Ripper does get one, Ivan is there to hold down the line, and the Doctor does finish it off. They will still be able to grab that round despite the back and forth of the momentum for that single round that was happening. 11-9 is the score now, still in favor of Kingsmen.
Oh no, Kingsman with only one more round till match point. This is looking like a very, very bad scenario here for Oasis. It seems like their window of opportunity and turning things around has now been, the window is slowly closing. Earlier, they were on a back and forth game here on Haven, but Kingsmen managed to pick up back on their feet, and now they are on 11 points, sitting with good creds as well as armor, as well as the mental, because the timeout was cold here for the side of Oasis. They might go and opt for the mental reset right here. Reevaluate your strategy, reevaluate their rotations, because this is Kingsmen vying and going for that. They're eyeing that first round win here on this best of 3.
Yeah, we see here Oasis opting for the timeout. They do not have the bank to create this full buy to hold Kingsmen from grabbing that match point. That last round was just so chaotic. Kingsmen getting the first 2 opening frags, but Oasis responding back and then going back and forth with the Rolling Thunder, entering the side, back to the side, and then back to the win. Kingsmen making it work every single time, and now it's Nomfu holding down the operator once more, and it looks like it's going to be opting to get back onto the C side, where we see Ripperu with the Phantom and half armor, looking like he'd want to go into that Cubby side.
Yeah, with Kingsman also with the possession of the Rolling Thunder, it seems like they're gonna play around this one. But Nampu with the opening kill towards Ripper, that is gonna be the Omen taken out of the equation. Man, disadvantage once again for Oasis, and with now at Ivan holding down the fort right here. If he spots out Markilov and managed to take him out, that's going to be the operator out of the equation as well. But with the convergence here for the side of Kingsman, they're playing this methodical. They know that they are on the advantage, and if they ever lose this one against Oasis, they're going to be happily taking it too, because they still are sitting on a good cred score right here against Oasis, because they're going to be forced to go for an eco buy if they lose here for the side of Oasis. And now that's Nomfu waiting here, being patient. They are basically the hunters, stalking their prey, waiting for the opportune moment. And now Kingsman is just slowly moving towards his site.
And this is where Oasis Gaming is waiting for them, because they've got Markilov all the way deep into this A long side, so they're expecting it. They were expecting it, but Kingsman will be able to grab it anyway. And speaking of lurk, Markilov shuts down Zeke's. And now I got your Tail Seekers coming out. Looking very grim for Oasis, trying to re-enter this C side. But it's all down to Markilov as Courtesy getting taken out. It's 11-9 on the scoreboard. He's got an operator. You're going to want to save this for the next round, but Ivan goes on the hunt. A 3K for him. Kingsman secures match point, and Oasis do not have the full buy bank.
Yeah, that's gonna be expensive here for Oasis, and now Team Kingsman is sitting at the match point, and they're vying for the first round win. It is looking really bleak here for the side of Oasis, unless they turn this one around. It's basically 12-9. There's still a couple of points for a overtime push, but with Oasis with their economy in the shambles, they're gonna have to force this one out because this is gonna be do or die for them in this round. And with Kingsmen really looking well off right here with the cards as well as the guns, they might as well be able to push this if things go smoothly for them.
And we saw it earlier, Oasis was able to retake their sights anyway, despite the half-buy, the undergarments of the weapons that they've got, which are the Spectres. They were still able to take that side. It was just Kingsmen who were still as well bringing up and coming on top anyway, despite the situations. No matter what, Kingsmen has always been adjusting to Oasis's strats, and so far it has been working out for them. Kingsmen on the advantage. One more round and they will win this game one of the best of 3 series. They're playing it slow right now, making it safe, making sure that they've got everything in their pockets here. They're just waiting for Oasis Gaming to maybe pull out an overzealous push, but instead it's them being under the ground of the pressure.
Yeah, with that being said, I think they're just waiting for an overstep here for the side of Oasis, and that is going to be a signal for them. Oh no, ExciVous go with the conquest, but he doesn't manage to take it against Ivan, as Ivan takes him, and that is going to be the entry right here. Nomfu with the operator, not going to land the first shot. That's a lot of flashes coming here from here, and Reza with the Vandal play, even with the flash, he takes it out against the rest of the members of Oasis. The 4-kill and Z closes this one out. This is gonna be a win, landing in for the side of Team Kingsmen.
And it's going to be Kingsmen winning that first match of our best of 3. As we see it there, 39 is the score line. Congratulations to them. It was still a nice try for Oasis. They still got one more shot here to try and maybe push it into a map 3, but it will be map 2, Ascent, chosen this time. I'm sorry, it's going to be Breeze for Kingsmen. This time it's going to be Kingsmen's map pick, so we might see them close this best of 3 series very early on. So sit back, relax. We will be back after this break.
Remaining. 30 seconds left. 1 enemy remaining. I'll be the same. Spike planted. Spike down. Spike planted. 1 enemy remaining.
One dead.
1 enemy remaining.
Ended.
Last player standing. 1 enemy.
Too late. Stay down.
The last of them.
Worthless.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone, it is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Duck, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! Freaky! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
it's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Duck, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! Freaky! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
it's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Duck, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is
down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already, finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead nine. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers want to pick in. Oh no! Freaking! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
it's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already, finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead nine. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers want to pick in. Oh no! Freaking! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
it's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He denies. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in. Oh no! Freaky! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance.
Really crazy. You just enjoy things, and things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community.
Good day, everyone. Welcome to Valorant Invitational by KJC eSports. We have teams here now who we saw the first game earlier. It is between Oasis Gaming and Kingsmen, with Kingsmen leading the first game on this best of 3. Our next map is going to be Breeze. Welcome back to the casting table here, Dadum.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to be back here. Sorry, folks, earlier for the technical difficulties, but we are back at it again. And like my friend here actually said, it is Oasis Gaming versus Kingsmen. It is the second game of their series, and we saw such an action-packed first game. On Haven, Kingsman was just able to squeeze it out against Oasis. Such a defensive stronghold on that map. They definitely turned up in terms of defense and denied those rounds in such a convincing fashion against Oasis Gaming. But now we're gonna have a bit of a change of scenery because we're headed off to the beaches in Breeze. How are you feeling about Breeze? What do you think about Breeze, Exci?
I am very excited here on Breeze since this is a relatively new map, and now it is available for us here at KJC Valorant Invitationals, with Breeze offering a lot of long-range engages here because a lot of the angles and as well as the map openings is going to be fought mostly on long-range engages. And with this being selected by Kingsmen, I think they have the upper hand here because they might have practiced this since they are very confident on picking up Breeze here against Oasis.
That is definitely true. But historically, both of these teams have a little bit of experience in Breeze. They do have their compositions worked out so far. And speaking of compositions, we do have the agent bans coming out. We're excited to see what both teams will take off of each other's hands. And this is the first one. It's from the side of Oasis Gaming. Let's see what they're gonna take off from the hands of Kingsmen. Oh no, it's actually from Kingsman's bans actually, and they do take out the Reyna from Marquis' hands from Oasis. And Marquis is a known Jet main, so I'm gonna expect him to default to that instead. But he does prefer the Reyna over the Jet in Breeze because of the Leer, and the response is actually the Cypher. Cypher provides so much defensive tools in Breeze, in my opinion.
Yeah, with Cypher locking down sites as well as compensating the teams with the tripwires as well as the Cypher cages and the neural theft. That's gonna be a lot of information that will be poured upon the team who's gonna pick up the Cypher. But I'm glad they take that off, and now that opens opportunity here to go for the Sova and the Sky pickup, as well as the Astra, because earlier it was banned. The Astra and the Sova, it had been a much more difficult standing for both teams when it comes to going for information gathering, because all they had was basically the Cypher and the Sky. And when it comes to scouting out long range positions, the Sova definitely has it on their favor. Whoever picks up the Sova will have a good time in looking at the angles, because Sova offers a lot of utilities. The shock dart can be flushing out a lot of angles as well as pocket areas over maps such as Breeze, as well as the Owl Drone. The Owl Drone also is gonna be able to scout out a lot of information, pair it up with the Recon Bolt, and the bonus also coming in from the Hunter's Fury is gonna be a lot to work with if whoever picks up that Sova.
Yeah, I definitely feel like this game is setting up Marquis for success, because yes, the Reyna is out of the equation for the Oasis gang, but they do still can go for the Jet, which is what what Marky is very comfortable on. And with the Cypher gone, there are no more trap wires to trap that Jet to prevent her from dashing away. That's gonna set him up from some place, and I'm expecting them to pick it off now. And because of the Cypher being out of the equation, we still do have a lot of defensive options in our hands. Of course, the Viper, essential pick in Breeze. Toxic Screen is where it's at. Definitely need that cover when it comes to the side takes or post plant. And then we might potentially be seeing a mirror matchup here, Exi.
Yeah, as I'm looking here on the agent selection screen, both of teams seems to be opting for that strategy, since that is the Viper, the Jet, the Killjoy, and possibly the Sky, as well as the Sova. Both of the teams is going for the much more meta pick. I think I've seen this on a professional play, and now they are gonna put it here with the teams that is competing over at the Valorant Invitational of KJC. Both of the teams are all of the teams are from pro games as well. Pro leagues, and now that's gonna be mirror matchup. Dadum was correct. He basically Nostradamus for this round here on Breeze.
Yeah, this is, remember, a map pick from the side of Kingsmen, so I'm expecting them to show up with some attacking prowess here. Definitely a lot of confidence, bringing out one of the freshest maps in the competitive scene. Sure, it's been out for a while, Fracture being the newest map in the game, but it is not allowed yet in this group stages. Fracture will be allowed in the playoffs for KJC Invitationals. Like I mentioned, it will be Kingsmen starting off the game on the attacking half. Let's see what they have to bring out for us, because both teams have a lot of information gathering tools. Both teams have a lot of defensive tools. Like we said, we have both the Killjoy and the Viper, but a lot is banking on the fact that there's only duelists for one team. There's only one duelist rather for each team, and Kingsmen, they have to utilize that to the max. They have to utilize Nomfu to the max, because that's gonna be so important in this half.
And yeah, with Kingsmen opening it up here, Convergence, they might go for a site right here, but the setup has been placed there by the opposing Killjoy, and that is going to be the Toxic Screen going to laid out here. That's a lot of information now going to come in for Oasis. They might have any idea, but Markulov here, oh no, with the cheeky angle, takes down Zeke from the back. He was caught with his pants down, and now they know the rest of the members of Kingsmen is going to go for a site, and now that's a Convergence going to happen in the wild. Takes down Nomfu, and that is only the Sova left here for Riza in a very quick turn of events, as Riza's the last one remaining. He goes for the classic kill. He might go for a second. He takes on a headshot. Goes for a third. Oh my lord. Riza with the shots, but the defuse is happening here for Curtsy. They're gonna offer that. Oh no, but that was a valiant effort for Riza, taking down 3 kills with him to the grave before he closes that one out, making it kind of expensive now. That's Riza gonna have a lot of bank to his side. He might as well save this to the next round, and he's gonna get rewarded with our early rifle.
Inzi and Marky right off the bat, starting the game so loud. It's just so amazing to see such an aggressive play from the defense, especially on Breeze. It's a fresh sight for me to see. And look at this, Riza answering back with 3 kills with just their classic. Not something that you expect. Sneaky double dink. Double dink. I'm so sorry. Right there. He's gonna pick up the headshot. He will pick up 3 kills there, so it's gonna reward him with a little bit of the economy. But here comes Coco with actually the running and gunning Spectre. Not paying off, but it's Marky who will pick up the headshots for now. 2 headshots. Still going strong.
One enemy
and now Ripper will follow him up. Coco with the headshot of his own. And it's almost the sweep for Oasis. Almost the clean round for them. 1 falling down, so that's a bit of damage there, Eco.
Yeah, with the pincer move coming in from Oasis as well against Kingsmen, they definitely becoming the aces of the early game right here. As we see, they went 2-0, and now they're gonna get rewarded with with the win on them. But this is gonna be the buy round on the next one for Kingsmen. They're gonna go and opt for the rifles. If they lose this round, it's gonna be expensive for them. And now Ivan might be opening this one out. If he goes for the guiding light pop flash, he might get taken out. But Marky Loft with the headshot towards Riza takes him out, and that is gonna be a man disadvantage now. Marky Loft though picks up another one and takes down the doctor towards the grave, but Nomfu trades a kill on his own, and he is rotating here towards B tunnel. That's gonna be the Trailblazers scouting out members from the defending side, but Nomfu is just making a lot of work, and that's Ripero and Wow here, the last remaining members of Oasis. Ripero is at a low angle, he's not looking at the right, but he is on the reaction time, takes on Nomfu. But Wow, the sheriff usage there, he is really good with that. He takes down the headshot, and now this is going to be a 1v1 scenario with the upgrade coming in, and that is going to be Ivan taken out on their buy round, and Enviwal goes for the upgrade, takes on the Vandal, making it an expensive buy round for Kingsmen.
Super expensive indeed, as they're going to be forced to an eco. Marky, he's feeling it right now. Every single round that we've seen so far, he's pushed up, and he's found value out of it. This time around, he's found 2 kills, got traded off, but that's enough on the eco, enough damage, enough man advantage for them to close the round out for themselves. Now Marky once again looking to make some big plays. Now with the operator still at a very aggressive angle down in the cave area, so it's just the sheriffs to work against. Nomfu picking up the orb, so that's sound cue for the operator. Will he be able to take the shot? Yes, he will. The first one to fall again from the side of Kingsmen is Nomfu.
Yo, Marky Loft with the operator. We've seen him use this gun earlier on their first map. I can't believe he's still very proficient up until now. But yeah, this is basically the Invitational. You gotta show up with a lot of prowess, and Marky Loft definitely showed us that. If he does go for the shorter engages, for the close angles, he does have the Blade Storm available with him. Ripero waiting for the order, and now takes down Zeke. He takes him out. That's gonna be a snake bite, gonna get used right there. The pop flash coming in from the sky with Ivan with the sheriff. He misses that one. Ripper take him out. He picks up 2 kills on his own and is holding down B-side basically on her own, and now he's just waiting for the rest of the rotations here coming in from Kingsman, and they are looking like they are having a bad time. That they have basically a short round, but now Coco, oh my lord, takes on Riza as well as the last member of Kingsman, and now that's gonna result them into a very clean 4-0 now.
Coco went loco with that last 2 frags, and look at the positioning here for Marky Loft early on. He knows that it is the eco, so the orb will be caught up for contestation, and look at that last positioning right there from him as well, pushing up the mid so far. It's already up in pillar, and this time around it's Kingsman's turn to try and take control of that area. Will we have a little bit of a battle here, because again Marky's looking to set up another cheeky play. Look, we might have another fight down in mid. Seems like he will be headed off to the elbow area instead. And the members of Kingsman looking to split a site with that toxic screen. The quick response here in the minimap is where the members of Oasis are gonna go. Because now the site take is happening. The plant has been secured by Riza, and Marky picks up a frag, finally gets taken out by the doctor. And now, here we go, the operator still in play, picked up quickly. A 4-on-4 scenario, spike plant in 45 seconds. Oh, but the kills from Kingsman! The crosshairs are on point, the kills are there, and they just sweep the first round for them. 1-4 on the board, Oasis still in the lead.
Yeah, Ivan with the very ballsy play, pushing towards toxic screen, as well as the very proficient spray transfer, as we're seeing on the replay right here. It takes down a lot of members from the side of Oasis, makes up a lot of space for opportunity, and now that's going to result them into a win. And look at that, Dadum. That's a lot of scary ultimates here for Kingsmen. They're just going to go and pull the trigger to what side they want to go in and ruin the days of Oasis if they go and opt for that one.
Nomfu's turn this time around to turn up with the operator. Marky still holding his own. Not deterred by the last round he just lost. And this time around it's Nomfu who has the upper hand as he picks up the frag. Lockdown committed. Down in B site, but holy moly. Coco going loco once again with a 2K. Still up and alive in the middle area. Now going to back off in a site. Waiting for the commit down in double doors is precisely where Ivan did use the Trailblazer. with Coco right here, not spotted actually. Oh, beautiful thing from him once again. Zeke falls as well as 4K for the Killjoy, and that almost gets the ace, but it's Curtsy who finishes off the round. Oasis, every single member just on point with their aim today.
And look at that. Earlier I was talking about how Kingsmen have a lot of ultimates on their side, and now it is shifting towards Oasis, and look at that. 4 ultimates here for the side of Oasis, and this is all props to Coco earlier with the 4K, as well as the lucky collateral. Let's not even call it lucky. It is a well thought of collateral spray down, and that resulted him into 4K, making it very, very nice for him. He's gonna be sitting on 4,000. That's gonna be Marky Love here with the clicks here. He's gonna dash away Tailwind. He's gonna try to defuse the situation by looking at it, but he pushes at an execution. That is the firing squad coming here from Kingsmen, but here's this Ivan healing and sustaining the rest of the members here from Kingsmen. They might be eyeing for A site as we are seeing right now. That is gonna be the Hunter's Fury, not gonna connect to anyone just of yet, since the rest of the members who is on the receiving end is just dodging it. That's just gonna clear out area. Ivan here is looking at the corner. He does have the lockdown. Oasis Coco waiting here for the opportune moment to use this lockdown, because the Hunter's Fury has been used. There's no way they can defuse this one out, and that is fight after fight happening right here. Ivan, though, he gets taken out. He was just being annoying there. Indio takes him out as he was on the bad area. He was on the receiving end of that bullet, and now with the doctor right here with the lineup's gonna use a snake bite. Gonna go for that. Hopefully it hits before the defuse lands, and it doesn't land on time, and that is gonna be Oasis winning that one out with that push coming in from them.
Yeah, the push from Marky right off the bat paid off from the start, but when he fell and donated that Phantom to Kingsman, that's the last thing you want when you're fighting against a team that's on an eco. And when they picked up the gun upgrade, they went straight in down to A side, committed the Viper's Pit, which meant that Oasis, they had to respond with their ultimates. They had to go for the lockdown. They had to go for the counter Viper's Pit actually, and they just secured that round. There was a lineup as well, but just a little bit too late because the fuse had already been committed. Marky once again stepping up so far. Has no Blade Storm this time around. Operator in hand still, though. Plenty of creds for Oasis to work with. That last round they won it, and a lot of advantage for them nonetheless, as he picks up the first kill already onto Ivan. Coco in the cave area, still looking for the frags. He's feeling it right now, Exci. Coco's been picking up frags left and right. Marky, the 1v1 duel down mid between the Jets. No one will win from it so far, since Doctor is the one who picked up the kill. Coco, defensive stronghold that he is, hides in between the pyramids, was not able to make it work. Curtsy's the one that's getting the heads this time. A site is the area of contention as the spike is being planted. Shock Dart looking to stop it. He takes the kill off onto Doctor. It's a 3K for the man. Curtsy looking for a 4th. The last one would have to be Zeke on the Killjoy. Hopes and dreams in the tap. He gets it.
Oh no!
Down to 1 versus 1. It's doable now for him. Turret's there to help him out. It's a mind game. The defuse. Will he be able to secure it? He's gonna peek for it. He stuck it to half. Okay, we'll be able to zip through. He will be the one who edges it out against Zeke. That's the round once again for Oasis. And this is exactly what I'm talking about, Exci. Whenever we doubt that Oasis is gonna win the round, each member steps up one by one, and they're gonna clutch it out for themselves.
Yeah, Zeke definitely did a lot of work with him. I thought he was gonna get the shot towards Oasis with Ripper, the last member remaining there, but he was awfully caught off guard as he were jumping with trying to go for the nanobot grenade there, trying to flush out Ripper, but Ripper was just waiting for the opportune moment. He was looking at the right angle and takes down Zeke, but we have to give credit to Zeke because of that play. He's now gonna get rewarded again with a lockdown. But Oasis, on the other hand, look at that. With the timeout active right here, and if we're gonna look at the tab, Oasis is sitting on a 7-1. They're looking very, very comfortable up there. Hopefully we don't see another sweep as we've seen from yesterday, but I think Oasis will not let that one happen. But yeah, that is gonna be the fight happening from the last round. Oasis here, though with a couple of iffy buys as well as creds, they still have it on their hand if they want to go and push this onto the next round. On the other hand, look at that, Kingsmen Still not going for any buys, no guns as of yet, but they have creds to work with.
Yeah, Oasis. They're just shutting down the assault from Kingsmen just because of the aggression that they're putting up. Kingsmen, if they want to respond, they only have to wait for the pushes that Marky has been setting up, and Ripru and Coco as well. As long as they shut those down, those pushes from them, they just might be able to close the rounds out. This is already round number 9, and it's just 7-1 on the board, only one for Kingsmen. And now back on Nico, they can definitely go for different shenanigans. They can afford to get those to try different strategies, especially now. And with them pushing up on Halls, Zeke ready with the lockdown. I'm not sure if they are gonna commit this actually here on the eco. They haven't picked up a single frag, so that's exactly what they want. They want to pick up a frag first. Then they're gonna want to commit the ultimates. That's the opening that they need for them to get control of this A side, which is exactly where they're going. Now Zeke with the alarm bot, putting it right there. Oh, the Hunter's Fury down in hole. There's nowhere to run. Ripero with the 3K already just shuts down KGM instantly. And the last one, their doctor, will be able to pick one up. But ExciVous just shut him down. Such an insane turn of events right there. The Hunter's Fury shutting down the Hall's play.
Yeah, Ripper was just ripping it out on town as he managed to pick up the 3K. That's making a lot of space for Oasis, managing to make them a little bit more interesting against Kingsmen. And now Kingsmen was on the pincer. They get taken out one by one here by Oasis because it was a well-calculated play. Bonus also coming in from Ripper with the frags coming in from him, as well as the space that has been created by the Hunter's Fury. They did not manage to utilize the lockdown, and now look at that. We still have the lockdown available now. Hopefully, Team Kingsmen goes and rotate their play. You know, they revolve their play around the lockdown, since they don't have the counter, which is going to be the Sovas Hunter's Fury. You know, if they pull the trigger with the lockdown, focus their play around that, they might get it. But here, look at this, not the operator. Managed to go with the wall shot though. That's gonna make ExciVous lose a lot of his HP now and the armor as well. But courtesy here, just flashing around. No, not actually flashing around. He's using the shotgun, trying to destroy the lockdown. But no, that's not gonna result into anything. And they're gonna get taken off one by one as Marky with the shot as well. But Zeke responds in kind, and now that is Kingsman planting the spike, holding down the area. Ripper, will he be ripping it out tonight right here? Just waiting for the opportune moment, looking at the areas that they need to. And now that's Ivan, gonna use the Trailblazer and find out the rest of the members here from Oasis. Oh no, from the high angle, Zeke is gonna be forced to back away, try to reposition himself. Ripper just behind the toxic screen right here as Marky with the operator. Will he get this quick click? He does take out Zeke, and now this is a 1v2 scenario, though it is kind of doable still for Marky. He managed to make this into a 1v1. 1v1, he's gonna go for the fake defuse right here, but he's gonna get taken out by the snake bite and the amazing lineup coming in from the Viper. And now that's gonna be a win here for Kingsmen.
Finally, Kingsmen managed to scrape that one off the floor. 2-8. All they have to do, get to the 4 mark. And look at this, Zeke with the push down Hall once again. This time around, like you said, there was no Hunter's Fury to counter the Hall play, so Kingsman went for it once again. And the beautiful defense there for ExciVous, spraying to the toxic screen, just didn't manage to take out the doctor, which is why he was able to take so much control of the site from the high angle. Now, Kingsman, they will have guns to work with because they did win the last one, but again, it's Marky with the high mid operator angle, still have enough creds to pick that up for himself. And as long as they shut down Marky, they're gonna be good. Now, Coco still stuck in the double door, still opting to be there. The Viper Spit has already been committed by Kingsman down A side. They've taken control of it. The Nomfu, a quick peek, gets 2K already. Looking for a third. The operator still in play for both teams. But that's not gonna be much use against the Viper Spit.
Oh yeah, that is a lot of work being used. That is a lot of work being done here by Nomfu with the high angle. Zeke though with the trigger discipline takes down 2 kills on his own, but this is only Mark of the last remaining member right here. He's not gonna be able to contest this one out. Zeke, he was just the unlucky sacrificial lamb right there as he was trying to go for the flank. He takes down 2, equalizing out, and that's gonna make them win the round. And now Kingsman slowly gaining the momentum. If they close this one out to 8-4 before the halftime ends, it's gonna be nice for them, since that is gonna open a window of opportunity that they can still come back against Oasis.
Kingsmen, they figured it out. If they can't take care of the aggression from Marky, they'll just avoid it completely. With the toxic screen, with the Viper spit, they were able to shut down the operator just because it wasn't able to spot anyone down in mid. Every single time, Oasis has managed to take control of mid because of their aggressive play there, and when Kingsman tries to avoid it, that's when they survive. This time around, Ivan punishes Marky immediately, and that's the jet off already. That's looking good already for Kingsman as they try to split the entire map. The default is now in play. Nomfu is the one that's making plays with the operators. He picks up Ripperu. Now down to 3 members of Oasis. They're scattered. And Kingsmen, they're playing with so much precision.
Yeah, Kingsman just being the bigger man here on the picture, because they're just making it very they're just playing it very patiently for them. And Nomfu though, with the operator pickup, with the operator kill towards Coco, that's gonna be 1 fragger down for Oasis. And Courtesy with the Marshall tries to go for the shot, shoots the Trailblazer, and that blocks the bullet as Ivan takes him out. And yeah, this is Kingsman gonna make it to 8-4, and now we're gonna switch into the next side, and now we're gonna head into the second half of what just happened earlier.
Yeah, Kingsman, we know them from the last game as the team who is so good at shutting down the assaults from Oasis. And look at this, Nomfu, quick creep position once again atop the box, maximizes the value of the operator, picks up a few frags, and again, a lot of that round was succeeded because they were able to take out the aggressive play early on. Picking off Marky there, it was so essential. The man advantage, all the more help Kingsmen in their assault, knowing the fact as well that they have the guns to work with. Remember, that was an eco from Oasis. They didn't have any money. There was a Marshall in play there as well. It wasn't able to connect to anyone. And this time around, this pistol round from Oasis is what's gonna matter the most. If KGM will manage to just deny this round from them, he's gonna be able to come back. And now the push happening down in B side. They haven't taken care of Zeke as he goes for the jump, double back, picks up the 2 frags. ExciVous finally takes care of him. That's just gonna open the site. But it's now down to the last 2 members of Oasis already. And again, Kingsmen, they're shutting down the push. Oasis is going to get the spike for sure, but it's a 4-on-2 on the retake. And it's going to be so doable for Kingsmen with 1 lurking behind them. They have to be careful. Courtesy hasn't been discovered. He picked up 1, but it's now down to him. Only a classic in hand. Will get shocked and darted. But it's going to be Nomfu who takes him out. Kingsmen, they shut it down. They're gonna rack up these rounds, a couple of rounds at least, because the next one is for sure gonna be a bonus one for them.
Yeah, Kingsman was really electrifying on that one as Riza closes it with a shock dart, but we have to point out the MVP of the play right there is gonna be Zeke with the jumping right click from the classic, as well as connecting the headshot towards another member towards Oasis, and also dinking and losing out, chunking the HP from 1 member here of Oasis, managed to clean it up as soon as he gets traded out. Are we sure that Zeke is not a duelist? Because he's just been on fire lately with that killjoy. And yeah, we are now going to proceed into another round. As you've said, Dadum, they're going to go and have the credit advantage right here since they won that one out. But Markilov picks up a kill on his own with the Marshall. And that is going to be 1 quick man disadvantage here for the side of Kingsman. Again, they might be back to square one since they are now gonna lose their duelist. No one's gonna open and try to go and clear out the spaces which the jet can only clear. But now that's just Kingsman waiting patiently for the opportune moment, trying to go here as we are seeing is Markilov was holding here at B main, waiting for any rotations as Riza catching out any possible workers. The game is still very slowly going. But now the toxic screen is going to get used towards here at B site. They might have as well the opportunity and the information that the rest of the members of the attacking side, which is Oasis, is going to go and come here. Now the rotation is slowly coming in here from the side of Kingsman. Yeah, Dadum.
There we go, the spike has been planted, the kills are now going. Marky with a 2nd frag on that Marshall is making it so effective. Here comes the guns though, Doctor picks up the 1st. He's pushing up the toxic screen. This is the value of a Viper. Right behind him is the Skova, and he's gonna get taken out. Ripperu with 2 frags, Marky with his 3rd, and what a round that was. Remember, that was the eco And Oasis, they managed to pick it out. They managed to squeeze it out. And a lot of it's because Marky once again picked up the first frag with that aggressive early on angle. Kingsmen, they don't feel good about that. They're not supposed to have lost that. Kingsmen, that was so bad for them. And now just because of that round, they're gonna reward Oasis with the guns, and they will be stuck with the classics for now. It seems like it's gonna be a full eco for Kingsmen.
Yeah, now look at that. Oasis has the rifle advantage with them and 2 Spectres on hand. They are definitely on a higher advantage here because Kingsmen, look at that. They only have pistols and a Sheriff. But if they manage to make this round very expensive for the side of Oasis, they might turn this one around because look at the credit score here for Oasis. It's looking really low for them. If the saving just goes well, look at that. Kingsmen might just be able to win it out and wait out the storm. But Oasis, Reaper gonna take down the Mirror. Viper, that's gonna be no lockdown for you, no toxic screen as well as the toxic cloud right here. But the crew gonna go for the peak right here. Might think no, he wasn't looking at the right angle. Ivan with the classic. Oh, and that is an execution coming here from Kingsmen. But Courtesy takes down the rest of the members of Kingsmen, and now the spike is slowly ticking right here. Oh no, the attacking is definitely just playing out time, and that is them clearing out house. Takes down the rest of the members of Kingsmen, and now there's gonna be 10 rounds to Oasis. There are only 2 rounds remaining until match point, and that's slowly the gap is closing here. For not really closing it, but the gap is slowly widening for the side of Kingsmen.
Yeah, Kingsmen, they struggled with the retake, but no matter, that was the eco round for them. Willing to give that one away. Remember, they didn't even pick up a single gun in that round. All of them were holding classics, and they did pick up a couple of kills with the headshots, which is enough damage for them for this time. All they want to do is take that one right off, try and get some kills, and survive this next one. This is a pivotal point for Kingsmen. If they're not going to be able to manage to win this one round, it's not going to be good for them. Kingsmen opening up things though with the Doctor taking out the enemy Viper, so that's real good for them. They got that going for them now. Marky Loft though, looking to be the equalizer as he's holding the operator down in the mid area once again. It seems like he's still in the same position as he was when he was a defender, and now Hunter's Fury has been committed already by Courtesy, trying to clear out the backside. Zeke is right there once again. Remember, if there's anyone who can hold a site on his own, it's gonna have to be Zeke. So 1-on-3 this time. They do not want to give this side because on the retake, it's not much affecting from Kingsmen. And Reese from downtown takes down Courtesy. Now the operator is being pressured. Marky Loft takes out the classic. He knows that someone's potentially behind him as one of their members fall out from behind. Zeke picks up 2. And that's just gonna have to be Marky to clutch this one out. Operator in hand versus 3 people watching 3 separate angles. Left. And again, the sight hold from Zeke just has been on point.
I have to praise your call out there, Dadum, with Zeke, because he's been very patient holding down B side, and now with the spike here, no, they have no spike control, but Markula will not be able to actually take down the Doctor because Zeke has been very, very patient, and now he's gonna be rewarded with the 3K, as you mentioned, Dadum. Because on the earlier parts of the push coming in from Oasis, Zeke has not been discovered because the recon dart didn't manage to see him. And now he just waited around the corner, waiting for the moments that he needs to go and pull the trigger. He was really disciplined and holding. He did have a lot of information and saying to the rest of the team from Kingsman, hey guys, as you go here towards B side, they're going for the push right here. Let's pincer them. And Zeke is going to be rewarded with that lockdown. Whatever push that will be coming from Oasis is going to get halted. And a lot of time is going to be wasted because that lockdown is one potent ability to hold down any pushes that will be coming from attackers.
Yeah, Oasis though, it seems like they're not going to be slowing things down anytime soon, as it is once again Marky at start leading the charge down to the B side. This time around, Zeke is not in the same position anymore. The Viper spit committed instantly for the plant, and Oasis, they're looking to end this game strong and soon. Remember, it's 10-6 on the board. They're 2 away from match point. That is all. Actually, the plant already done as Nomfu picks up 1 with his operator. Zeke is right here at the ready with the lockdown. But Oasis is ready for this lurk. They have left out 2 members, the guard Julie, and they will be winning it out against Oasis Kingsmen. They picked up 2. The last one standing again. Red Peru will not be able to do anything in that pit. Kingsmen A quick site retake for them. That's the thing. It's so good to see Kingsmen, their defense, when they do the unexpected thing. Oasis, they were expecting Zeke to be in the very same position, but when they got there and there was nobody there, they just got confused. They just planted the spike, and with the lurk, that worked out so well for Oasis from Coco and from rather Zeke and Ivan. It's just so good for them. Picking up those 2 frags is exactly what they needed in that retake. They shut down the Viper's pit and they take the round. They're closing down the advantage that Oasis have built up. I mean, sure, they still do have the creds to work with, but now the pressure is on them to not lose any more rounds.
And yeah, with that being said, we have to praise Zeke and Ivan for the crossfire lurk that they have done right now. But that is Riza here towards defender side spawn, trying to chunk out the rest of the members here. Nompu opens it up with the kill with the operator, holding that shot. Flick is not gonna land towards that Viper, and he's still not quick on his feet. Smart to close that one out, but with Riza right here with the spray and the shock dart, gonna get taken out. No, he doesn't. Takes out Coco, and now that's the doctor taking out the duelist. And with only Ripperu, he might as well gonna get ripped in half. He becomes out position right here against Kingsman, with Kingsman looking really strong. And now that's a lot of rotations coming here. Ripperu is gonna be forced to choose a decision. Is he gonna go for the spike plant right here? But no, he's not looking in the right direction. He might get sandwiched towards here as he's proceeding towards the double doors. He's moving towards this area, but the doctor is gonna do a surgical operation and takes down Ripper. The mirror Viper. That snake is not gonna be biting anytime soon. And now the round is just slowly favoring the side of Kingsmen. And now Oasis is gonna go and call for a timeout. They're gonna go for the resets right now. They're gonna rethink the strategies that have been showing, because so far Kingsman has been winning a couple of rounds against Oasis.
Oasis, they have to go back to the drawing board because it's starting to feel like deja vu. This is what happened the last game as well. The assault from Oasis gets shut down over and over and over again by Kingsman. Just when we thought Oasis had the upper hand, now they're going into the next one with an eco, with match point being so close. And Kingsman, they know what to do. Oasis, they have a lot of strategies when it comes to the assault. They tried slowing it down. They tried going down mid. They tried going down A side or B side. But in the last couple of rounds, it's Kingsman who's shutting them down by so many strategies as well. They shut down the entry sometimes. They go for the site retake, which has worked out so well for them in 2 rounds ago. They sometimes go for the aggressive push as well, and every time, it seems like the swing is in Kingsman's favor now, and Oasis, they don't have much to answer for it. And now with the sheriffs in hand, let's see if they're gonna try some new shenanigans here on the attacking side, because the time is ripe for them to do so.
Yeah, with the advantages here that is on the pockets of Kingsman, might as well turn this one around against Oasis. If they do manage to pull this one out, that's gonna be the that's gonna be the biggest Uno card for reverse Uno card for this series. Markilov is gonna get tagged by the Owl Drone. He's gonna be spotted that he's at ropes. He's gonna proceed towards backing off. That is Zeke. I think he's gonna go for the flank right here, and that is the spike on the hands of the rest of the members of Oasis. They're still scrambling on what side they would take, but they are having a hard time because Kingsmen, look at here, they are basically holding every fort very well. They are well dug in. They have abilities to work with, and they have utilities to stave off any advances that will be coming in from Oasis. And with a round this slow, and with only a couple of seconds left, 50 seconds to clock, they have to pull the trigger soon. They have to, revolve their play that will be coming in from Coco's lockdown, as well as the Seekers. But if they get caught off guard, that's going to be the Viper's pit, as well as the Hunter's Fury coming in from Riza on the side of Kingsman to work with against. And now look at that. And now, rotation, I think they decided to what side they're going to go for, and that is going to be B side right here. But Nompu, with the collateral, takes down 2 kills. Ripper and Envy, wow, is now Envy, bye-bye. And now he gets taken out, and that is 4 members still strong here for Kingsman, with only Courtesy with the Marshal, as well as a Sheriff and a Dream. Will he be the new cop in town? He's going to get taken out. Coco going loco. It's not going to be that one, as no, Riza takes him out, and Nompu with the 3K, and that operator play makes it very nice for them.
It's funny, XC, that when we said Oasis had to change up their strategies, had to try something new. They went for the default because that's just how Oasis plays. They always like to play very, very fast, very quick, very aggressively. Now this time around, they tried to slow things down with the eco round, but unfortunately, Nomfu was ready for it. A beautiful Colette to start off the round with 2 kills strong. Just denies them of any potential kills on that side. Yes, Oasis was able to pick up 1 kill for themselves. Look at the creds from KGM. They're so far up ahead. Hunter's Fury will spot out Courtesy. Will take him out. This time, it is traded out by Marky, but another kill from Riza. A beautiful shock dart to finish off Marky Loft. Now we have a battle in our hands. 3-on-3. Spike is not planted, but the lockdown is. Killjoy is there. Stuck with Spike action. Ivan has to go for it. He gets the headshot, gets the lockdown, and now Oasis, they're gonna have to fend for themselves 1 by 1. It's a 1 versus 2, all down to Ivan to try and secure Rip Peru. But he's got the Killjoy to his back. He's got the sentry turret as well. All they have to do, all Ivan and Zeke has to do is play it slow, go for the double peek. The turret will spot out Rip Peru. He's blinded as well, gets taken out by Ivan, and easy as that, KGM. They take us into 10-10. It's equal score for both teams.
Yeah, that was good. Crossfire play coming in from Ivan and Zeke. If we're gonna look at the replay right here, Riza definitely opened it up, and it was up to Ivan as well as his buddy, that is Zeke, making the crossfire plays. And now we are back to square one again. Everyone, look at this. This is a 10-on-10, and basically whoever wins the couple of rounds from here on out is going to dictate the pace of the game, because Kingsmen, look at them, they have definitely the momentum on them, and it is looking very, very bleak here for Oasis because their creds has not been that good. They have been saving, they have been buying, and now it's not resulting into anything. And now with Ivan here under the Viper's Pit, gonna go and use the screen heal right here, and that's Mark kill off as well. Gonna try and eye out any opportunity to open up any play. But yeah, this is rather a very slow start, and this is where Oasis is on the weak side at, because if they're gonna get played out on very defensive classic, but no, Markilov though with the headshot toward the doctor, and I think Oasis definitely have this one on their advantage if they do not play. Oh no, but Riza opens up a lot of opportunity. He's on a high angle at switch. He is eyeing on a lot of members here from Riza, but Ripperu with the Sheriff takes him out, and that's Coco also with the Sheriff, and that is an expensive round for Kingsmen. 11 points now for Oasis, and they definitely turn this one around. As I mentioned earlier, whoever wins the next round will dictate the pace of the game. And now with the creds and the resources now pouring in for Oasis, this might look like a very scary turn of events for Kingsmen.
Oasis picking up that Thrifty might just have turned the tides around, sets up Oasis with the guns they need, and it halts the momentum that KGM has built up in the last 5 rounds. And now Oasis is the one that's one away from match point, and finally the default played out well for them. This time around, it's not the aggressive push that rewarded them, but it is the slow play. Now it is Nomfu taking a page out of the Oasis book. He's taking control of the middle area with the operator. The recon bolt is spotting him out so far. That is the quick retrieval of the operator. Courtesy still wanting to go for the peak. He has to be careful because he doesn't have any idea where the operator has been repositioned to. Nomfu is still at the area, might be able to pick one up. Bird saves the Sky's life. It's actually Ivan who falls, and now it's down to a 4-on-4. Beautiful trade there for KGM. I mean, for Oasis.
Yeah, Oasis though managed to spot on Nomfu towards mid-top, and that is going to signal them to rotate towards the side. But Coco with the lurk! Coco is going loco, takes down Nomfu, and that's going to open a lot of opportunity for them since that's the operator and the jet gone from the equation. And now Oasis with very strong standing right here. They might as well plant the spike on the side, which is very, very open for them. I think they're gonna eye out B with the doctor just holding out alone here. He's still practically in the dark because they don't have any information, but the doctor is cleaning up house, making an operation! The doctor is just a battle hardened warrior, and now he is just with the kills. partnered up with Riza. He is cleaning up house. Make him also the one who kills the patients because he takes that one out, saving Kingsmen from a supposed match point that Oasis was eyeing for.
The doctor is the hero of that round. That was a surgical 3K. Picks him up, shuts it down immediately. Like you said, it denied match point from Oasis. It almost seemed like they were the ones who were gonna clean it out from then on. It almost looked doomed from KGM, but the doctor saves KGM's lives. Now, Marky back on the operator. Hall's play once again. I'm not really sure if Oasis have any creds to work with now. I don't think every one of them have assault rifles to work with, as the doctor once again starts it off with a beautiful frag. It's a 5-on-4. Oasis have yet to decide on where they're gonna put the assault to.
Yeah, I think both of the teams is feeling the pressure right now because both of the teams are showing us that they're not letting up. Earlier, I thought Oasis was gonna go for the decline because they basically was losing a lot of rounds, but now it is equalized. Once again, we are back to square one. Once again, everyone here at the Group C upper bracket finals, and now with that Nopu opening it up with a kill on his own with that operator. You cannot remove the operator away from Nopu as he picks up another one. What goes with Nopu? That's the operator, and that is the cleanup house, the cleanup crew coming in from the rest of Kingsmen, proving to us that they are king on these retakes, and now they are at the match point. If Oasis turns this one around, but I doubt that because look at the creds that is landing on their side, and with that being strong here for Kingsmen, they might be able to close this one out given the right circumstances. They just don't have to count their chickens, their eggs as of the moment, because it is still going to be looking nicer for Oasis, since look at that. They forced 3 Vandals on their side, but now they're going to sit on a bad credit score here for Oasis. But if they turn this one around, we're going to be pushed into an overtime, Dadum.
Oasis, they're gotta be feeling the pressure right now as they're looking to split these sides, sticking to their roots. Quick push, quick Viper Spit, and a quick shutdown from the doctor himself. Ripro is gone, the Viper Spit is gone, and that's just gonna fall apart. The assault of Oasis is now completely torn. Marky backside, looking for any potential stragglers that's gonna push up on him, but they're just ready for it. Kingsmen, they're gonna fall. Actually, the doctor is down, but Marky still alive, still looking to wreak havoc as Nopu is now here. The Popo is out, the Blades is being brought, but Envy just shuts him down. It's a battle down in B side. The Classic is out. Zeke wins the 1 versus 2. He picks 2 frags. He's gonna leave Poco all alone to try and secure it, but it's not gonna be secured by the local man, as the defuse from Zeke will take us into 2-0. Kingsmen take sweep against Oasis, and they close this series down.
Yeah, Oasis definitely made Kingsmen work for that one, but they closed it out and came out on top, and it's definitely Kingsmen gonna proceed into the next round as they close this out with a 2-0. Both teams showed us so far that they are promising, and we are gonna be hopeful to see them once again. And now with that being said, I think we're gonna close this one out between the battle of Oasis and Kingsmen in this best of 3. And yeah, with that being said, I think we're going to go on a quick short break afterwards this one, and we're going to proceed into a next match. And yeah, got anything else to note here, Dadum?
I think that's it, Exci. Kingsmen securing their spot onto the next part of the group stages will bring Oasis Gaming into the lower chance qualifiers. I mean, it was last chance qualifiers, rather. It was such a close match. Oasis came into the second half with a huge advantage, but Kingsmen once again proves why they are such a defensive stronghold. Again, my name is Dadum, casting here today with ExciVous. We will see you guys after this short break.
Die. 3 gone.
1 enemy remaining.
Who could have predicted this?
Toxic screen down. Squashed.
Night, night.
1 enemy
That's
remaining.
done.
Flawless. 1 enemy remaining.
No, try.
Spike down A.
Finished.
One enemy remaining.
One down.
Last player standing.
Bye. See ya.
One enemy remaining.
Variable removed.
Gone. On target.
One enemy remaining. One enemy. Last player standing. 10 seconds left.
Last one. I've got your trail.
Spike down.
Powers out.
Spike down B.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper than the B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are about to get two, about to get three. That is just insane.
He dead nine. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! Freaky! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well.
Thank you guys for always supporting. It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Duck, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! Freaking! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Duck, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! Freaking! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Duck, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
for him, he's
down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! Freaking! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! Freaking! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get two, managing to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to pick in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get two, managing to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to pick in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, he finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
Dead 9. Gonna try this, gets the headshot, gets 1 more down. Killers going to peek in.
Oh no! Freaky! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
Welcome back, everyone. KJC Invitationals Day 3. It is the third matchup of the day. It's going to be between Bleed eSports from Singapore and 5Ace from Taiwan. What a couple of matches we've had already, and I'm so excited for the next one. My name is Dadum, and I'm casting here today with Exci. Exci, how are you, my buddy?
Yeah, I am doing good, my dude, Datum. Look at this. This is both of the teams right here. This is 5Ace versus Bleed eSports. Both of the teams have qualified for at least a championship in the VCT. So this is a game that we have to look out for because both of these teams is showing us a lot of good promise since both of these teams are international or Southeast Asia. They've been known for winning their games, and now we're gonna see them play here on the Valorant Invitational for KJC eSports.
Yeah, like you said, Exci, both teams here, respective VCT Challengers champions in their respective regions, and it's Bleed actually that's got a rebranded. This is formerly known as Team Uwu, who recently just got signed with Bleed eSports, and they're gonna be facing. Let's get the mix real quick because one is gonna be Bind. Bind is the first map we're gonna be facing off of, and both of these teams, they're a force to be reckoned with in Bind.
Yeah, definitely. Both of these teams are showing us great promise in this map that is going to be first laid out here on this best of 3 series. But what I am really curious to see is going to be the Raze pickup right here. We do have agent selection. We do have agent selection bans here on our game. So we're just gonna wait for whoever, what team, both of the teams is gonna opt for when it comes to banning. But yeah, for Bind, it has been selected by 5Ace here. And the defending side is going to be Bleed eSports. So yeah, I'm real curious to see what agents they will be banning and what composition will they be rocking.
Yeah, and agents, we will be showing the agent bans. We will be having the agent bans later on. Speaking of the maps, it's such a contrast from the last one, which were such big maps. But here we are with the agent bans, like we have mentioned. And the first one from Bleed eSports is going to be the Jet. They've taken it out of the 5Ace's hands. And it does make sense because 5Ace, they do run with the double duelist setup on Bind in some occasions. Taking the Jet out just limits their options. Now the response from 5Ace, what is it going to be? ExciVous, what do you think?
Oh yeah, look at that. It's gonna be the Sky. Look at that. One of the meta agent selection for Valorant in general is gonna get taken out of the occasion. Pair it up with the Jet as well. That is one vertical maneuverability taken out of the equation. And now it's gonna be probably replaced by a Raze. You know, Raze can flush out corners, pockets of areas that is out of reach, as well as gonna be bouncing up and down on the high angles, which is going to be very proficient, which is going to be very beneficial for the Raze pickup, because as we know, Bind has a lot of vertical angles to work with, and with the space that it offers towards teams and players, it's going to be a really, really valuable pickup.
Yeah, and with the Sky out of the hands of Bleed Esports, it's no surprise there, Bleed. Sky is one of the agents that they use to set themselves up, especially on the assault in Bind. That Flash just has so much information, so much utility, that I'm excited to see what they're gonna pick in response, in a replacement to it rather, as well. The Brimstone actually being hovered up here by Bleed Esports. This is something that they have used in the past, but I would not expect them to pick them here, especially considering, you know, we've got the Viper, we've got the Astra, but it is still a very viable option. Frosty locking up that Raze. Again, no surprise there.
Yeah, no surprise whatsoever, because as I've mentioned, our Raze is going to capitalize on most of the angles here on Bind. But yeah, that is going to be also paired up with the Viper. Viper Spit going to be available for them. And now the Classic, because of the removal of the Sky, they're going to be opting for the Brimstone with the Sky Smoke and the Orbital Strikes. Now, looking curious here for the attackers, they really want to go for the much more aggressive playstyle here, because look at that. That is going to be the Reyna pickup on T-Virus Luke, and also Navi with the Raze paired up with the Information Gatherers. And that is going to be a staple composition here for the attackers.
Yeah, 5As, like I've said earlier, they do like going for the double duelist comp. And actually the Sage being picked up by Bleed Esports here. Sage is not the first option for many teams as Sentinel for Bind, but she does deny a lot of utility, especially in those tight corners. Once she walls those off, it just slows down the push entirely from the entire team, especially in those pistol rounds where it takes a lot of bullets to take care of the barrier orb. And now, we're going into the attacking side for Team 5As here. They're gonna be set up for success because they do have a lot of aggressive tools, and the Brimstone coming into play will certainly block out a lot of vision for Bleed Esports. And for now, let's see how they're gonna play this out. Will they go for the slow defaults? Will they go for the quick rushes that we've been seeing so far in this tournament? I don't know. That's exactly what we're here to find out, ExciVous.
Yeah, with Bleed, also with the Sage pickup, as you have mentioned, can lock down any site as soon as the Sage wall has been used. It's going to be a harder push for the attacker's side, and I think they practiced this well, because Bind as a map as we know it will capitalize a lot on the Sage wall. And now we are going here for the first entry setups right here. Jar picks, and the Raze is going to get the fit towards B-Long, and Virus Look is gonna go and opt to spray down towards the Sky Smoke, but Jarpix matches. Oh no! But Lexi and Frosty takes down all the kills, but Popo, man, goes for the initial trade up right there, turning the tides to their favor. And now this is 5Ace looking really healthy on this one, because look at that. First Love and Chrysania is the last remaining members. Both of the members is not going to be much more aggressive, but with the right click coming in from First Love, I just fell in love with this man as he takes down a 3K and takes down Popo, man, to the grave. What a play there coming in from First Love, waiting patiently around the crates and went for the right click coming from the Classic, taking out 3 kills to his name. And that's going to be one here. Hell, a scary Sage to begin with.
Yeah, First Love sweeping the first round there. Side of the defensive here, Bleed Esports. It is, again, I asked earlier in the game if it's going to be the slow default or the quick rush. I had my answer. It's the quick rush. It was an overwhelming rush, actually, that Frosty wasn't able to keep up. He was just overwhelmed by the sheer number of agents that's rushing him down. But again, First Love, the hero of that first round, picking up 3 frags with just a Classic, was quintessential in them winning that round. Chrysania picking up that information with a quick peek There is no lurkers right now for Bleed Esports, playing the start of the match, the start of the rounds very, very safely. Picking up that information is so essential in these defaults. And a quick change of pace actually for Bleed Esports and 5Ace. They're slowing things down now, being a little bit more methodical. They do want to pick up some frags for themselves. 5Ace knows that Bleeds has the better guns right now, so they are just gonna take it ever so slowly as they walk their way into showers.
Yeah, and that is Crisania gonna use the snake bite towards short. He picks up the first frag right here, takes on Popoman, but Mao there was just right on time for the trade up at Bats, and now he's gonna use the Recon Bolt, spots out First Love, gonna take him out of the equation, and now Mao with the pick up as well as the upgrade. He gets taken out by the Mirror Sova as Jarpix is being able to shoot that one. That guy went out, but yeah, the rest of the rotation is gonna come here. Lexi with the high angle takes on the headshot, takes down Virus Look at Amenhola, and now they're gonna defuse the spike right here, and that is gonna result them into winning another one against 5Ace right here.
Yeah, 5Ace, they lost the round, but they managed to make it painful, and that's all that counts when it comes to these eco rounds. Lexi and Frosty, the last two members who stayed alive in that bout, they will be clinging on to those Spectres for now just because of the amount of economic damage that 5Ace has brought out on them as they pick up the rifles themselves. But that's such a good round for them though on Bleed. They have to be feeling it now, because that was an eco, but that was super close. That's almost too close for comfort, but who's to say? It is just the third round of the match. Let's see if it's going to be the change of pace once again. We have seen 5Ace go for those rushes. We have seen them go for defaults. Just 2 rounds now down in. Virus will pick up the first frag this time around. The advantage for 5Ace is on. They're looking for the default once again. Seems like they found their groove now. They've slowed things down, and this is their natural rhythm.
And yeah, with that being said, there is a man disadvantage here for the side of Bleed Esports. They lose the Sage, and they're not going to be able to block out any choke points that would be used here by the side of Team 5Ace. Crisania is looking at an angle. He looks at Bat, tries to go for the short look here, and he's going to do the Sheriff rounds there. He's going to shoot a couple of rounds, you know, tagging. And no, but Crisania actually finished it off. Takes on Virus Luke, and now we're just waiting for Popo Man to just go for the lamps area right here. The spike is on him. They have still the spike control, and now with the lamps area is gonna be cleared here, and Frosty is just being very chill right here. Frosty to his name. He gets taken out by Navi C though, and that is Jarpix picking up a trade on his own. He went for the flank. He goes for the rotation. That's gonna miss. The shot dart's gonna lose. He's gonna reload right here. Navi C. Oh no. They're waiting for the rotations right there. They're just waiting for Lexi. And now Mao with the Vandal takes down a kill on his own, but Jarpix with the 3K. Looking at Navi. And no! He takes him out. And that is a 4K for Jarpix. Closing this one out against 5Ace.
Jarpix just being the hero in that last play. 4 kills to his name in that just 1 round. That was supposed to be Bleed with a gun disadvantage, but they have managed to shut down once again the assault of 5Ace. Back to the drawing boards they go, back to the Sheriffs that they are holding. Because 5Ace, they are struggling right now. Bleed, they're playing this defense to a T. It's so amazing to see. And the sheer amount of smokes in that site just cuts off so much vision. Now, Frosty, quick secure on that barrier, on that ultimate orb. Virus going for the aggressive peek here. Only has the share to work with. Just gonna force the usage of the barrier orb immediately. And that's just gonna secure them the ultimate orb for the Viper's Pit. 4 away. Or rather, 1 away Popoman is from that Viper's Pit. If he manages to pick up a single kill, they might just be able to commit that in this round. Of course, that is exactly what Bleed is wanting to avoid. They do not want to give any kills potentially, because that's going to give gun upgrades for 5 blades. And with Mao and Popoman this close to their ultimates, it's not going to be easy for them on the post plant. As I'm saying that, they picked up their first frag onto Navi. That's 1 man down already. Make that 2, make that 3, because the site hole is just amazing. Crisania looking for a 4th one. And Mao won't be even able to secure spike control. Finally he does. So many watching him. Crisania will take that flawless, that headshot. 4-0 on the board for Bleed Esports.
MVP was definitely Chris Sonia on the last bout that we've seen. He picks up a lot of frags, opens a lot of space for his team, and that's going to result them into this 4-0. And look at that, with FA backs against the walls, they are on the ropes when it comes to creds, and now they're going to go for their next buy round. Hopefully they turn things around, as now they have the utilities to work with. They have the ultimates on hand, they have the Hunter's Fury, they have the Viper's Pit, they have the Empress as well as the Orbital Strike. So whatever plans they might go for, they're gonna go and plant the spike, go for a post plant. If they try to go for a defuse, just gonna use the Orbital Strike. And now that is First Love spotting out information towards short, and now he's gonna wait for that and block out the possible pushing area right here. And Crisania, the usual spot that he's been handling here, and this is gonna be on bats and C. He's gonna go and bounce around with the blast pack, and Jar picks the hunter that he is. Takes down Navi and Mao, and that is gonna be 2 kills to his name. And now First Love pushing towards the Viper's Pit. You do not want to push the snake when he is on the action right here. And now Popo Man waiting for any pushes that will be coming in from the side of FA, and now that's gonna be the Recon Guard gonna get taken out, and Jar picks 4 kills to his name, and that is gonna be the showstopper, taking down Amenhola, and that is Hola. Frosty with the chill play takes down a lot of members here from the side of Team FA, securing in the 5th round this time, and still with the credits advantage, it is looking very, very hopeful for them.
That round was pivotal for 5Ace. They used so many ultimates. They used the Viper's Pit in that one, but Jarpix once again stepped it up. 4K for the man. Perfect usage of the Recon Bolt to pick up those 2 frags, taking out Crisania. Such a beautiful play from the Russian Hunter himself, no less. Jarpix, the undoubted hero, the unsung hero of Bleed in that round. At least there is the guns to work with now for 5Ace. See if they're gonna be able to make it work now that they do not have much ultimate to work with, but they do manage to pick one off with the Hunter's Fury. Mao is the one to start things off now. The cheeky angle, be able to pick out Navi. Now that's a 4-on-4. E-Virus at the ready with the Empress. Let's see if they're gonna commit it this time around.
Yeah, that was Lexi, just very, very cheeky towards underneath Hookah, and now that's going to result him into a kill on his own, trading it out, and now that is going to be a man equalized for both of the teams right here. No trigger has been pulled as of yet, but when it comes to HP, that is looking like a very, very weakened Reyna right here, but she can sustain though. She has the Devour if he does manage to pick up a frag on his own, and now with the chill, oh no, Frosty not being chill as he gets popped by Popo Man. Oh, but Lexi was just holding the right angle right here, spraying, and he's gonna take down with Crisania, making it able to go for the crossfire. Takes out Amenhola, and that's gonna be the spike gonna be planted here by Amenhola, and they're gonna be on B side, but the rotation will be coming in from the defender side. Lexi though picks up the kill on his own near Hookah, and that's only one member right here, and that's Mao. He gets taken out, and that's another defuse here for Bleed Esports. They are definitely bleeding the blood dry here for the side of 5Ace.
The coordination that Bleed is demonstrating to us right now. Lexi playing it so aggressively in Hookah, just baiting the push from the members of 5Ace, and when he was caught in a bad spot, he called on Crisania, who was patiently waiting on the other side of the porter, catches 5 Blades off guard. Another methodic round for Bleed. Sure, the plant was able to be committed for 5Ace, but Bleed Esports was just so good in that round. So methodic, so surgical, so precise. This time there are very little ultimates to work with. First Love has the Resurrect, so it's essentially a 6-on-5 from Bleed here. Quick paint shots to try and force Lexi off of there. So this time around there will be no shenanigans with the porter from Crisania. But there's no side take happening as of yet because E-Virus has already been taken out. That's one of the duelists gone, and Lexi once again setting himself up for success. But it seems like 5 Blades won't fall. 5Ace will not fall for it this time around. I'm sorry, as it is First Love just mowing them down once again. The side hold. Popo Man will survive for now. Drop shot will not connect, but Crisania will get the flawless Bleed.
Ooh, and this is yeah, the 7-0 on the board. They are definitely feeling it right now. 5 Ace is in a pickle because Bleed is just rampaging throughout here on Bind. Look at that. They're definitely up there. You know, they can still sustain a couple more rounds. Look at that. 5K on the creds. 4K, 8 for Kesanya, who has been holding down sights on his own, basically aiming at the right angles, going for the headshots. Both of the rest of the members here for the side of Bleed eSports have been playing it proficiently, and now FA is definitely 5 Ace is definitely feeling it. The pressure is on, and now they have to switch up the strategies that they've been doing. You know, they have to switch out the defaults, and now that's hopefully gonna reward them with a win. But that is gonna be the Hunter Sphere gonna get committed right here. Jarpix takes on 1 kill on his own, takes on Amenhola, and now that is the rest of the members here of 5 Ace just being sandwiched towards here at B long. The shock dart is gonna chunk HP towards Virus Luke right here, and they might get sandwiched if they don't rotate fast. That's a Sky Smoke blocking out the vision towards Garden, and now this is First Love just spraying to the smoke, hoping to catch someone off. And now this is gonna be a slow round now again, because look at this. Bleed eSports holding the fort very, very well. They have cannons on every corners. You know, they're gonna flush out the rest of the members here of 5 Ace, and it is looking scary for them if they push, because they are down on armor as well as. Look at this. Virus Luke is just on 10 HP. He might as well just get 1 tap if he managed to make a mistake for the strafes. And hopefully that doesn't happen. But here, Lexi moving towards the corner, and yeah, that is gonna be the first shot towards Virus Luke. He gets taken out almost immediately, and Jarpix was there for the trade, takes on a 3K on his own, coming in from the Hunter's Fury earlier, as well as a spray down from the Vandal. And that is gonna be 8 points for them, looking really strong here, and 8 rounds has passed.
Yeah, Bleed, they're just out-dueling 5 Ace one by one. Look at this, they're just taking him out, shutting down the defense the offense once again was the key there. This is why it slowed 5 Ace so much, because when you are 2 men down and you're playing against a barrier orb from First Love, it's so hard to deal with it, especially when the rest of the members of Bleed are making their way down to the site and you are being pincered down, and there's just so much defense. Now Frosties, because of that play, because of that win, will be holding the operator, hoarding one now. Virus does only have a smaller gun to work with, but if he hits them on the head, speaking of hitting, he's just gotten hit by a boom bot. It's not a place you want to be in as Reina. And again, a quick reposition from Frosty to deny any pushes. Waiting for the perfect timing. Gets the shot, doesn't get the kill though. And he will get a quick reposition. Again, this is the controllers. This is what they bring in Bind. They inhibit the vision from everyone. And it's gonna work out well for Frosty this time, but he gets shut down by Mao. A quick upgrade onto the operator. It's a 4-on-4. But still the sheriffs to work with for 3 members of 5 Ace. Let's see if they're going to be able to make this A split work. So far, they haven't even made it into sight yet. They haven't made the plant as of yet. And look at the patience from Bleed. They've left Crisania on the other side of the map, confident that they will be able to defend this map nonetheless. The operator is already in the hands of 5 Ace. And here goes Mao. Once again, a quick peek, quick upgrade, gets that kill onto the enemy Sova. The 3-on-4 still time slowly ticking away as Spike has made his way down in the B site, and the 3rd kill for Mao. He's turned it up huge, and now the Spike has been cancelled. It's now down again to Mao to try and close it out, but this man has done enough already as Quixania actually closes it out for him and Bleed. It's 9-0 on the board. They're looking unstoppable, Bleed.
That is Crisania, just with a good deny towards that B side. He knew that there was going to be a rotation that would be coming in from 5 Ace, and he was just holding the right pocket angle, and that resulted him to spraying down the last 2 members remaining here for the side of 5 Ace, and that's gonna deny them the spike plant. Look at the economy right now for 5 Ace. That is looking in the shambles, but they are able to buy it out with a couple more vandals and rifles if they don't close this one out. But Bleed is just looking really strong, and that's gonna be the blast pack gonna get used right here. That's the Hunter's Fury gonna get used. Also Lexi though with the orbital strike towards short takes down Mao. No more information gather, and First Love is waiting for the opportunity Should Momi takes a Popo Man, but Navi trades him out, and that is gonna be Bleed First getting taken out, and Lexi just becoming the man that he is takes down Navi, and he's gonna be upgraded with an operator. If they pick this one up, that is gonna be expensive, and they have to make use of it. And now with Aoni, Amenhola, the last remaining member from 5Ace with this spike, he's gonna rotate towards B side, gonna proceed towards Hookah maybe, but that is Grisanya waiting at B side, waiting for the prey to fall upon Viper's pit, but the Viper's pit has not been used. I mean this figuratively, by the way. But yeah, that is gonna be Viper waiting at her pit over to B side. If he's gonna proceed towards Hookah right here, Amenhola has to play this one out if he wants to clutch it.
Yeah, a little bit of a questionable push there from 5Ace. They were getting pummeled with Hunter's Fury and the slow orbs as well.
30
that
seconds
just left Popo Man receiving the short end of the stick. He was the first one to fall there. Standing on the slow orb, Ksanya will be spotting out the last one. Amenhola will fall. He will be the last one who fell in that round for 5Ace. And again, Bleed edging them out one by one. Jarpix picks up some damage and some information with Hunter's Fury. Got shut down by Amenhola with the perfect counter on the orbital strike. But 5Ace, they didn't get much out of it because the trades just were there for Bleed. And again, they didn't have to push that area. They didn't have to go down in A short. They could have just rotated, played with a little bit more patience. And this is exactly what we're seeing right now. 5Ace, they're slowly faltering to the thrashing that Bleed has brought onto them right now. 10-0 on the board. They haven't picked up a single one. T-Virus is the only one with an assault rifle. And again, it's the eco for them. Let's see if they're gonna be able to at least manage to pick up a couple of kills. T-Virus already up in here. Gets the entry. Gets the kill onto Jarpix. That's the Viper's Pit getting committed by the attacking side already. Ksanya is nutty with the op. He's gonna be able to pick up Mao. Yes, he will. No. It's a 3-on-4. A Viper's Pit to work against for Bleed. But they are feeling good right now. The hunt has begun. The Empress is there. T-Virus. Oh, Frosties is gonna whip that no scope, but it doesn't matter. It's a 2-on-3. Popo Man has got his work cut out for him as he's peeking against two members. He picks them both, but it's Ksanya with the bigger play. A 4K for the man. 11-0 on the board, and Bleed, they haven't given out a single round, and they're one away from match point.
Yeah, that was proficient play coming in from Ksanya as well in the last duel that happened towards the Viper's Pit. Might as well call it the Battle of the Snakes because Ksanya takes down Popo Man, which is the mirror Viper. And now, with that being said, no chink in the armor is to be found here for the side of Bleed, because look at that. They're basically AR 500 steel. No bullet seems to be penetrating towards them. And with that, 5Ace hasn't been finding a lot of ace right here since they still 0 on the board. And if they close this one out with a 12-0, that is going to be one match point for them to fight against, and that is going to be do or die for the round here for the side of Team 5Ace.
5Ace, once again, have their work cut out for them. Last time they did commit the Viper's Pit to no avail. They didn't have the gun to work with, sure, but they had the man advantage going to that one. This time, they have less options to work with because A short is inaccessible. It has been cut off by the Viper's Pit. First Love is with an off angle boosted with this barrier orb. And it seems like it's a change of pace now for 5Ace. Let's see if this flank from Jarpix will be able to amount to anything. Of course, there is the hold right now for 5Ace. So if there's anything that's not gonna work for him, it is exactly that. Push actually, Ksanya. Be careful here. He's watching against two members. That's a beautiful headshot from Popo Man. Immediately taking care of the Viper's Pit. That's gonna open up a site enough for them to push. But the read from Bleed is beautiful. Everyone is in here. The flank is already on. Jarpix again picks up the 3K. The hero of the round once more. And it's match point already for Bleed. It's the pistols once again.
Yo, Ksanya and Jarpix, just two big heroes, two big pillars that has been on the winning side here for the side of Team Bleed. They have been the bigger man of the advantage here, bigger man of the team, and now that's going to result them into winning the first half, and we are ultimately heading towards a quick match point. And with that being said, look at that. Team 5 Ace is still not finding any rounds towards them. But I do believe in a miracle, and that miracle might happen soon or not. But yeah, but with the pistol though, with the momentum also shifting here towards the favor of Bleed, they have the upper advantage when it comes to the mental game. FA might look for the win here, but I think that's gonna be really hard for them unless they go and pull a Miracle Uno reverse card, and that's gonna be one storyline to fight.
It's still possible though. It's improbable, but it is still possible, and it all lies down to this pistol round. There's literally no room to work with for 5 Ace. At least they're on the defense, which is where Bind makes it easier on you. But with how well Bleed has been performing, just the raw aim alone just managed to win it every single time. And look at the scoreboard, man. 12-0, 17 kills for Jarpix, who has been so on point with the lurks, with the flanks, with the side holds, and now it's Navi who opened things up. Jarpix with the quick refrag. We'll be going for the push nonetheless. Still the frenzy for him. And now Bleed has just claimed the two-man advantage. Smokes are there. The plant is not. But it's gonna be there soon. There are lineups as well. Spike is already there, so it's a little bit too late for the shock darts. Will find some damage onto Jarpix actually. But Mao has to make his way the long route. He has to help out Amenhola in this retake. Because they have to try against all odds. They have to try this Exci.
Yeah, they definitely have to go and push this through, or else that's gonna be one game taken off from them in this best of 3 series. But Grantania with a right click towards Mao, and a satchel charge gonna get used right here against Aminola. Who's gonna win this duel out there? Gonna knife it! Oh, Rosie closes this one with a front stab, takes down Aminola. And that is a 13-0 for Bleed. And Bleed has shown us that first game towards Bind was just devastating there for the side of 5 Ace. Though fret not, we'll still have a next game because this is a 3-0. And with that, that is looking one for the books here for KG Valorant Invitationals.
Oh, such absolute destruction from Bleed eSports. This is the team. This is the former Uwu squad that has it's sort of a almost notoriety to itself because of how well they play. They're such a force to be reckoned with, and they are demonstrating to us just now just why. And that's so good to see for Bleed eSports. The first sweep, the first clean win of this tournament, 13-0. I don't even remember the last time I saw that in a professional match. But there you go. Bleed eSports, they deliver. And let's see if they will be able to deliver once again in the next map in just a few minutes. And my name is Dadum. I'm casting here today with ExciVous. We'll see you guys after this short break.
I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up everyone, it is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the ult, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Duck, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the ult, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Duck, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the ult, the rolling thunder. Now he's he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Duck, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Duck, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are managing to get 2, managing to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! 3K! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, everyone, to KJC Valorant Invitationals. We are your casters for today. My name is ExciVous, and I'm joined here by Dadum. We've seen the first game that happened earlier at Bayern, and it was a 13-0. And what came out on top was Bleed Esports. And now we're going to proceed into the next map, which is going to be Ascent. What are your expectations on this next one, Dadum?
I am definitely expecting some changes in the 5 A's strategies. They are going into Ascent on the defense. This is the map that Bleed is picked out, by the way. And 5A's, they chose to be in the defensive side, and expectedly so. They definitely want to get those rounds racked up while they still can on the defense. And it's definitely one of the stronger maps for 5A's. You know, this is a map where they have their compositions almost surely figured out. They do play their trades out very, very well. They take a lot of mid control in this map. So I'm expecting them to change it up a little bit, but that's going to be hard because the agent bans is making both teams adjust to each other. Honestly, this time around, we are going to be going into the agent bans in a few seconds. And right now, I'm expecting still 5A's to put up a fight. Yes, Bleed eSports rather is such a dominating force in the first map, Bind, but it is one of their comfort maps. This time around, Ascent might turn up very, very differently for Bleed eSports. And this is the agent bans coming through now from 5A's. They have taken away the sky once again for Bleed eSports. You know, Bleed eSports, they do love the sky every now and then.
Yeah, you really banned that one out. They want to remove the utilities that would be coming in from Sky, the Seekers, as well as the Trailblazer that will be finding a lot of information. But that's going to be remedied with a Sova. Oh no! Another Jet ban. And that's going to be one vertical agent who's not going to be used here for Ascent. They're going to be able to be capitalizing on the movement that will be coming in from Jet. But so badly... yeah, the Jet is not going to be picked up. Let's see what kind of composition that would be coming out here on Ascent from both teams here. Bleed eSports as well as 5A's.
Yeah, I'm definitely expecting them to bring out the Sentinels, the conventional ones, not the Viper and the Astra. You know, Killjoy does provide a lot of openings for the defending side by being just that stronghold in either side for Ascent. And the Jet being taken out is a huge factor going into the next map. Ascent is the map where Jet is surely being picked up by both teams almost always. It is kind of like the holy matrimony. On the one hand, you got Bind and Raze. On the other, you got Ascent and Jet, which is not going to be true today because it is banned out here by Bleed eSports. And now, they're going to be wanting to go for those duelists. And look at this. Look at what I'm witnessing for 5A's. They are hovering the Yoru. If we see this here, I'm gonna be so pumped for the next match, Exci.
Definitely, because I want also to see a Yoru at least once played on the professional scene right here, because Yori with the dimensional drift as well as the fake footsteps that would be coming. Oh, but they did not lock that one out. Dadum, they're gonna go and pick up the Sage. They're gonna go and opt for the lockdown. You're going to go for the more lockdown-oriented composition, which is going to be paired with the Killjoy and the Sage.
Yeah, they do have the Sage, like you mentioned, which is so good in claiming mid-control, you know, denying those pushes, especially on the pistol rounds. Like I said, the last game is going to be such a pace changer, I would say, for the attacking. I mean, we do know that Bleed loves going for the aggressive very, very early on when they do know they have the momentum going for them. The Sage is just going to be there to help 5A's in the first half. It is, of course, them on the defensive side. And the Reyna going to hopefully play out to their advantage. And the Reyna is such a good pick on Ascent, in my opinion, just because of the value of the Leer, especially in mid. When you've got to contest that area, the Leer is one of the biggest flashes. It's also one of the flashes that lasts a while. It doesn't have a counterplay that you can just look away for a second. You have to destroy it to gain vision back in that area. And the biggest thing here, the biggest difference between Arena and the rest of the agents that do have flashes is essentially that flash that does provide a lot of space, a lot of value. And on the other side, we've got Raze on Lexi, which is probably a comfort pick of his, honestly. Bleed, they are looking on point. They are looking very, very good, especially after that first game. Opted for the Brim instead of the Astra as well, so a little bit more aggressive tools, especially with this Tim Beacon. Let's see how they're gonna play it out in Ascent this time around.
Yeah, but also look at that 5 Ace with the Astra pickup. I haven't seen that in a while for the Yara best of 3 series that we've witnessed so far. And yeah, the Astra is gonna be one pivotal agent when it comes to locking down sites as well as blocking out vision, because the nebula smoke coming in from Astra, as well as the Kunkas that will be coming in from the gravity well, it's gonna hamper a lot of pushes that will be coming in from the opposing team. And with that being said, it is a good pickup that basically gonna come in here for the side of 5A, since they are on the defending, they are oriented to the defensive composition right here, but we're seeing Bleed with a much more aggressive pickup, and that's gonna be Virus Loot. Gonna block out B side with the Sage Wall. Gonna hamper the rest of the members here from the side of Bleed.
Look at this.
Oh, that's gonna be the recon arrow. Gonna get used towards the giraffe. But no, they're just waiting for it. Oh no, that is a counter Sage Wall as Virus Loot gets taken out, and that's the penguin sticker. That's definitely my reaction as well. But Crisania waiting for that lurk. Just waiting for the counter lurk. He was just there countering the pushes that will be coming in from 5A's, and Jarpix gets taken out. Man advantage though still on the side of Team Bleed, and now that is slowly being shown here as the rest of the team here from the side of Team 5 is proceeding towards the Frosty with the classic right click as well as the headshot. Lexi finishes it out with the headshot towards Mao, and that is going to be a snake bite to close it off.
Sanya, the snake bite was basically just insurance there for Bleed, and they're showing us right now why they picked the Sage in response to the Sage of T-Virus. Because when you pull up the wall like that, especially on pistol, we're not gonna chip the ice with our knives. No, we're gonna pull out our own and we're gonna push it out. We don't care about that barrier orb. We are gonna make one of our own, and that just rewards them with the dub once again. Bleed with the aggression. And such calculated aggression as well. Mao looks to deter that right now with the shorty pickup. Right beside him is T-Virus, right click at the ready. This time around, B-side is not the target for Lexi and the gang as he picks up the first skill. They're gonna look for more. I'm expecting Mao to not go for the peak at all, as Navi just getting chipped down and getting taken out by the snake bite. Crisania just takes us into a two-man advantage already for Bleed. They haven't even decided where they're gonna go yet. They're just going for the default still. They've picked up so many kills already, and there hasn't been a response so far from the side of 5A's.
You know, Crisania was very proficient in blocking out rotations coming in from defenders and flushing out supposedly defaulted locations to hide. And now that is Amenhola getting taken out towards the crate, and that is gonna be the plant gonna commence here for the side of Bleed. They're gonna plant the spike down towards a site, and I think the rest of the members here from 5A is gonna offer the rotation, but Lexi here gonna catch some information that that's possibly a member coming in from 5A's rotating. But yo, that is Mao with the pickup of a kill on his son, gets the upgrade for the Spectre, and proceed towards heaven here with Popoman. If they pick up another kill, this might be doable for them if they go for the retake, but that's gonna be Jarpix closing that dream off, and that is only one member remaining here for the side of Team 5A's. That's Mao. Is waiting for any stragglers, gonna wait for any just gonna wait for an exit kill. Hopefully picks it up, equalize the credits that will be falling to this, and this is gonna be the second round gonna close here by Bleed with the exploding spike.
Yeah, 5A's, they tried to get those frags for themselves, managed to pick up one on Lexi, but will not be able to close that one out with more. That's a little bit of damage onto the economy for Bleed for sure, and they will be rewarded with the buy round this time. So I'm expecting them to play with a little bit more care. I'm expecting them to not go for the aggressive plays anymore. Surely the shorty is now gone for Mao, so he will not be holding such a tight angle. And they're actually repositioning Popo Man down to A side, which might be the perfect read for them, because that's precisely where Bleed is stacking up right now. Astro Stars at the ready as well. That is going to be revealed instantly, and let's see if Bleed is actually going to met down into A main.
Yeah, and now that is Bleed happily sitting here towards a site. Oh no, actually that is gonna be Team 5A is happily sitting towards the defenders area. They're just gonna wait for any approach that will be coming in from Bleed. They have the rifles right here. If they make this work out, it would be very, very nice for them, since they're basically on the shambles when it comes to the economical value for them. And that's Jarpix opening it up here with the Owl Drone, gonna scout out members, and that is also the toxic screen A lot of utilities is gonna get traded towards here, and Navishi gets taken out by Lexi. But Frosty's pick up trade on his own. Popoman gets taken out, but that's gonna be the shock dart towards Frosty. He's gonna get chipped down with the HP, and now Crisania with the spike plant right here. And now they're gonna go for the default lineups and the post plant. That's Mao gonna use the recon hold. Wait for rotation of his teammates, but it's gonna get taken out. That's two members here over to Hell, and Virus Luke takes down First Love. Might go for a second if he goes and pushed in. And look at the right angle, but Frosties was just chilling towards the crate. Takes on the kill on his own, and this is Jarpix waiting for the opportune moment. But Amenhola takes on the kill on his own, and now that is gonna line up. Snakebite gonna proceed towards A site, and this is Amenhola gonna pick up Crisania. No, Crisania was just too quick for his gun, and now Mao takes him out. Instead of opting for the defuse, they're gonna go for the kill instead.
Clutch.
Yeah, they do go for the kills because there's not enough time for 5 Ace, and that just shows you the value of a Viper in Ascent. The toxic screen just provided so much space and made things so awkward for the entry, for the retake for the side of 5 Ace, and it was just almost impossible for them to do. Yes, they were able to take out all the members of Bleed, but the lineup just wasn't. Wasn't gonna allow Mao to go for the defuse. In the nick of time, Crisania does fall in the end, but again, it was too little, too late for 5 Ace. Again, they are back on the eco. Mao being the only one with the assault rifle. Let's see if they're gonna be able to pick up a couple of kills with that. Mao at the helm. He is the one that's currently performing at the best level for 5 Ace, rocking 4 frags, the most in his team, right up there with Crisania. T-Virus, the shorty, powerful angle once again, but it is 5 Ace with man disadvantage. Bleed, they're starting to take control of the mid area.
Yeah, Bleed is looking strong on this one. Area after area, they get control on this, and now they're proceeding towards Catwalk, eyeing for an A-side push, or they're just gonna make some chaos right here, as Frosties as well as Lexi's proceeding towards B-side, gonna go and try to make a little bit more confusion since the spike has no direction whatsoever so far, and they just waiting for the rest of the members of the defending here. 5 Ace to waste their utilities. That's gonna be the Astro spotted out here for the Crossfire. That's gonna First Love takes on Amenhola, and that is gonna be them proceeding towards 3 right here. The resurrect is available, so basically it was an effort not well fought off as First Love takes down 4K, cleans down in 3. That 3 is gonna absorb a lot of blood coming in from from the side of 5 Ace, and now this is looking really strong here for the side of for the side of Bleed. Of course, look at that 4-0, looking really strong.
Yeah, Cubby and Tree in that time, in that round, was a battleground. Players falling left and right. It's just Bleed getting the better end of it. 4K from First Love, as he said. And as I'm saying that, I realized that we're seeing a repeat of the last game. It's just each member of Bleed turning up one by one with raw mechanical aim. And now look, it's T-Virus's turn to try and do the same thing. Here we go again. This just might be the counter wall once again. T-Virus has already been taken care of. They're not gonna go for it because they've already taken care of the barrier orb, and it just opens up B site, A site rather, already, because the 2 members who are guarding it, Virus and Amenhola, they're just gone. In the Viper's pit, committed by Crisania, is again gonna make it doubly hard for the 3-man strong 5 Ace team. We see to pick up Lexi. The hope is still alive. The team is still alive for them. Jarpix right under, waiting for any potential push from Navi. He's gonna go for it right now. No Lears available. He has to be extra careful in this encounter. It's a 3-on-4, remember. Viper's Pit is still in play. Time slowly ticking. There goes the jump. Jarpix did not check it, and he's gonna finally be able to take out Popo Man. And Mao again, all down to you. Odin in hand, light shields. I'm expecting him to go for the savior exit.
Yeah, I think he's gonna go for the Savior since that is one expensive pickup. Imagine pulling out the Odin right here when your economy is in the shams, but I think they have a strategy that would be in line from then. I think they have figured out the strategy that is coming in from Bleed. They're gonna use that one on the next round. Hopefully they manage to turn everything around. They have the Cosmic Divide, the Lockdown, as well as the Empress. If they work around those abilities in this face-off against Bleed eSports, they might turn this one around. But, you know, with the economy in the shambles, they're gonna be forced to go for another eco run. If they win it though, it's gonna be expensive for Bleed Esports. Since I have seen a lot of turnarounds that happen, look at that. Bleed Esports still happily sitting on 5 points. I mean 5 points on the scoreboard. There we are having a repeat of what happened last time. If the team of 5 Ace doesn't go and try to pick up the pace, they're gonna get welcomed here with a huge rift, a huge cliff that they will be climbing against Bleed.
Yeah, Bleed, they're just taking the rounds by brute force right now. With the Cosmic Divide and Lockdown in play for 5 Ace, that just might be the solution to the pummeling that is happening once again, courtesy of Bleed Esports. They do manage to slow things down this time around, playing the default. It's once again an eco for 5 Ace. It's, again, them just struggling to look for kills, looking to win those duels. It's not easy against a team that has been on fire for 2 games in a row. Aim and Hola with the Bucky shot. Not been spotted, actually. Destroy that drone. Will not destroy it. He will be holding a short angle. Will find one for it. Bucky is good for its worth, but it's still an instant trade from the Bleed gang. It's now 4-on-3. They've made their way down to A side. Again, another retake situation for 5 Ace.
Ooh, and that is going to be the HP being chunked here against Popoman. If Jarpix pushes this one out, he might win it because he has the armor as well as the gun, and that's going to be Popoman getting taken out. Another one, that is going to be Nabishi getting taken out. He is on fire, Jarpix right now, and now the rotation going to come here from Mao. Still saving that Odin in hand, B chilling towards B side. That is one easy win here. Another one landing in for the side of Bleed Esports. They seem to be stomping towards the rest of the areas here at the cent, but I think the rest of the members here from iBase is not gonna let this one up happen. If they figure out their strategy quite well, they might go and rotate everything around to their favor, unless of course Bleed proceeds to go and win more rounds against them.
Yeah, Mao once again the last man standing in that round with the very same Odin and the very same light armor that he bought from the last one. And he's gonna be holding on to it rather for the 3rd time in a row. Managed to pick 1 kill up since then, but hasn't found much value out of it. Haven't necessarily found the perfect space, the perfect opportunity to go for the recon bolt into the Odin spam, because every single time members of Bleed are on the other side of the map. Let's see this time around if Mao actually will be able to find anything, as it is T-Virus who found the advantage, finally opening it up with a kill against Bleed Esports. With a perfect barrier orb as well to help him out in that encounter. Now backing up on the other side, Jarpix looking at the other angle. So this is the perfect opportunity for Virus to try and pick up another kill. Barrier orb almost down already, melting the ice down with the bullets. And it's a 2-man advantage already. But Bleed, they answer back. Frosty takes one out. Jarpix finds another. It's a 3-on-3 once again, even footing. And every single time, Bleed, once their members falls, it's just they've got the answer back already. Ace site is up and open for the taking. Spike is being planted. Let's see if Mao this time around will pick the kill with this Odin.
Yeah, that one line from a movie, take one head, 2 shall take its place. That's definitely the game plan here for Bleed Esports. And now they are back on a 2v2 scenario. Earlier they were at a disadvantage, and now they close this one out, making it possible. Now here for, supposedly the side of team 5 Ace is supposed to win that one. But yeah, they didn't manage to go for that dub because Bleed was just proficient with that. That is the first one, taking out Mao with the headshot using the Vandal towards heaven, and now it's going to be 7-0 again against 5 Ace.
I'm kind of sad for Mao. He's held on to the Odin for so long. Now he's going to be separated from it. It's a kind of a sad moment right there for the separation of the two, but nonetheless, he will be picking up a Sheriff as a replacement for now, as it is once again 5A struggling to find any space at all to use their huge ultimates that has been up for a while now. There's been a couple of rounds consecutively that the Cosmic Divide and the Lockdown is up for them, and every single time that they do still have that available going for the defense, they're just They're just not able to because Bleed is all up in them.
Swarm grenade
Now with the first frag going on to 5Ace's side once again. They are going into the next site take with the man advantage, but the lockdown from Bleed has been cantered out, destroyed by the orbital strike. And Bleed, they're looking for the B site take as they pick up the frags. First love is going ham. Jarpix picks up the next one, and the last one will be secured by the same man himself, Sova Jarpix. Once again, the ultimates finally were committed by 5Ace, but this time to no avail.
Yeah, props to them for opting for that execution, though it did not play out to their favor because Bleed was just right on top of them with their rotations as well as the counter abilities to the ones that they put out. As looking at the replay right here when it comes to proficiency on these AM duels, it seems like Bleed is coming out on top, and it seems like this is the mental pressure that Bleed has been showing to 5Ace eSports right here, and now that's gonna result them into losing a couple more rounds. Though I think they're still in the game because the aim has not been ended yet. But that's Virus Look making it hopeful for them, and that's gonna be the operator shoot towards mid side. But Bleed first love. Look at this. He's looking at the right angle, spraying towards the Vandal. Somehow, no information gathered now. And Frosty spots up Virus Look with the wall boost there over to Cat near tree, and now that is only a two-man disadvantage. Now look at that, that is only Amenhola and Popo Man with the last members remaining. They have the Phantom, the Vandal, and the Dream, but look at this Bleed. It's still 5-man strong, and if they go and push for a site, Amenhola sprays them down. That's gonna be one turnaround, massive turnaround at events because they haven't spotted him out yet, and that's the first strike that's up in right here towards now. But Popo Man takes on Lexi though. Crisania is here for the trade up, and we're gonna plant the spike. Oh, Popo Man looking he gets taken out, and that is gonna be 9 points now for the side of Bleed eSports.
Yeah, 9-0 on the board. Bleed just outclassing 5Ace when it comes to playing off of each other, playing off the trades, and it just shows in that last fight. The instant trade was there from Crisania, cancels the plant, makes sure that the death of his teammate was not for naught. He manages to secure the round without even planting, without actually, yeah, he did plant the spike in the end, but it just goes to show you, demonstrates just how well Bleed is performing at this level. They're just so good at playing as a unit. This is the team that we're talking about that did take MYSG by storm. Let's see if Amenhola will finally find something out of this judge. He does. It's the second time around that he does find a kill with a shotgun. Oh, that's not gonna feel good for Lexi. Gets denied with the teammates Owl Jones. Doesn't matter because Team Virus from behind gets one kill. The lurking Sage uses a teammate as bait, but to no avail because Frosty picks up a 3K. That's just gonna leave Nabi all alone. That's unfortunate for the 5Ace gang. It's almost the play that they were looking for, but once again instantly shut down by the Bleed squad.
I love the initiative coming in from Virus Loop for the flank, but you know, Bleed was right on point. They have information on where they might be, closing it out and taking another one round towards the boards of 5Ace right here. And now we are nearing match point once again. And if this is going to be a repeat of what happened last time on the first game, it's going to look devastating here for the side of Team 5Ace. Though I think they still have a chance to qualify so far, but it's too early to count the eggs here on the send. But yeah, we're gonna see here that's gonna be the movements coming here for the side of Team Bleed. They're gonna proceed towards doing the going and doing the defaults right here, but the spike is definitely being eyed here towards B side because Frosty as well as First Love has the spike to them. I think this is Crisania gonna look for the flank as well. If he takes this one out, oh, he gets taken out by Virus Look. That's a man disadvantage. Crisania, the one who looks at the lurk, is gonna get taken out, and that is the shooting squad right here on that side of Team eSports, taking out Navi with only Popo Man right here waiting out the boathouse with the Sheriff. If he lands his headshots quite correctly, he might be able to turn the tide around. As Lexi, though, he has information on where Popo Man is gonna be. Who's gonna win, the rifle or the pistol? Of course it's the rifle, and Lexi takes down Popo Man, and Jarpix though with a shot of his own, and that's gonna be the spike being planted here towards B side. They're gonna fortify the fort even more as the rotation is gonna be coming around here from Amenhola as well as Mao. And that's gonna be looking really scary for them if they hit the 11-point mark here for the side of Bleed Esports.
Yeah, it's a 2-on-3. Amenhola and Mao has got their work cut out for them. Vandals in hand. It seems like it's not gonna pay off this time because they can't even make their way down inside. Actually, at the ready, the orbital strike right there as well to secure the kill onto Amenhola. And that iffy buy, that half force
last
from
round
5
before the
A's
switch
is not gonna pay off once again because they do not have the creds to work with once more. They do have the assault rifles, all of them, but Virus will be stuck with just the light armor this time around, and Bleed is just 1 point away again from match point in the 12th round. We've seen it in the last game, and it seems like we're gonna be seeing it once again this time, unless 5 Ace just manages to try and manages to stop the push from Bleed. One of the options they could do, they could go for the retake. They did go for that earlier on, but it's with a man disadvantage. This time around, they could give side altogether. That seems like exactly what they're doing as they're going for the pincer move this time. 5 Ace. They know that they have to try something radical. This just might be it, but no! It's getting denied once again. It's a 2-on-4. And now, they've managed to... Okay, they've managed to pick up another frag. 2-on-3. Jar picks at the ready with the shock darts. Looking to stop the push that's happening from behind. He's getting recon bolted, revealed. But it is down to Mao and Popo Man. Will you be the man that gets the kills from high above? No, because he gets taken out. Mao gets one out. He gets the third kill, and he's gonna finally get to secure the first round. Will he actually get the defuse though? It seems like he will. And that's the first round on the board for 5 Ace.
Oh, with that being said, at least they break the curse right here. I've seen an 11-1 comeback, but yeah, that is looking hopeful now, and that is looking like that is looking like a breath of fresh air here for the side of Team 5 Ace. And now look at that, with the pistol round gonna come in, it's gonna be much for a mental reset. They just have to do their strategies, what they practice here for Ascent. Maybe on attacking side, it's a different change of pace, but yeah, we're gonna see that soon as we load into the actual play right here with Bleed Esports still with the towards their favor. Everything is resetted as of the moment. But yeah, we're just gonna wait for that one.
Yeah, definitely true. And that just might be it, the turning point right there for 5 Ace. I mean, yes, they're still down 10 rounds, but that's the quick mental reset that they needed. Remember, this is still an esports game, and you know what they say about esports games? It's all big mental game. And oh, that shock dart definitely not gonna help out 5 Ace in that matter, as it chips down so many members, takes out one as well, and that just halts the assault completely from 5 Ace. They're now slowly faltering one by one. Popo Man answers back, but Amenhola from the other side off this barrier orb. Will you be able to find something out of the classics? Now melting away. Nebula's not ready anymore. There you go. He is making a lot of noise, going for the challenge. Let's see if he's gonna be able to find any frags. Just wanting to go for the frags. It's a 1-on-3. Very unlikely that he will be able to close this one off, especially considering that the spike is all the way up in heaven. It's just going for the 1 versus 1s. Okay, first love. Will he be able to go for the first dink? Crisanya slowly closing it down for the pincer. Right here. See if first love will be able to get this secure, and he will. That's 12-1 on the board, still in favor of Bleed, of course.
Yeah, Bleed is looking like they are a team to look out for if we proceed towards the playoffs and the group stages, or whatever is next here for KJC Valorant Invitational. Look at that. Look at the replay right here, proceeding towards the halftime. No, actually, I proceeded into the halftime, and that is on match point here for Bleed Esports. Just one more round, and they will secure their slot, making it another 2-0 here. Another 2-0.
Yeah. Let's see indeed if they're going to be able to close it out now. Bleed. 4 Spectres. 1 Guardian at the ready at First Love's hands. And look at the frag count for Bleed. It's so close. Picking up frags. Sanya and First Love has picked up the first frags. Lexi has left Amenhola all alone, and he will fall as well to this very same man. And what a series. What a game. Bleed They've shown us why they've made such a big name, why they are a force to be reckoned with. And 13-1, 13-0, the best performance so far in KJC Invitationals.
I am looking at a future competitor here on KJC Valorant Invitational. Look at this. I definitely gonna put Bleed Esports on my favorites on the teams right here. But yeah, with that being said, look at that. A very quick 2-0 for us, everyone here at KJC Valorant Invitationals. And I think we're gonna proceed into another match after the break. It is gonna be between Sharper Esports from Thailand versus MORPH Impact from Indonesia. And yeah, I think we are gonna be signing off for this one. We're gonna go on a short, quick break. My name is ExciVous, and I'm joined here by Dadum. We are your casters for this series, and we'll see you after this break.
Right here. Tagged and tagged.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try this, gets the headshot, gets one more down. Killers is going to peek in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
To give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
For the record.
But here comes the old, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to pick in.
Oh no! Freaking! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the old, the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace. For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to pick in.
Oh no! Freaking! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the old, the rolling thunder. Now Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! Freaky! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already. He finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! Freaky! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already, finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are about to get two, about to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to pick in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fight! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already, finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are about to get two, about to get three. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to pick in.
Oh no! 3K! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fight! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the rolling thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he's down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are about to get 2, about to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! Freaky! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already, finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are about to get 2, about to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! Freaky! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already, finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers want to pick in. Oh no! Freaky! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds two already, finds three.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get two, trying to get three. That is just insane.
Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers want to pick in. Oh no! Freaky! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
And yes, welcome back everybody to KJC Invitationals, brought to you by KJC eSports. Again, we're going to be your shoutcasters for today. I'm Dash, and I'm here with ExciVous. How are you, my man?
Hello, Dash. I am glad to have you back here on the casting board. We are going to be your shoutcasters indeed. And our next match is going to be between Sharper eSports versus MORPH Impact. Look at that. The early games that we've seen a very, very devastating win coming in from the team that won earlier. They went 13-0 and they went 13-1. And will these next team be able to dub it also? Show us those gameplay that we've seen earlier.
Yeah, I mean, MORPH Impact versus Sharper eSports. This is really, really teams that, I mean, MORPH Impact is a big team. They were able to win the Challengers 3, and that is good because right now we have one strong team at our hands. And also, Sharper Esports is also a top Thailand contender, and they're just getting overshadowed by B teams, but that doesn't discount the fact that they're also as good and would be giving MORPH Impact a fight though.
Yeah, with that being said as well, I think we still have the agent selection banning here, and we're gonna see that one. I'm curious to see on what agents they're gonna be banning out, as well as the map that they will be picking. But I think it's gonna be Breeze for the first map, right, Dash?
Yeah, and now we have Breeze as the first map. We have a lot of Breeze since a while ago during this KJC Invitational. It's really interesting. And now we have a second map, which is Split. Changes the way that is going to be played, but it's going to be interesting for a second map. But the third map is going to be fine, if we have a third map, that is. So first map, Breeze. This is interesting. What do you think is going to get banned here right now, ExciVous?
You know,
just on top of your
waiting
head.
for... Yeah, just on top of my head, I think I want a Jet to be banned because earlier on the Breeze game that I've casted before this series, they were utilizing a lot of Jets and going for the long range engages as well as the spaces that they can tailwind away while using the operator and the long range pickup. But look at that, that's gonna be the Viper gonna get taken out here firsthand.
And yeah, that Viper is a good ban. As you said, as I was thinking a while ago, what the agents that are going to be banned, a Viper is a big loss on this map. And also a KO is a big take off on their side. So now with this agent bans, that is going to be good. Having no KO doesn't give you any suppress, doesn't give you a lot of map control. And having no Viper, man, this is going to be hard. They're going to be forced to use... What can I say about that? Spherical smokes on the side right now. So they don't have the toxic screen. They don't have the wall. It's gonna be a hard fight on Breeze.
Yeah, definitely, because the toxic screen has been on the viability pool here for the map of Breeze, because I've seen a lot of teams utilize the use of Viper as well as the Viper Spit, when it comes to blocking out vision from the long range engages, which is very prevalent here on the map of Breeze. And I'm really curious on how they're going to be able to play this out. What composition will we see? Will we see more creative pickups from both teams? And knowing that this is Sharper Esports from Thailand and MORPH Impact from Indonesia, both teams are really top of their game when it comes to their regions.
And there's a lot of players that we need to look out for here, because look at this. This are well-known players coming in from the side of Sharper Esports. Even MORPH Impact is a really great team to see right now. But so far, MORPH Impact had a hard time fighting in Breeze. The members right now, Sharper Esports has the advantage because so far, based on their stats on VLR, we can see there's a 100% playoff for Sharper Esports, and they're really that good on Breeze. So this is going to be scary for MORPH Impact. Let's see if they would be able to get it, because based on the agent picks that we have seen a while ago, we have Arena, which is really going to be effective just because of the leers that she can do. It's really long range, so they need to leverage that into their advantage.
Yeah, and because there is no counterplay, I'm gonna borrow this statement from Dadum that he said earlier. There is really no other counterplay for the Reyna Lear other than destroying it, and it covers such a wide area as well, and it blinds down a lot of players who will be looking at it. It's gonna be one utility that is gonna hamper a lot of pushes as well as be an opening utility, because both of those statements that I've said, you can use it for attacking, and you can also use it for defending, as well as the Devour and Dismiss coming in from the Reyna is going to be sufficient for the player that will be picking it up to sustain, pair it up with the Empress, compensated also by the rest of the composition, whoever they're going to pick up for both of the teams.
Yeah, and as you said, this is going to be interesting for them to go for, but this is going to be one hard of a fight. Having no Viper on this game, it's just so hard because you can't cover up the angles that the defenders could use in their favor. And even if you're the defender, it's also easy to cover up long angles that the Vandal could use in their favor. So now, with this, I wish MORPH Impact could go Mighty Morphin their way against Sharper Esports.
Yeah, and look at that with the pickup coming here from the attackers. That is gonna be Sharper Esports right here with the Cypher. Pair it up with a double duelist setup. That is gonna be the Jet as well as the Reina, and they're gonna go and offer the Omen on this one. I think Omen is still kind of viable, but I would rather go and pave way for the Brimstone or the Astra or even the Sky.
Yeah, and now with the pickups that they're getting, as I said, the Reina is gonna get picked here. A Sky is also a good one, just because losing the KO is kind of big. Because they are gonna use the Sova. If a Sky is also in their favor, this could be giving them a lot of info for this side. So with MORPH Impact going for that, the Sky, the Brimstone is kind of an interesting pick because it's a long map, and Brimstone doesn't have big range, but he has a lot of time on their side. If ever the smoke comes in,
Choose your agent.
the smoke dissipates for so long, right?
Yeah, it is gonna be one utility that is gonna be taken out, since the Sky Smoke is one of the OG smoke here for Valorant, and now with the Omen gonna be picked up right here for the side of the attackers. They're gonna go and offer the Omen. The Dark Shroud is gonna get used there, countering it to the Brimstone. And now look at that, with the compositions being played out here for both of the teams. I am really curious on how they're gonna play out the Brimstone composition towards the Omen pickup here for the attackers.
Ooh, this is gonna be pretty interesting because the MORPH Impact team, I really love the name, honestly. It reminds me of Power Rangers, and that's where they got it for sure. And Sharper Esports, they need to sharpen their blades for sure if they want to fight against the Power Rangers. They need to use different blades. They need to pull out everything in their arsenal in order for them to win against MORPH Impact.
Yeah, definitely. And now with the timer still waiting here for the buy phase, I am curious on what setup we'll be seeing here. What site will the attackers be pushing here, which is going to be Sharper Esports? What trigger will they be pulling against the defenders? MORPH Impact. Yeah, as you've mentioned, I really like their name as well. But yeah, Sharper Esports, if they become sharp to their wits, they might be able to live up to their name.
Okay, they need to sharpen their wits. They need to sharpen their strategies, and I'm really afraid of what's gonna happen on the side of MORPH Impact. So with this, the attackers the defenders right now are MORPH Impact, and that's the reason why they didn't even need the Sova. They won't have a lot of lineups to work with, if ever. But the retake is just gonna be as hard. So at least they have some info agents also. The Sky replacing the Sova would work perfectly in their favor. Let's see how they're gonna leverage this in their favor, because so far, look at this. They were able to actually get into Tube already, and that is good strategies coming in from the side of Sharper Esports.
Yeah, and never be mind here gonna go and off for the rotations. I think they're gonna smoke out where Sharper Esports is gonna be vying for, as I'm seeing a lot of players is converging towards B side. The spike control will be coming in, and that is gonna be the entry frag coming in from Pinocchio. Takes down Nay, and that is gonna be the opening frag. They're gonna be at a man disadvantage now for the defending side, and that's gonna signal. Oh, but Nippy and being alert on the shots right there, but more Hams. Kenzie King gonna take the kill towards that guy, and that is H gonna get taken out by Pinocchios as King is gonna pick up another one, and this is now him only alone here towards mid top. He gets spotted out by the Owl Drone. Will he finally get taken out? No, he's still at 20 HP, and now convergence from the rest of the team. They're gonna go and offer that. You know, the location has been revealed. King might get taken out, and yes, he gets taken out, and that is one early win here for the side of Sharper Esports.
Yeah, Sharper Esports getting that first kill, getting that advantage just because they were able to freely take halls. They were able to wreak havoc onto CT halls after, and that was just it. The other members were able to push into the side because they don't have any info. It's really awkward to go in for the rotate. They went very aggressive onto grass, but that wasn't enough. Sharper Esports are sharp, and they are looking to take off the Power Rangers. MORPH Impact, they need to be careful because this advantage, Sharper Esports would use it in their favor.
Yeah, definitely. And now with the gun advantage as well as the armor pickup, Sharper Esports is gonna have a much more easier time in taking outside that they want. But yeah, with the defenders still really just spamming throughout the areas of control. B side do seem to be open if the side of Team Sharper Esports manage to scout it out that it's empty. They might go for the rotation right here, but I think they're gonna be slowly moving towards mid bottom all the way to mid top, try to catch any stragglers off, cut them off from the main supply line, and never be mind though on a cheeky angle in the double doors with the Sheriff. Gonna go and get taken out by Alert though, and that is Pinocchio's gonna open it up with 2 layers. Managed to dink H, takes him down. That was bad. Gonna take the kill, and now that's Nate and El Goblino trading out the kills, and now that is a 3v3 now, but
What
King
is this?
takes down Pinocchio's, and that is a 2v2 on both of the teams right here.
How is this how was MORPH Impact having the advantage during that fight? It's because of the Spectre pickups coming in from Sharper Esports. Then MORPH Impact was just able to use the range advantage against them. Look at that. They were able to take that out. But this is an expensive round so far for the side of Sharper Esports. Yes, they were able to get a lot, but a lot of members also fall down on the side of MORPH Impact. This is, on the side of Sharper Esports. And this is where MORPH Impact could capitalize. Right now, they have the Vandals to work with. It could be easier for them to work for this win, because Sharper Esports right now on very iffy buys. They need to go for Sheriffs, and Beta also going for that Vandal. So now Sharper Esports, they need to be smart on where they go, because MORPH Impact a while ago, that looked like they were able to take hold of the site. MORPH Impact wasn't even able to push in to A side. That just signals that it's hard to go into A side. Most of the good members are there, so let's just go on to B, or maybe we go for the default and just pick it off from there.
Yeah, El Goblino here on the high angle with the Sage Wall towards B side. If he spots out the Omen, which is gonna be Beta, he's gonna be having a hard time. Beta gets taken out, and that's gonna slow orb. She's gonna slow orb the entrance alongside with the wall, and Alert picks a kill on his own with the but Niffy trades him out. H gets taken out, and that is a man disadvantage now for the side of Team MORPH Impact, as the rest of the members are sharp. Oh no, and that is gonna be Never Be Mine taking down the kill towards Alert. This is now a 3v3. Pinocchio's on the close angle hitting the headshot, but El Goblino with the Vandal takes down Pinocchio's with the headshot, and now this is gonna be an A-side push right here as King takes down Nippy, and now Acetix with the Marshall. He's gonna go and try to offer the headshot. Takes down El Goblino. He might make this work, but no, King was just right on the trigger. Takes on Acetix, and this is gonna be the defender's side win here for the side of Team Sharper Esports. For the team of MORPH Impact.
Yeah, I'm really afraid of what they're gonna do on the side of MORPH Impact. They lost a lot of members there. That was good usage of the Marshall on the side of Sharper Esports. They were able to make it work. It was an expensive round, and look at that. MORPH Impact, some of them are already on Sheriffs just because of that round that they lost, the round that they're supposed to win. Now with the Sharper Esports, okay, they are sharpened up their credits. They were able to get the Vandals. Now this is their round to win. Fourth round, we were expecting that this is going to be the equal round that we're waiting for, gun rounds from both of our teams. But now, Sharper Esports could make use of the Vandals. They weren't pushing A side since a while ago. B side since a while ago. So now it's going to be their target. The tailwind comes in. Niffy is already here onto the backside. He would be able to take one, and that opens up the B side. This is going to be easier for them to take. Pinocchios is already here, just pushing their advantages, taking more space for the team. Here comes the neural theft. They get the info. Orbital strike onto the backside, just for them to cancel the spike from going in. Now they bought themselves some time. They can all rotate onto the side. Pinocchio is here waiting. They need to check out this angle. Hazam King is already here. We saw him do some damage, but Pinocchio's goes in, and now El Goblino is looking at him, but Pinocchio's is just too strong for the members right now of MORPH Impact. Sharper Esports looking pretty sharp, and now Never Be Mine looking at the angle. Beta is waiting for him here. Who's the alpha man? It's Beta gonna go in for the kill, and Sharper Esports takes that round again.
Props to the sharp angle being held there by Pinocchio's. That was inhuman reactions from him. As soon as he flicked towards the Brimstone, he takes the headshot, opens up space for his team, and that's gonna result them into a round win right here. Earlier they were on iffy buys, but now they got the upgrade. They get the heavy armors, and that is an expensive buy round here for the side of Team MORPH Impact. And now they're gonna be forced into another Sheriff round. And look at that, with the rifles looking scary here for the side of Sharper Esports. It's gonna be a much more harder fight here if they want to go in and defend the sites that they have to defend.
And seeing what's happening here, that first fight, that first touch, at least Hazam King was able to get some info for the team. Yes, they are on sheriff rounds, but as we said, long-range guns are good on this map. And whenever it happens, the Blaze Storm would work, the sheriffs would work, and this might be the way that MORPH Impact would use onto their advantage. The Tailwind comes in, Sharper eSports is already on site, but they aren't taking much space for the team. Never Be Mine has the Blaze Storm though. Okay, Neffy was able to take one. They're getting onto the backside, and Sharper eSports with Beta taking all the headshots with the Guardian.
Yo, Beta is just the designated marksman here for the side of Sharper eSports, making it work with the Guardian. You know, at first everyone thought that the Guardian isn't really a meta rifle to begin with, but he made it work. He picks up 3K on his own, and that's gonna result him into a good credit score. Look at that, 5,100. If he decides to go for the operator pickup, it's gonna be much more of a good pickup for him if they open it up, but I think they're gonna save this one. And now with the buy round, once again here for the side of Team MORPH Impact, they're gonna have the rivals though. They are at an iffy position since they have the light armor on Never Be Mine and Nay. Both of the teams, both of those agents are the initial openers for any pushes. But yeah, let's just wait for that to happen since they are still on the defending side. Let's just wait patiently on what they're gonna go and plan for.
Okay, they're gonna go for the push. Pinocchio is already here, and here comes the Paranoia. They force him back away, and now El Goblino is now running away. But still, look at that. Aish was able to get a kill onto two. That was perfect enough to stop them from the push. And now with the Sharper eSports only has 2 members already, and that is good play coming in from MORPH Impact. The last one standing, Ascetics, is being taken down. He has been seen, and Hazam King was able to get the kill on that last one.
Yeah, props to Hazam King's lurk right there. He picks up the straggler, which is going to be Acetix. The Sova here for the side of Sharper eSport. And now I think the momentum is solely going to be equalized here for both teams, as now the side of Team MORPH Impact is on a good standing. If they lose though, it's going to be an expensive run for them because Team Sharper eSports will be on the ropes on the credit score if they lose this next round. It's just who is going to be the one who's going to pull the trigger, execute the strategies well, and we're going to start it off. Pinocchio is going to go towards here at the ropes with his Vandal, moving towards here, and now Never Be Mine at mid top, slowly paving towards the area. Then will try for the, and he takes the first shot towards Alert, takes him down, and that's gonna be Never Be Mine with the initial pickup. And now Pinocchio's gonna go and try for the hall area. He's now, does he have a hall pass to go around? No, he's gonna back away, and now this is Beta trying to catch someone off guard here at mid bottom, and that is gonna be the Seeker. Is gonna get committed right here. No scuffle whatsoever happening so far.
It's gonna be fast, and Nay was able to get the kill onto Beta already. Pinocchio's can't even go in just because of the trip wars happening on this side. Never Be Mindful is down. Pinocchio opens up halls for himself, but El Goblino goes in with the defense, and the Resurrection is also there to save time for the team. And with this last people coming in, they know that Niffy is on the site, and they are waiting for them. They are taking a look at that. Was able to get the kill. Would be able to get more. Nye gets a triple kill against Sharper eSports.
Sharper eSports, that was definitely an expensive round for them because they had the operator. They wanted to go and buy for that. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna go into an iffier round on the next one, but they still have a couple of creds here for the side of Beta. He might as well just share the weapons towards his team. He's gonna give it, I think, to Alert. He's gonna pick up the Vandal right here, but look at that. Team MORPH Impact looking strong with the 5-man Vandal setup as well as the heavy armors. You know, they're gonna open up side spray outs, and knowing that Breeze is a long-range map, those Vandal pickups is gonna be very beneficial for them.
It is what they wanted all along. They wanted to stop the push from happening. This is why I said Brimstone is going to be a key. They need to use the duration of the smoke in their favor, and that's what they're doing. Nobody is able to push onto A side because they're afraid of what's going to come if ever they push that smoke. And now with that first kill happening for the side of MORPH Impact, Sharper eSports are just on a kerfuffle. They don't know where to go in, and Sharper are just running around with the sheriffs on their hand, and now, oh no, you won't be able to get away from this. The Tailwind comes in, and that is going to be MORPH Impact getting more advantages in their favor. Beta was able to get a kill 1-1, but MORPH Impact Okay, they know that one is here. Beta was on the halls, so they're running around, finding ways on to get him. They're searching every clue that they can. This is the murder mystery that they need to solve, and he gets one more murder on his side. We have a killer on the loose. Beta is gonna be chased down by the lot of members of Sharper Esports, but now with 5 HP, what he's gonna work for.
Yeah, I think
30
he still
seconds
has the ultimate on hand. He can just rotate to whatever side they are, and that is going to be the sound cue for them. Is that going to be towards B side? Are they going to bamboozle to go here? But yeah, that is Beta with 5 HP here at B back. He's just waiting for that, setting up the smoke right here. If he's going to be able to plant the spike, but El Goblino was just quick on the trigger. Takes down Beta with the shot since he is at a 5 HP. Though we have to give a lot of credit here for Never Be Mine taking down the headshots towards mid. He was just doing a lot of work, making a lot of space for his team, and that made it harder for Sharper Esports to go and contradict against.
Enemy kill.
Oh yeah, I love it when MORPH Impact was able to, they are just capitalizing on every advantage I can get. I'm just waiting for every member to say, it's morphin time before they go in for it. And right now, MORPH Impact might be going in for the morph. They might be calling out on Dragon Zord, and that is going to be what I'm waiting for. Never Be Mine is here. He has a lot to work for, but there comes one shot from Sharper Esports. Neffy is here, gets one more, gets the advantage, and MORPH Impact wasn't able to answer back. They were able to open up B side, but what they don't know is the spike isn't already there. They might go for a bait. They might just getting space for their team, and it's really looking scary if they weren't able to get the retake on it.
Oh, but Beta takes down a kill on his own towards Nate, but he gets traded out by Zom King. But look at that. Zom King is the last member standing, and now that is him gonna get taken out by Nippy, and that is gonna be a win here for the side of Sharper Esports. They were at the high ground the moment they were entering B site, and they definitely held it down, and they were patiently waiting on all corners, on all angles, and that resulted them into this win.
Okay, that is good. Wins coming in from Sharper Esports. They were able to cancel out the operator play coming in from MORPH Impact, sorry, and that is the reason why they were able to win. With this, they can leverage that operator on their hands. Never Be Mine has it already. That's gonna be the punish coming in from the side of Sharper Esports. But right now, MORPH Impact again buying an operator, that would be good. Never Be Mine just needs to get the first kill already, because if they won't, they would just lose the advantage in their favor. Yes, it is a long-range weapon, and that is what you need in order for you to win against Breeze. But looking at how he's looking for here, Never Be Mine. Oh no, again! He falls down to one. Sharper Esports capitalizes. They get some info. They use the smoke onto A site. They were able to get the bait, and now they could use that in their favor. The push has happened already. Hazam King doesn't know who's here. He would be able to get the shot again. Pinocchio's with the long nails. He was able to get one more, and that is going good for the side of Sharper Esports. They're just opening it up this side. They are ready for the taking. This must be the treat that they're looking for on the side of Sharper Esports.
Yeah, Pinocchio's definitely was opening up a lot of space. I thought that Hazam King was going for the bamboozle play, since he did not destroy the Lear, waiting for the corner peek, but he was the one who was impatient and go for the overzealous push towards the crate, and he gets taken out by the Reyna. And now this is Ney with just a Vandal. He might just opt to save this one, because if they lose this round, the next one, they're gonna have the Seekers available for their team, and they have to play around with that. Their next play needs to revolve around the Seeker play, and also the ultimate, which will be coming in from the Blade Storm and the Orbital Strike of their team. And now he's just waiting for any stragglers. May he fight. He takes down Nippy. He takes it down, but Acetix was just right there, looking at the right angle, taking down Ney. He's not gonna be able to save that Vandal now.
MORPH Impact is just losing on a lot. They were able to get another operator on their hands. That was consecutive wins that this is the reason why they're still not on an eco run, is because they were able to get consecutive rounds. Looking at this replay, it was just Pinocchio's just getting a lot of kills, and that just snowballed in the favor of Sharper Esports. And with this now, this is going to be looking good for Sharper. They have a lot to work with. They have some Blade Storm on Niffy. They have the Hunter's Fury. But MORPH Impact, they're no slack also, because they have 3 ultimates to work with later on. So they just need to use this, because if they lose this one, they might be forced on an eco round.
Yeah, with pyramids being held here by the Cypher, he has of the upper advantage when it comes to scouting out the areas with his spy cam, and now no opening utilities whatsoever yet. It's kind of a slow round right here, and we're seeing here the side of the attackers, which is going to be Sharper Esports, just patiently waiting since they know that they are at an advantage. And looking at the cred score here for the side of MORPH Impact, they are on an iffier side. But if they manage to turn this one around against Sharper Esports, it's going to be expensive for them. And that's going to be Nay now here. Going to use the guiding light, not going to catch someone out. The utility is getting slowly used right here. The orbital strike Astex is going to get chunked down to 94 HP. Still rather very healthy. And now they have information that the orbital strike is out of the equation. They can go for a plant. And no one's going to go and try to eye for that since they have the ultimate taken out here for the Brimstone. And now they're slowly pushing here with the Blade Storm coming in from Never Be Mine as well, and that is a Seekers going in and connecting, and now Pinocchio's is just on a rampage. He's gonna go and try to pick that corner and gonna go and try to look for any opportunity to kill, and that's Sniffy though against Snake, but Hazam King trades it out, and now this is a 2v3 scenario. That's gonna be the stim pack gonna be used here, and as they enter, the rest of Sharper Esports is just basically waiting. H gonna peek around the corner right here. Beta, he has the information, he has the sound, and that is the rest of Sharper Esports taking out the rest of the members who are trying to retake here for MORPH Impact.
Last round in the
winning scenario for that. That is a 7-4 now.
Yeah, that was good rounds coming in from Sharper Esports. Again, they're pressing their advantages against MORPH Impact right now. They have the stable mental. They are just looking for kills. Pinocchios and Neffy always opening up the rounds with first kills, and that is what I'm expecting, honestly. Whenever you have this duelist, they just get the kills. It's okay if they die because they were able to take space anyway. So with this, they have an operator pickup. That's 3 operator picks ups on the side of Sharper Esports. So they want the first touch. If you give them the first kill, they'll take the mile. And that those inches that you just give Sharper Esports right now, MORPH Impact, they need to be careful with this.
Yeah, that is also looking scary. Imagine going into the firing squad, which is going to be Sharper Esports with their operators. And now I think they're just going to be patiently waiting for that one out because the long-range advantage, the long-range engages definitely is the game plan here for Breeze. And now they're going in for a slower default right here, and that's the information to land in for El Goblino. Oh, he spots him out. Hazam King is taken out by Pinocchios, opening it up, and that is the rotation's gonna come here from the rest of Team MORPH Impact. And now Sharper Esports, they have the upper hand when it comes to the surprise factor, and that is a like I'm gonna get used. He has information now. Hazam King, he knows that the Cypher is just around the corner on the close angle, but the Sky Smoke is gonna block his vision out. And that is Beta trying to go for the flirt, and now El Goblino takes him out though with that shoulder pick. Never Be Mine on a high angle with that Vandal. Gonna drop down, use that cloud burst, and slowly move towards pyramids, but the spike is gonna be planted here. Alert, he is on a low HP. If he shoulder picks this one, and he might be facing off an angry defender. With 2 operator kills. Oh no, and this is only Nay left with his wits all alone. He still has 85 HP. He has guiding light and he has the trailblazer. Oh, he was looking at the right angle, but the reaction time was just not on point, and he gets executed with a crossfire here by Alert and Niffy.
Switching sides.
Oh, the buster shots coming in from SP, and that was good. With the shots coming in from Nippy with the operator, that was so good on the right timing. That is just when they know where they are supposed to look, when they are able to clear one angle, they're sure on where the other is. And that's why they were able to pinpoint on where Nay is. And that was easy enough for them to win after that. Now, Sharper Esports switching sides. If they, for this time, MORPH Impact needs to win the pistol round. If they aren't able to win this pistol round, it would just snowball in the favor of Sharper Esports riding on that momentum. It's going to be hard for MORPH Impact to come back from that.
Yeah, and with that being said, with that being said, the setups is gonna come around here for both of the teams right here. Now it is looking very bleak here for the side of Team MORPH Impact since they have been losing a couple of rounds. But everything is still not too late here as Beta manages to look and get information here and pyramids. He knows that the rest of the attackers is gonna go for A site right now, as we're seeing here on the minimap. They're gonna go for the rotations, and now Never Be Mine opens it up by taking out Nippy out of the equation. But Beta was on the left angle, and now he gets taken out. And Azam King with the ace with the sheriff kills, but he gets taken out by Azam King. Oh no, this is a little bit too late on the party, but he gets taken out by Nay, and that is gonna be a win here for the side of Team MORPH Impact.
That's gonna be hard for Sharper Esports. At least now MORPH Impact can and will be able to use this into their advantage. Yes, this Spectre buys would be good, but in Breeze, would it be enough? Because at long range, Sheriffs and Ghosts are better compared to the Spectre. But if MORPH Impact would be able to use this, that would be good. So I wish they would be able to do it. Again, looking onto the A side, they don't have much defenses onto this side, and this is what was leveraged on the side of MORPH Impact. And let's see if they're going to do just that.
Yeah, with that being said, also Sharper Esports is at a shamble scenario because they really don't have any weapons to work with, and that is going to be pushing towards the smoke. He almost didn't get seen, but he gets taken out, and that is the rest of the members blitzkrieging towards that A site with the rotation here coming in from Nippy and Alert. They might as well just pick up some exquisite frags because there's nothing they can save out here. Now, if they get taken out, that's gonna be not worth it for them.
Yeah, and I like what I'm seeing from the side right now of MORPH Impact. They're just getting all the shots right. Even with the smoke right there, Sharper Esports wasn't even able to react. They know that he's on the flank. Everyone's looking at that, but they don't know that the Cypher is still on halls and waiting for them to push. Alert is here, is already on site. They rotated a lot of members. Only one is already here. Azam King is here, and they are finding ways to get onto Niffy, but this is too late. They wouldn't be able to get this defuse. They are going to be able to get the kill, and MORPH Impact, again, winning one more round against Sharper Esports.
Yeah, that is definitely MORPH Impact showing signs of life on this series so far. They're not letting up. The hope is still alive for them to be able to turn the tides around against Sharper Esports, who has been declining on the earlier engages that we have seen. And with that being said, look at that. They are now on equal footing here with Sharper Esports. Because look at that. They have rifles here for the side of the defenders, and for the attackers, at least they have heavy armors to work with. That is the Guardian on as well as the Vandal towards Azam King and a couple of Spectres. If they play this out well, they might be able to sustain this against Team Sharper Esports.
Okay, Sharper Esports looking really good whenever they go for it. And right now, Pinocchio's getting the first kill is going to be good. Was able to get one more. And now with that, mid has been cleared already for their side. MORPH Impact was able to get one more. They know that they should trade this out. What good kills coming in from Sharper. And now MORPH Impact. They need to find ways to get more. Searching for the murder mystery. Azam King is able to get one. But that is the last two members waiting. The spike is already on his hands. He doesn't know where to look out though. So the grass is not clear still. What a great way to answer back on what angles to look out for. He was safe just because of that. And he was seen by Alert. And that is going to be Sharper capitalizing on that positioning.
Yeah, Azam King was kind of hesitating on where to look at. He went for the double peek here at mid doors, but Alert was just right there on the trigger, pulling it out at the right moment, taking out Azam King for a possible plant of the spike. That's not going to reward him into anything, and that is looking really hopeful now for the side of Sharper Esports. Once again, picking up their feet from the onslaught that was been coming here from the side of Team MORPH Impact. And with that being said, look at that. They have rifles to work with now for the side of Sharper Esports.
Whew, I really want to know what they're going to do with this, because right now MORPH Impact, this is the fourth round of the second half. This is usually the gun round of both teams, so they really need to be smart on this, because if they lose this, if whoever loses their round, they would get out of phase, and that's not what you want to happen. Pinocchio's is already here. He would be able to see HH, and that is going to be the first kill on their side. They opened up the site, but Pinocchio's was able to turn them down, and that is going to be a lot of kills on their side. They weren't able to clear on where Alert is. He's getting chunked down, and now MORPH Impact, a sign of life, and that is going to be last member standing Beta. was late on the party. Because Sharper Esports, okay, they're looking at where he is. It's gonna be good timing. He doesn't know where most of the members are. He was able to get one. Beta, okay, he opens it up. It's probably doable. And Nay is already on the outer pyramid. Would he be able to get it?
Oh.
Go in with the paranoia. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be the superhero play, but never mind that, because Assam King was able to shut him down.
Yeah, but the initiative was well thought out here for Beta. If he did manage to pull it out, you know, just smoke out the position on where he would be peaked at, it could have resulted into the turnaround win here for the side of MORPH Impact. But Sharper Esports was just sharp on their wits, acting accordingly to the plans here of the side of Team MORPH Impact, and that's going to reward them into the win.
That win is what you really need. So they were able to get that MORPH Impact. Now they can dictate the face of the game. They have some guns on them to work with, and with that, ExciVous right now, Sharper Esports on very iffy buys. They don't even have Vice. They have classics on their hands, so it's gonna be hard for them to win. So right now, MORPH Impact could just capitalize on that. They know that A side could be easier to do. Oh no, it's not making it easier because the Static is getting 2. They have the Seekers, yes, but Alert was able to get more, and now that is looking good for the side of Sharper Esports. They were able to capitalize on a lot. They don't have a lot of gun upgrades, but look at the back. The flag is on the hands of Sharper Esports. They're gonna go for this. They have the Empress on hand on Pinocchio's. They're gonna go for the gun upgrades. They were able to get them Vandals still. So this is the chance for them to fight back. Assam King, okay, denying the Empress. And Sharper Esports, what are you gonna do? Niffy was able to see him. They have the info in their hands. They're gonna go in. They have the guiding light onto Nay though, so it's gonna be hard for them. Okay, that is gonna be Nay getting 4 kills onto his hands.
Yeah, the side of MORPH Impact definitely, went for the dub. They got the win, but Sharper Esports made it very expensive for them because they got taken out. A lot of members for their side has been taken out by eco buys. Not actually eco buys even, it was just sheriffs and classics, and that's going to be expensive for them. And look at that, slowly but surely MORPH Impact is slowly climbing up the ladder, and we are now 8-9. If we go back to 9-9 years, it's going to be a 1-1, and now it can be equalized too, back to square one once again.
Okay, they were able to get it. That was good. And now we have a lot of ultimates to work in the side of Sharper Esports. They aren't able to use it. The Trailblazer won't be able to see anyone. Niffy has the operator. They have a lot of room for error, right? Just because of how this map works. You have long range fights, and you have a lot of ways to run around the map. And that's the reason why there's a lot of errors that we're seeing from here. Because it's really hard to play around these. And now they're getting more. And that is the reason why MORPH Impact is such a good team. They are able to capitalize on the advantage. Niffy is holding his ground onto A's side. And MORPH Impact, would they be able to answer back with this? Because with Niffy having the operator, he basically has the range advantage here. Beta and Niffy. But it's good that MORPH Impact doesn't go for the peaks because they know that if Niffy gets a pixel of their bodies, he would be able to get the shot. But whoa! That was good plays coming in from Nay. They were able to get more, and this is the way that they play around. Niffy gets one more, and this is going to be doable for the side of Sharper Esports. They have the advantage, but Beta gets that last one, and MORPH Impact loses that gunfight against Sharper Esports.
Sharper Esports was definitely the bigger man on the fight that happened right there. They played it out patiently. They know they have the range advantage, and they capitalized on that. They did not engage. Not until they managed to chunk down HP for the defending attacking side who has planted the spike, and that resulted them into the lead right now. And now look at that. The gap is now being opened up, and that is the 2-point lead here for Sharper Esports. Though it is still doable whatsoever for MORPH Impact because they've shown us that they can climb back up. But now with the if they lose the next round, it's going to be harder for them since they're going to be forced into another eco round.
Okay, it's really hard for MORPH Impact because they were able to win a lot of rounds. That's why they are able to get this more. With the aggressiveness that they're showing right now, it's showing signs of life. It could be possible that this is going to be a hard push for them. This is the reason why the Viper ban is so hard to deal with, because you need to commit a lot of smoke. The Hunter Fury has come in. They were able to stop the plan from happening and might be able to get the shot onto El Goblino. But now with that, they bought themselves some time. There's going to be the retake position coming in from the side of Sharper eSports. That was really fast. Nevermind was able to get the kill on one. Nifty is just so fast with this blade sword. But now they're left with a man disadvantage. And now that is just Morph Impact getting that advantage. And Sharper eSports, this is going toe-to-toe for both of these seeds.
Yeah, both teams showing signs of competitiveness on both sides. They are definitely working out for the plays and rounds that they are winning, making it harder for either of the side. Look at that. Sharper eSports takes down a lot. No, not a lot. Takes down some opportunity for them to be taking the lead. But, you know, Team Morph Impact is just slowly climbing back up. They're not letting Sharper eSports come on top, and now you're making it harder for them.
Yeah, and again, ExciVous. Right now, with Never Be Mine having the operator, they might be able to take the first shot against them. With Beta also holding onto this operator, they know that Never Be Mine is there. Look at the pings coming in from their side. There's a Trailblazer, but they won't be able to see on where Beta is. So the timing is right. Beta just needs to wait for this. He needs to be patient on where to look out for. They're waiting for it. They have an idea that A site might be the push. There comes the operator shot. They have the Marshal only onto Beta. So he doesn't have the advantage against Never Be Mine. So if the smoke comes in, they lost the time that they are looking for in order for them to get the advantage. Never Be Mine is also being patient with this.
Yeah, look at that. Two marksmen right here. One with the Marshal and one with the operator. But
Alert!
Trigger finger right here. He is just disciplined on the shot. He gets to take one down, but he gets traded almost immediately. And that is Nippy. With the Sheriff on hand, takes down a Zom King. That is no more smoke here for the defenders right here, as we are seeing right here. The Madison gun play out towards. Now we are on a 3v3, but Beta with the quick Marshal flick takes down Nay, and that is Beta running for the hills. He's gonna get taken out with a Vandal by H. He was looking at the right angle. That's long range engage for you, and Acitex with the kill on his own against H. This is now a 1v2. Never Be Mine still has the spike. He's gonna tail it away against the Nippy, but Nippy trades him out, and that is gonna be 11. One more round close to match point.
Oh, I can say, man, I can say. That was all alert during that round. He was able to get on a position in where Morph Impact won't be able to react. And that just started to snowball in their favor. Because look at that. With that first kill, it was okay. But they took a lot of time. Nobody was defending on the other sides of the map. And that's the reason why they had the time to rotate really fast. And they were just able to work on that. The Sheriff was really big. And now with this, they can use the operator in their favor and push back the members of Sharper eSports.
Yeah, Sharper eSports did a little oopsie right here. Niffy. No, that Never Be Mine was there. Takes down the operator shot from a long angle. And now they are at the man disadvantage. No more openers here for the side of Morph Impact because their duelist was gone. But their Resurrect is still available for the Sage. That is El Goblino. If they manage to push out the air right here, are they going to risk it to Resurrect just one duelist, one member for them on the manufacturer right here? That is going to be the Sky Smoke going to get used right here. Flow in left and right. That is the setups coming in from the attacker. And now Sharper eSports gonna go and time trades. And H takes on 2 kills on his own, but Nevi with the operator kill, as well as Pinocchio's. That is just duelist doing duelist things. And they close this one out with the 3K from Niffy, and now they are at the match point.
Oh, what was that? Niffy with an operator is really crazy. You don't really want Niffy to hold that operator because he is going to be performing really well. And also, that was good reaction coming in from Morph Impact. Most of the members of from the side of Sharper eSports, most of the members of Morph Impact are always going into the A side, and they use that as a trap. Would they or won't they go for another flank? And that's what is in the mindset of the side of Morph Impact. And that's the reason why they weren't able to push. They're trying to be very patient. That's good. But Sharper eSports, they just capitalized that in their favor. They had time to rotate because of that.
Yeah, and that is Alert scouting out the rest of the attackers right here with that spy cam. He does have information that they might be coming to B side, else they need to rotate here. Because if they still stick around, they might get pincered here for the attackers. But yeah, let's see that. How's that gonna happen with light armors here for the attackers, as well as some Spectres, some Dubai rifles right here. That's Pinocchio with the long range kill towards H. That is one information gathering out. And now that is Alert taken out. Pinocchio's though, but with the ultimate coming in from the Sage from El Goblino. It is back to 4v4. Never be mine with the Blade Storm taking it out against Pinocchios, and Beta takes on a kill on his own. And ExciVous might go for the flank right here, but that's not going to be happening anytime soon, as Beta is going to spot out the planting spike towards tower. He's going to be shooting towards that area, and now Nippy might go for the flank. He has it. He has the operator. He has to coordinate with the rest of the team. And now that's ExciVous.
What?
If he takes down a shot. Oh no, I think they were going for the aim play, but that is going to be never mind trading it out. 2v2 scenario right here. This is do or die for the attacker. So he gets blinded out. Nate takes the kill towards ExciVous though, and that is going to be the pop flash. And Nate saves the round against Sharper eSports. We are now 10-12. Still, if they stretch this out, they might go for an overtime. That is looking scary here for the side. Look at the team Morph Impact.
Yeah, looking at the mindset right here, ExciVous of the side of Morph Impact. We are gonna condition the members of Sharper eSports that we're always gonna go onto A site. And that's what they use, and that's the reason why most of the players on B side wasn't ready for what's going to come. And they, with the perfect guiding light, every time they go into the site, man, he's bringing this team up there. And with this, 2 more points, 2 more rounds, they might be able to go for overtime. So Sharper eSports, they need to be careful. H again, opening it up with another kill on their side, and with the neural theft, they know where to go. 1 player only is on the B side, so let's just pound him down. We have a lot of players in our favor. We're already on site. The space has already been created with this tailwinds, and they aren't able to get any info. So Sharper eSports, oh no, they're up for a really risky retake here. They have the Blade Storm on hand, and if they don't want this to go into overtime, they need to be careful. 3 members are already down. Niffy was able to get 1 shot on his favor, and that is gonna be good. Let's look at this. Alert trying to go, but what a good reaction play from the team. That is a great crossbar, good trade from their side, and now Morph Impact making it work. Might go to overtime. Nay again, getting a 3K for Morph Impact.
Oh no, this is very Ayabai moment here for Sharper eSports. Look at that. They are on the iffy buys because their credit score is in the shambles. And now with the full buys landing for Morph Impact, we are having a very close game now as Nay made it work. They just made it work. And no, look at that. With the Seeker play that will be coming in from Nay, if they revolve their play around that Seeker, they might be able to clear a site almost immediately, pair it up with the rest of the members. They just have to commit, because the only defense mechanism that Team Sharper has right now is the neural theft, but they need to trade out a body for that. And with that being said, look at that, 2 Vandals, Guardian, a Spectre, and Sheriff. Is this going to work for Sharper eSports, or is it going to be Morph Impact stretching this out to an overtime?
This is going to be scary for them. Sharper eSports again. Okay, they are going for aggressive pushes. They want to risk it all. They have the Cyber Trip War anyway. And looking at how this is going to do, this is going to be Morph Impact going to be forced on the situation and where they are the ones that are going to make a decision. And most of the time, when you're forced to make a decision, you're the one that's going to trip for sure. So that's what Sharper eSports wants here. They are playing the mind games. They're playing the patience. And they might go for an A side push again. They were able to push 2 times onto B. Would they or won't they go for that again? The trap has been set. 40 seconds on the clock, and they might go for the push right now. ExciVous.
Yeah, definitely. And now that is Beta shooting out the Seekers, and now that is gonna be the entry coming here. Sharper eSports, if they play this out well, they're gonna shut down the dreams and hopes of Team Morph for extending this into a. Oh no, the Beta with a headshot right here. Oh no, and that is what I was saying. HH. Oh no, taken out, and this is gonna be the dub win here for Sharper eSports. Almost getting here Morph Impact, the extended overtime.
Oh, that was a good overtime that was not an overtime on his side. That was almost as close as it could be. Sharper eSports was able to get it in the end. Morph Impact, they are a really strong team. That was a solid play coming in from them. That kept the members of Sharper eSports on their toes, and they need to be scared onto the next one, because the next map is going to be a scary one. It is Split that we're talking about here, ExciVous. So whoever goes into defense first, they need to leverage that advantage in their favor. So right now, again, that was the first game of this best of 3 series, and that was good performance coming in from both teams. I'm really excited on what to go for game 2. And again, we have been your shoutcasters for today. I'm Dash, and I was here with ExciVous. See you guys in just a bit for a short break.
remaining.
Enemy down.
30 seconds left.
Foolish. No hard feelings.
Spike down. Night night. One enemy remaining.
Grounded. Bring it down here.
Take down A. One enemy remaining.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons. This is KJC eSports and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper than the B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers going to peek in. Oh no! Freaky! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers is going to peek in. Oh no! Freaking! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
Things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
Gen 9. Gonna try to get the headshot. Gets one more down.
Killers is going to peek in. Oh no! Freaking! Go! He lined up! Then lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
But here comes the Rolling Thunder. Now he's just running. He wants to get this ace, and the ace coming in. Shot coming in from Doc, and that is a lineup waiting. Kronos almost getting the ace.
For him, he is down deeper down in B side, and it's going to prove effective this round as he finds 2 already. He finds 3.
See what will happen as we see that Aki over here onto that base are trying to get 2, trying to get 3. That is just insane.
He dead 9. Trying to get the headshot. Gets one more down. Killers going to pick in.
Oh no! Freaky! Go! They lined up! They lined up! No! The fun! No, this is not fair!
They give some blessings and plus 5% headshots onto their weapons.
I don't think we felt any pressure. A lot of people wanted to be there and they didn't get the chance. Really crazy. You just enjoy things and
things might have changed, but our goal is still clear.
We believe that we are the strongest team right now in MISG.
We have the fun hype moments because we're always joking around.
It was really fun to chat, and it brought back some good old memories.
Thank you for the Vietnam community who always welcome me well. Thank you guys for always supporting.
It's not all about fragging. It's the very small things that can lead a team to win a game.
It's kind of hard and we still have a long way to go, but it's not impossible.
Hey guys, I'm the Wacky Gamer.
Hey guys, my name is Gen.
What is up, everyone? It is Dash.
Hello folks, my name is Mons, this is KJC eSports, and you're watching Post Plan Chat.
And welcome back again, everybody, to KJC Invitationals. That was a really intense match coming in from both sides. A while ago of Sharper Esports and MORPH Impact. Now, we're going to be on to the next one. And again, we're going to be your shoutcasters for today. I'm Dash, and I'm here with ExciVous. And man, tell me your thoughts about that first game.
Yeah, the first game was a back and forth indeed. I thought we were going to get extended into an overtime scenario on both of these teams because both of them, look at that, how they're clashing, how they're doing the retakes, they're doing the fights. It was just a different experience and a breath of fresh air for us casters because on the past few games, it has been most likely a sweep. And with the recent game that has happened at 13-0 and a 13-1, as well as the past games before that, it was really the closest game so far that we had through the entire invitational, and now we're gonna get rewarded with more crispy Valorant gameplay.
Yeah, and it's a day where intense matches are ready for the go. So now Sharper Esports just needs to ride on this momentum that they have in order for them to win. Would they want to crash against MORPH Impact? For sure they won't, because if they're driving this
ship that they have right now. They need to always be at the helm, because if they don't, they might crash onto the rock that is Morph Impact. And I'm for sure Morph Impact would go Mighty Morphin time later on if they want to. They might need to go online. The Power Rangers are ready to fight back against the forces of evil.
Yeah, definitely. And Team Morph Impact had that as their warm-up, but it was a very scary warm-up indeed. But now we're going to proceed into the next game. If they lose this one out, they're going to lose the series. But yeah, this is going to be the do or die for Morph Impact. But more pressure equals more wits end. And now with both of the teams on each other's edge, Sharper Esports is going to prove are they going to prove themselves, or Team Morph Impact gonna turn this one around here? And now we're gonna showing you the next map is gonna be split, and we're gonna proceed into the next agent ban selection here. Proceeded with the composition gonna be used here. Now we're gonna proceed here. What's gonna be the first ban here for our competitors? That is gonna be the Sage taken out. No more Sage Wall, no more Resurrect, and she gets taken out.
Having no Sage onto split just makes the defense harder. So they're going to be for sure forced to an Astra Viper composition if the Sage is not here. And let's see on what the next agent is going to be. So if it's this going to be, if they're going to go for an offensive agent, having no Raze makes it also harder for the attackers on how they're going to go about going into the site. Having no Boombot, it's not going to be easy to clear up backside or even pain shells. It's not going to be easy to clear up backside onto B. So that could be one of the challenge. They're going to be using a Jet for sure. And what is going to be next? They have Breach to work for. They have the KO. They don't need the Sova anyway. And they have the Sky if they want to. So what they need is solid defense. So that is the formula for Sharper Esports to be winning an easy round against Morph Impact.
Yeah, and I'm almost immediately gonna be hoping to see the ciphers on both of the compositions, since cipher very much works well on split. That's a lot of tripwires to be placed, a lot of setups for both of the teams, as well as the one-way cipher cages, and that's gonna catch both teams off guard. And now with that being said, we're gonna head into the agent selection screen here for our teams. There's gonna be Morph Impact against Team.
Yeah, Sharper Esports has an advantage right here, because based on what happened a while ago, it's just that it doesn't really change that much when it just changed the face of the game that much when you ban an agent that everybody loves to pick. And with this, with what happened when it comes to the pickings, they're going to be forced to use Arena, they're going to be forced to use a Jet, and they need to find an answer on how they're going to push on to mid. Defend mid as easily as what a Sage could do. But now, that could be the challenge that they're looking out for. Yes, they have the Astra. A KO would be a good pick here if they want to go on the side right now of Morph Impact. If they have the KO, that could suppress a lot of agents. Having a lot of setups, it could be easy to shut them down. But they went in with a safer route. They went in with Arena.
Yeah, and with that, Reyna paired in with another duelist, which is going to be Jet. Both teams is going to offer a double duelist setup, and the pickup on the Astra, the Cosmic Divide is going to be very beneficial for both teams. And now with the Killjoy being picked up also on the attacking side, they are going to reserve this whenever they go into the next half into the defending, because I haven't seen that much utility coming in from a Killjoy other than protecting the flank from the attacking side. But I think that is what Team Morph Impact is going to be opting for. Block out the rotations that will be coming in from the defenders. And with that being said, that's gonna be them on their composition. Hopefully they have practiced this one out. They're gonna use counter strats to counter strats against their opposing team.
Oh yeah, and as you said, they want to go for counter strats. What I really like about a Killjoy getting picked onto the attacker side is that whenever a Killjoy gets picked onto the attacker side, you have a lot to work for, right? You have the turrets, you have the Boombot, if ever Boombot, I mean the alarm bot, that could help you out whenever someone goes for the flank, which is easier. But now with the lockdown also, is a really big factor in why she's always getting picked on to attack. And that's the reason why I love the Killjoy. With the lockdown, you force people to make decisions. And look at how MORPH Impact is playing this. They're playing the default. They're trying to get some info. They're not rushing into things because they don't know what Sharper Esports has in store for them. Because on the defender side, it's going to be easier to do. And look at how they're positioned on the side of Sharper. They don't really try to risk as much. They know that some of the people are already on A side, two already on Heaven. They don't have any setups there. They have the Cypher camera on there, so they have some info on where some of them are, but they are really going for a really divided pick-off here.
Yeah, I think the strategy is to divide and conquer for the attacking side, which is gonna be Team MORPH Impact. But the smart play coming in from the Cypher spy cam from Alert manages to reward them with a lot of information, and that's gonna be signaling them to rotate on the right angles. And now that's a King taking on the first shot towards Alert. He takes him out with his pants down. ExciVous managed to hear the jet going down towards Raptors. Oh no, he might get taken out right here. Oh, and he gonna get taken out. Never be mine takes out Pinocchios as well as Snippy from Aratna. That is a substitution here for MORPH Impact, actually. Forgot to mention that. But yeah, Beta gets taken out by Nay. And now that is gonna be the first win landing here for MORPH Impact.
Yeah, good plays coming in from MORPH Impact was able to diverge the attention of Sharper Esports. Now, they get themselves a bit of an advantage, letting the defenders have a hard time, and that's what's good about this. Yes, it's easier to retake. They gave a lot of space for MORPH Impact to wiggle onto, and that's the reason why they got the round easily. Sharper Esports needs to touch up on how they go in with Alert onto A side, because it's easy to take A side if no one is going to be defending onto the side. And if the shots are going to hit, especially with the Spectres on their side, MORPH Impact could have it easier here because look at how the short range angles are being taken by members of Sharper Esports.
Yeah, and with that being said, El Goblino is proceeding towards here at mid-top. He spots out a member here from Sharper Esports. He wants to go for the trade, but ExciVous gets taken out from the Concuss, also coming in from the breach. And now this is a man disadvantage here for the side of Sharper Esports. To take the camera is going to be off of the equation, but Nay picks up 2 kills on his own. That's a lot of space being open right here. But King with the flank takes down the rest of the members of Sharper Esports, and then it is all up to Nippy right here to defend. Oh no, he tries to tail it away, but he gets shot in the leg. Zam cleans up, and that's 2-0 for MORPH Impact.
Yeah, good plays coming in from MORPH Impact was able to cement their advantage against Sharper Esports, and that's really good. Right now with what they have, Sharper Esports, this is their round to win. They had the Spectres. The round wasn't as big as it is on the side of Sharper Esports. They weren't able to kill anyone. That could have been an eco damage on their side, but now Sharper Esports, they have the Phantoms to work with.
And yeah, with that being said, with the rifle pickups now here for the defender side, they're going to have a much easier time trying to stave off the pushes that will be coming in from the side of MORPH Impact. And look at that, Beta just spraying down. He does manage to hit the bot from the Killjoy. That's information in itself. Although here by the gravity well, but he is not. He is safe as of the moment. Spots out the rest of the members. Oh no, he's gonna be forced to back away right here. Beta is gonna get sandwiched, but he gets taken out. Aratna, Pinocchios though with the trade of his own, and Nay with his Spectre, he takes out Pinocchios, making this a 3v4. And now this is ExciVous on the tower, waiting for the right moment. He sprays down Nay, and that is the Mirror Reina gonna get taken out of the equation. This is a 3v3 right now. This is El Goblino here underneath the tower, waiting for the princess to go down, which is going to be Alert. He is making a lot of noise, and that's information in itself. Most of the teams is looking at towers. Nippy though, and the jump in coming in from the defenders. ExciVous and Nippy playing it out really well, and now it's going to reward them with a defuse, making it 1-2 against MORPH Impact.
They lost a lot of members there on the side of Sharper Esports, but still, that wouldn't matter because this is the round to win. 4th round, this is the gun round also for the side of MORPH Impact. They just fastened it up. They upped the pace against Sharper Esports during that last round, and this is what they can use. They can go for more of that, and most of the time, this 4th round is where the face is being set in the game. And if whoever wins this, they could have a better chance. They could have a better time onto this next round. So look at how they went in for this. They went in for the peak. Ascetics was able to get it. Nifty was able to get the flank, and no one was expecting it. They thought that everyone was on heaven, and that is how you play around info.
Yeah, with that being said, it was good also that it has been relayed to the rest of the teams. The lineup though, and the entry frag coming in from Never Be Mine, taking out 2 kills. He's gonna dash away from the Cypher tripwire. And now they pretty much have control towards a site. They're gonna go and plant the spike here with the rotations now slowly coming in from the members of the defending side. Coming from Sharper Esports, they are at the bad spot right here because the Esport is now being fortified here by the side of Team MORPH. Oh no, this is Pinocchio's moving towards elbow.
What's the timing?
Get the shot. Oh, but he takes 2 shots with the Spectre. Might go for the dink. Almost getting taken out Azam King. Azam King with 10-7 HP. If the rest of the members here from the side of Sharper Esports, Beta and Acetix, if they drop down and catch him off guard, he's gonna have one very amazing time because Acetix, look at the angle, look at there. Aratna trying to go for the shot, but that is a dismiss here for the Reina going in for the elbow. They need to go for the defuse. Oh, he gets taken out. Beta show he is the better ass that takes down the mirror ass right now, making this an equalish round. 2-2 for both sides.
Looking at how this round started, it could have been good for MORPH Impact because they had the rounds so good, but the timing that Pinocchio's did there was able to do so much damage. That could have been MORPH Impact's round, but Pinocchio, so good with the timing, was able to get 2 kills, and that's just what helped the members right now of Sharper Esports getting the advantage right there on them. Now, as I said, that was the 4th round, and whoever wins that forces the other team to go for an eco. And now MORPH Impact is now an eco round.
Oh no, that is gonna be the peak halter. They halted there by the breach as the concuss was right available. And that is the aftershock gonna get used towards mid. They have information of the rest of the members here. On the side of MORPH is towards that mid side. El Gaboon gonna use the guiding light, but he's gonna be blinded out on his own with the Lear. But Niffy with the Phantom sprays down the mirror. Jet Niffy picks up another kill towards the duelist. That is Nay taken out of the equation, still holding R here towards mid mail, and that is Acetix going in for the trade. That is both of the duelists here for the size of Team Sharper Esports taken down and cleaning up house at mid.
Okay, that was really set up for success on the side of Sharper Esports. They are just using that gun advantage that they had, and that is what I like to see, honestly. Sharper Esports, this is how they did it during the past game. On game 1, they are more conservative on their pushes because most of the time MORPH Impact gets the advantage, but because it was on Breeze, there's a lot of margin of error for players on Breeze, and that's the reason why they're not that confident. But with the short range fights that they're taking right now, they're confident on what they're gonna take. And now looking at this confidence, they might be overzealous, and the push comes in and the kills happen, and this is just mid being taken by the side of the two duelists on the side of MORPH Impact. Sharper Esports, they need to play around this because looking at it, A side might be up for the take. Aftershock.
Oh no, he's gonna get pushed away, and that is Nay here with the dismiss. Just right on time, gonna go for the spray down, but he gets taken out instead by Sharper Esports. Ace and Beta with the cross play and the crossfire. That was well coordinated. Another takeover here at mid side. He definitely was on the bigger advantage because Beta and Acetix was just on point. Their crossfire and the spray downs takes out the approaching MORPH Impact members, and that's gonna reward them with one more win for them. And that is, look at that, that is the Cosmic Divide as well as the Rolling Thunder available for them.
And yeah, we're just racking up on what we said last time. They were able to set up the rounds for themselves. So Sharper Esports are just investing all their resources on getting those kills and just forcing MORPH Impact onto awkward situation, and that's what's happening here. Nifty getting that first shot again just signals the advantage in their favor. Whenever you get the first kill for your team, they are getting more confident every time the push happens. Nifty gets one more, and they have a lot to work for on the side of MORPH Impact. They should need their mighty morphin time if they want to win on here, because look at how Sharper Esports flawless plays perfect timings, and whenever they get it, Nifty is there to get the operator kills.
Yeah, Nefe definitely made use of the operator pickup as well, and we'll have to give props to Beta and Pinocchio's holding it again at mid with the coordinated flashpoint, blinding the mirror. Astra, that is going to be a rat. Now he gets flashed and he was walking into an execution. It was just really the rest of the members of Sharper Esport waiting for the right opportune moment to execute. The ones pushing from the attacking side, and now we're going to result into another Nippy. Going to use the operator, but he gets taken out immediately by Ney with the headshot, and that is them approaching at the choke angle right here. Alert is going to be pushed to back away. The Leer is going to be used here to assist him in trying to clear out the site, but now look at that. There is someone here waiting for the moment to go and approach without. The Killjoy is going to use the lockdown. They have no Sova to counter this one out, but that is going to be the aftershock. Going to get used towards the lockdown. It's going to get destroyed. That's going to be cancelled right here. Never be mine is waiting towards that area, and that is the rest of the members of Sharper Esports trying to do for the retake with the Astra slowly rotating. Hazam King takes on Acetix though, and he is going to be in a 3-man disadvantage because look at that. Both of them are looking at the right angles, but Beta was just right here. This is actually doable. This is a 2-on-2. Oh, Alert takes on a headshot on his own. This might be still doable. Beta with the play. He takes down a kill, and is he gonna make with the defuse? I think he's gonna do it. Make it happen. The defuse is gonna commence, and look at that. Beta saving the round for his team. That is coordinated play after play for here for the side of Sharper Esports.
Yeah, remember everyone, that was a 2v4. And if you need someone on your team to be able to clutch, call on Beta. Just call on him right now if you need someone to clutch. Because Beta, oh man, he's getting this crucial kills every time at the end of the round. Sharper Esports, they're sharpened their blades, and MORPH Impact, they're not ready for what they're going to bring. Right now, the hail of blades that Sharper Esports has is just so on point that right now, MORPH Impact, again, force on this iffy guys, would they be able to capitalize?
Yeah, I think Team Sharper Esports definitely feeling it, and now they have information that approach is gonna be coming here from B Garage. Oh, Nippy with the opening shot against the Zam King. No more lockdown, no more utilities coming in from the Jet, from the Killjoy rather. That is gonna be the Rolling Thunder. Zadix and Pinocchio's kill after kill. That is only the Reyna remaining here. He's gonna stuck as the aftershock is gonna get used. He's gonna be pushed as the actual smoke is gonna get diffused. Oh no, Beta takes down Ney, and that is 7 points now to the board. Look at that, only one more orb, and the Azedix is gonna have another. Empress, and now they're gonna be rewarded with the Cosmic Divide as well as the Neural Theft here for Sharper Esports.
Look at how they pushed around their ExciVous. They weren't, because of the fact that the Cosmic Divide was used by MORPH Impact, they didn't know where the Rolling Thunder is gonna come in. And that is what helped Pinocchio's to get the more kills. They pushed together with Beta, and that was what won them the round. This is Sharper Esports using utility in their favor, and that's what they want to see. This is Valorant that we're talking about, and you're supposed to make use of the utility onto their max level. Nifty opening up the round, gets one more, and now another disadvantage on the side of MORPH Impact. They have the Sheriffs to work with though. They can make and go for a clutch, but it's a low percentage right here on the side of MORPH Impact. Sharper Esports are just up on their game.
Yeah, their wits are sharp. Their aim is sharper. Look at that. They are gonna be the team of MORPH Impact is gonna be forced into a 3v5 scenario right here. Not unless they go and turn this one around. But with the Sheriff, no, that's not gonna be happening anytime soon. As Acetix and Pinocchio take some kills on their own, and Nippy is holding it out at screens with the operator. He's gonna go for the shoulder jump, try to bait out any shots that will be coming in from that. Oh no, Elder Blino! He's gonna get taken out with a quick flick from Nippy. What goes with Nippy? It's definitely the operator, and you don't give an operator to Nippy.
And as he said on the game one, it was really hard to look at that Nippy. If you're on the side of MORPH Impact, whenever Nippy gets a shot, you'll be surprised because he's gonna make it work. And this is the reason why when you have a dedicated operator on your team, they need to deliver. And Nippy, that's what he's doing. Also, during this next round, you have 3 ultimates on the side of Sharper Esports. MORPH, in fact, they have 1. If they can make use of this Empress from their side, they might be able to clutch it up. They just need to put themselves online on the side, because right now, Sharper Esports, even if I say that this is a defender-sided map, MORPH Impact needs to get at least 2 more in order for them to go for a comeback against them.
Oh no, El Goblino is gonna walk into an execution spot as Acidix picks up 2 kills on his own, with Nippy complementing it with a shot towards a Zom King nade, though trays it out against Pinocchios, and this might signal them to go and went for the tower here at the side of Acidix, holding the fort, and Nippy with the operator managed to pick up a lot of kills, and that is 3K with the operator. Are we not sure that this operator is not an assault rifle, because the way Nippy uses it is just on the front line, in everyone's faces, moving for the aggressive plays, and now that's still strong here for the side of Sharper Esports.
Yeah, you know, I'm kind of imagining here, ExciVous, whenever I see Sharper Esports play. You know the anime characters who has glasses when they put up their when they adjust their glasses. That's basically what Sharper Esports look like right now, and they are just at sharp. Their wits, their timing, they're always good. And now with this, look at how they are playing. They're always just rinsing and repeating every time, and it's working so far. The flash happened, but still not enough. That was good timing for the side of MORPH Impact. This is the morphin time that I was waiting for. I was waiting for trades from both of their teams. It's hard to push, yes, because there's no Sage on the composition, but still, they're trying to make it work. There's the push coming in from the settings. The Empress has been down, and now the Emperor has fallen. And SP, Sharper Esports are going to be forced on a retake. Nifty has the operator, but he has the Blaze Storm, and this is going to be the retake for the man with the operator.
Yeah, I mean, there is no healing available for the side of MORPH Esports. This is practically still doable for Niffy. And look at that, Aratna is here on the backside. He's down at 50 HP, 27 now for Niffy. If he manages to land this one out, he's gonna be able to clutch, but that is gonna be the Nebula Smoke right here. And Aratna takes him down over to Garage. Oh no, he gets taken out, and that is one win landing here now for MORPH Esports.
Okay, and now with MORPH Impact having the 3 kills, that's at least doable. That is what they needed. They needed to win that last round, and in order for them to make it easier, they need to win this pistol round. They have a lot on their plate, yes, but if they want to come back from this, they need to make it work. They now have the advantage when it comes to the positioning. They just need to know how to use it. MORPH Impact was able to be a while ago was really good on the defense, and they need to leverage that advantage in their favor. What will Sharper Esports do in order for them to press on the wounds on the side of MORPH Impact? You know, it's the Power Rangers we're talking about here, but with this, they are needing to the power of teamwork, the power of friendship, in order for them to win against Sharper Esports.
Yeah, definitely that one on Dash, but that is Ney here with the overzealous push towards mid side, and that is Pinocchio taking him out because he's gonna punish that one because he was really overextended. But yeah, look at this Niffy. Niffy is just here waiting for the moment. That's the concussion gonna come around. That's the fault line, and never mind gonna be forced to back away. But a wrap now with the frenzy going crazy. He takes down Niffy and Acidix. That is gonna be 2 duelists out of the equation right here. Pinocchio's though with the frenzy of his own, and the aftershock, and the spray down with the 4K takes down in Nevermind. And now this is a 2v1 scenario. Hazam King is pretty much alone here on tower. He's gonna get dropped down, but Pinocchio's with the 5K and that frenzy. Who does that with the frenzy? It's a gun with just short bullets, but he makes it work, making it a 5K, and that is definitely going in the highlights. Pinocchio's making it work.
And looking at the replay right now, everyone, it was just Pinocchio's opening it around, and with the confidence that he racked up just because of that first kill on mid, that snowballed in his favor. Whenever you give someone on the other team a momentum, whenever you give them the momentum, they're gonna hold on to it. and they're gonna use it to press more. And that's not what you want to happen against a sharper esports team. Look at this, the gravity well is working out in their favor, and now Never Be Mine is super low in HP. That's just good timing. That's just good utility usage. Look at that. They're forcing them out of the way. This is our side. Sharper esports takes over the side of MORPH Impact, and they are taking more space. This is how you need to make use of the jet, and that is how you work it. And that, and maybe again, this is going to be another ace. Nifty finding more, and this is the timing that they are going for. And oh no, Asenix, why did you do that? That was Nifty's ace, supposedly.
Woo, Ace is just competing for the kills right here. He takes and steals the ace from Neffy, but that's gonna result the team of Sharper Esports with a win on their own. Now they are just basically one more round away from match point, and look at that, they have been consistent so far, as well as the entry we've seen earlier, a concussion paired it up with the concuss coming in from the gravity well of the Astra, and now that was Nifty taking out the trades, and that's actually well cross out play. This coordinated play after play here for Sharper Esports. They have each other back, and their wits are definitely sharp.
MORPH Impact, they need to be careful onto this next ones, because Sharper Esports, they know that this is their round to lose. And that's the reason why they're going for defaults. It's very smart whenever I see players or teams like this, that if they know they had the disadvantage, they're going to be forcing you to be impatient. Where are we going to go? Where are we going to push? We don't know. Because Never Be Mine. Look at the positioning that he has here. This is a really power position to be in. This is what you want to see for MORPH Impact, because they know they have the gun advantage. But look at Sharper Esports. They're as patient as they are. So this is going to be crazy. I can see on a multiple futures here that this is going to be the Galaxy Brain play here coming from Never Be Mine, but Nifty was able to cancel it, and that is the gun upgrade that they're waiting for. The timing is not right. Nay was also here, and that is going to be MORPH Impact taking this round for sure, because Nifty is now low on HP. Nifty playing with fire here. He's super low, but MORPH was there. Aratna was able to shut it down.
And yeah, this is still signs of life here for the side of MORPH Impact. They definitely showed us that they're still in the game, making Team Sharper Esports for the overzeals and overextension that they have been doing here towards a site. But Sharper Esports is gonna have information to not, okay, we haven't been able to push towards A site. Maybe let's try going for B again, since we've been successful in that. Or let's look and see right here. Nifty is gonna go for the shorty, but he does have creds to buy anything. So is he gonna go for it? Oh no, he doesn't.
He has the Blade Storm anyway, so he can make use of this into disadvantage. So they have some guns, they can make use of it. Nay with the push onto the smoke, that was so confident of Nay to go for. But now with the trades coming in from Pinocchio's, the aggressive pushes from MORPH Impact, they don't have anything to lose anyway, so that's why they're just going over aggressive here. The push comes in, there comes the Rolling Thunder from his teammate, and now Hazam King is gonna fall down also. What a perfect situation. The communication coming in from Sharper Esports made them take B side. They know that no one is here. MORPH Impact, they don't know how to push anymore, because that Rolling Thunder is so much for them to think about. Now both of them are in heaven, and they're gonna go for a retake.
Oh, Pinocchio's was definitely the MVP hero play there.
What was that?
As soon as the information was transferred towards his teammate, they managed to clear it up, and now we are sitting on a match point here for Sharper Esports. Maybe earlier was a fluke, because look at that, Team MORPH Impact is slowly losing it out against Sharper Esports, and one more round and they're gonna lose this series out.
Whew, I really love to see MORPH Impact go in for that very combination that I want to see, the communication. But Sharper Esports, they played them at their own game. They're the ones going MORPH in time. They're the ones holding out on each other. They're the ones with the better communication. MORPH Impact, they are forced on this situation again, where they have the disadvantage. And looking at that, the confidence just sparked onto Nifty. He gets one kill, but Aratna was there to trade out. The push is going to happen, and that's good trades happening onto their side. They have the guiding light to work with. Pinocchio is going in for the push, and no. Pinocchio is just strong on their team. And now with this, Hazam King was able to trade it out, and They still don't know where the push is going to happen, though. Sharper Esports are just looking for space before they go for the push.
Cage triggered.
Yeah, and that is alert with a Cypher Cage blocking out the vision from Never Be Mine because he has that operator and he have information that they're gonna be proceeding. Yeah, that is scary. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that alert is down heaven. But he gets taken out. He's taken out with Spans down. Acitex takes down Never Be Mine, and this is a 3v2 scenario right here. And Acitex is just waiting for the flank. Rafa takes a kill on his own with Beta, and if he picks this one with 26 HP, he might as well get taken out. But he gets taken out indeed. Here an alert takes, and this is gonna be one more game. A sound kick. Will he make it work? But he gets taken out by Acitex. And this is gonna be closing it out with a 2-1-0, and we have the winner for this one, and it is gonna be Sharper Esports.
Yep, MORPH Impact tried their best to win against Sharper Esports. I can see them. I can see the mindset going in for... They're trying to put all their cards in. And that didn't pay off. And Sharper Esports are just better when it comes to the communication. Looking at how they use the utilities. That was what I was afraid of. Because whenever the Rolling Thunder comes in, it's just good communication. Yes, the Cosmic Divide is here. Yes, we know that the Rolling Thunder is coming in. But from what direction? That is Sharper Esports, Pinocchios. Next time, teams, you need to ban out that breach whenever you see Sharper Esports on your face. So this is going to be hard next time. We saw Con Big D also being a good breach player, but Pinocchios is no slack. And MORPH Impact are just going to go onto the lower bracket. They still have some chance to go for the LCQ. But right now, the star of the show is Sharper Esports.
Yeah, with that being said, they're gonna take this one out and they're gonna win this 2-0. Clear sweep indeed, but it was a fight that they fought for because they MORPH Impact made them work for it. And yeah, with that being said, I think we're gonna close this one out. If we do have a next game, I think it's gonna be on the next day. And yeah, well, we are gonna thank everyone for watching here at the KJC Valorant Invitational. Once again, we are gonna be your shoutcasters for this series. My name is ExciVous and I'm joined here by Dash. And we will be seeing you off.
See you guys.